21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. He jumped or he's going to jump. Where is he, on a ledge? Where is it? E71? What floor?
You are in
What?
the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center.
Wait a-
A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir. I'll send assistance right away. Right away. You just stay there, wait for the officers. Yes, sir.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. When I returned from patrol of the precinct at 2:20 p.m., the desk officer, Lieutenant Snyder, told me he had received word from the district attorney's office that 9 of my men, Sergeant Collins and 8 patrolmen, had been instructed to appear before the New York County Grand Jury at 10 the following morning. All had been at the scene when a gang of 5 safe burglars were apprehended 3 weeks earlier. I took the teletype communication concerning this matter and went upstairs to Lieutenant Keene's office in the 21st Detective Squad on the 2nd floor. Come in. Hello, Matt. Come in, Captain. How are you, Captain? Oh, all right, except for this communication we got. What communication is that? This. Matt, there were 4 safe and loft squad detectives there and 4 of your men when that collar was made. They don't need any of my men to make a case. For the trial, maybe, if it goes to bat, but not before the grand jury.
I don't think so, Captain.
All of those men are working the day tour tomorrow. Take 9 men away to really knock a hole in my platoon.
Well, that's a mistake, Captain. Some assistant down there probably told his clerk to get all the police witnesses to the grand jury, and he did. We'll get it straightened out. Come in.
Captain, Sergeant Klein on PS calling you.
Oh?
He's on 1.
Taken on my desk, Captain. Thanks, Coleman.
Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Klein, Captain. How soon will you be downstairs?
In a few minutes.
Can you come right away, Captain? It's important.
All right. I'll be right there. I left the 21st squad and went downstairs through the back room where the attendant was sweeping up. He nodded at me, and I nodded back. I stepped out into the muster room. Lieutenant Snyder was talking to a couple of complainants who stood before the desk. I walked over to the telephone switchboard. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. All right. You take your meal now. What is it, Sergeant?
Got a piece of bad news, Captain.
Yes? What?
A woman called in here from Queens. She said she was a neighbor of Sergeant Burns and his wife.
Yes?
She said that Mrs. Burns just got a telegram from the Army. Their boy was stationed at Fort Devens. He was killed in an accident this morning.
That's too bad.
A neighbor said she was calling from his house. Doctor's there for Fred's wife. They think you ought to come home right away.
Where is he?
On patrol, Captain.
All right, you better call him.
Yes, sir.
Communications Bureau, Patrolman Nelson.
This is Sergeant Klein at the 21st. Would you have 651 call the 21st?
Yes, sir.
How did it happen? Did they know?
No, sir. Just a telegram notifying them so far. Neighbor said it didn't say much.
Mm-hmm.
Car 651, call 21st Precinct, Dave. 651. 10-4, 11.
How old was the boy?
About 19, 20.
He was their only child, wasn't he?
Yes. His name was Fred, too. Fred Jr. Always talking about that kid. They loved to fish together. It's all he used to do when he was swinging or working the night tour. Go fishing with his boy. What do I say to him when he rings in, Captain? I'd rather not be the one to tell him.
Have him come into the house. I'll talk to him.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
This is Lieutenant King, Sergeant. Would you tell Captain Kennelly that was a mistake? None of your men have to appear at the grand jury tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
Okay, thanks.
It was Lieutenant King, Captain. They don't need any of our men for the grand jury tomorrow.
Oh, good. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Sergeant Burns, box 18.
Oh. Hello, Fred. Come into the station house, will you?
What's doing?
Captain wants to talk to you.
What's the matter?
Just come in, will you? way, Captain. He'll be here in 5 minutes.
Send him into my office.
Yes.
A large part of a policeman's job is conveying bad news. Hardly a day goes by that we are not required to notify a wife or mother, a father or husband that someone close is dead or sick or in serious trouble. These notifications are difficult enough when total strangers are involved. Telling a man you've known and worked with that his only son is dead is twice as hard. I waited in my office. I tried to read over a few of the reports that had accumulated, but my eyes turned automatically through the open door into the muster room. Finally, I saw Sergeant Burns walk in. He approached the desk, talked for a few seconds to Lieutenant Snyder. Sergeant Klein busied himself filing aided case cards. When Sergeant Burns crossed the muster room toward my office, my attention turned to the file of reports in front of me.
Captain?
Come in.
Yes, sir.
Shut the door, will you, Fred?
Lieutenant Snyder says you wanted to see me, Captain.
Yes, that's right. Sit down, Fred.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir?
I've got some bad news for you, Fred.
What kind of bad news, Captain?
A neighbor of yours called in.
Nothing happened to Ruth. My wife's all right.
She's all right, yes. It's your boy.
What happened to him?
The Army sent a wire. He was in an accident. He's dead.
Yeah?
I'm sorry, Fred.
Are they sure? For sure it was Freddie?
Well, all we know is what your neighbor called in and told us, Fred. That's all.
How's this happen? What kind of an accident? Where?
I don't know, Fred.
Dear God. What am I going to do? How am I going to tell Ruth?
She knows, Fred. The wire came to your home.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 19 years old, that's all. Just 19 years old. When he got out of the Army, he was going to try and get on the cops. I told him all the time, you don't want that, get into something where there's more money. But it made me feel good that he wanted to get on the cops, like I was setting a good example.
Well, sit still, Fred.
Thanks, Captain. Thank you.
You stay in here.
Poor Ruth.
Oh, there's a doctor with her, Fred. She'll be all right.
Oh, yes, that's good. It's going to be kind of rough on her. She's got nobody else besides me and him. That's all she's got, Captain. Just me and him. Just me now. Just me.
You stay in here, Fred, or if you want me to stay with you.
No, sir. That's all right. You don't have to stay.
All right, Fred. Whatever you want.
What I want, I gotta have.
I'll be outside.
Yes, sir.
How is he? You all right, Captain?
Yes, I think so.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. All right, 15. You think somebody ought to stay in there with him, Captain?
He wanted to be alone.
Oh.
Hello, Captain.
Matt?
You got my message about your men not being needed at the grand jury tomorrow?
Yes, sir, I gave it to him.
You know what happened? It's a laugh. Somebody down at the DA's office. What's the matter?
Fred Burns just got word his son was killed.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, he was a nice kid. I met him once. We went fishing. Captain, don't you think somebody ought to be in there with him? I don't know whether it's good to leave him in there alone. You ought to have company.
This is one time a man doesn't need company. Not when he's crying. In about 20 minutes, Sergeant Fred Burns came out of my office. He changed to civilian clothes. I offered to have a man accompany him home. He refused. The rest of the afternoon was quiet. I turned out the platoon for the night tour at 4. From 4:30 to 6, I completed my paperwork and dictated a special report regarding changed conditions in the precinct in connection with the reopening of the schools. Shortly after 6 p.m., I signed the blotter and left the precinct to go off duty. The following day, before I reported for my night tour, I drove to the home of Sergeant Burns in Queens. I found the street with little difficulty, but every house was alike, except for the numbers on the doors. I parked my car and headed up the flagstone walk. Number 72 was a little different than the rest. There was a black wreath on the door. Hello, friend.
Oh, Captain, come in.
Thanks.
I hope you'll excuse the way things look around here.
Oh, yeah, sure.
With all that's happened and Ruth's so broken up, there hasn't been much chance to get things straightened out. They brought him home late last night. For a while, she's all right, Captain, and then you know. I can't blame her. I feel that way myself.
I understand.
Ruth, this is Captain Kennelly.
You have my deepest sympathy, Miss Burns.
It's awful. It's awful.
Yes, ma'am.
Captain. He was going to be 19 next month. Raise a boy and see him like this in your own living room. He just got made corporal just the day before.
Rough.
Army sent that flag along with him, having 2 soldiers come over for the funeral. Army's been very nice about the whole thing. CO called me up on the phone last night and told me how the whole thing happened. Would you like a cup of coffee, Captain?
No, thanks, friend.
There's some on the fire in the kitchen.
No, never mind.
I think I'll have some myself. I haven't had a thing hardly since I first found out. Would you come in the kitchen with me?
Sure.
I'm just going in the kitchen, Ruth. I'll be right back. She's in bad shape. She's in terrible shape. I don't know how she'll be able to get through this, Right in here, Captain. You sure no coffee?
No, I don't think so.
19 years old. That's all. Just 19. It was the hit-and-run driver that did it.
Yes, I know. Lieutenant Gorman told me when I called the station house.
Oh, yes, he was here last night. Well, sit down, Captain. Yes, he and everybody from my squad, everybody to a man. That makes you feel good. As good as you can feel.
Did they get the driver?
No, it was in town. You see, Freddie was made corporal, and the next night he got a pass, went into town to celebrate. You know how a kid is. Everything calls for a celebration.
Yeah, I know.
He had this other soldier with him, and they went out and celebrated. I guess they had a beer or two. I don't know. He wasn't much of a drinker, just a beer or two. That's all he'd ever touch. Anyway, they were walking back to get the bus for camp. I guess he stepped out into the street, and this car came along fast around the corner. The other boy got out of the way, all right, but Freddie didn't.
Did the other boy get a look at the car?
Yeah, he got a look at it. He said it was a black two-door. That's all he could see. The only thing he did say is he thought it was a soldier who was driving it. He couldn't even be sure of that. They're working on it, the MPs, the state police up there in Massachusetts. I hope they get the guy. You sure no coffee, Captain?
No, thanks.
I hope they get him. I raised that kid from nothing to 19 years old. I put about half of me into what's laid out there in that living room. Whoever it is, I want him to pay. I wouldn't want him to do it to another man's son. I want him to pay hard.
I talked to Sergeant Burns a few minutes more. Finally, his wife came into the kitchen. She was a little better. He stayed out until Monday. When he reported back on the job for the night tour, I talked to him in my office for several minutes. He seemed fairly composed considering the circumstances and told me his wife had overcome the initial shock. After I turned out the platoon, I met with a committee of 3 Lexington Avenue merchants who complained of high-pressure solicitation of funds by little-known charitable organizations. I referred them to the Department of Welfare and phoned for an appointment for them to see the deputy commissioner the next day. At 5:30, I went on patrol and returned to the precinct house at 7:10 p.m. and walked over to TS.
A couple of messages for you, Captain.
Yeah?
And there's someone waiting for you.
Who's that?
Well, he said he was with the...
Take the call, Sergeant.
Yes. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Where is that? Yes, ma'am. And we got a call on that from someone else a few minutes ago. The officers are on the way over. They should be there any second. You're welcome, ma'am.
What's that, Sergeant?
A family argument over on East 67.
No. Who is it that's waiting for me?
Lieutenant Nayland, Captain. He says he's with the 1st Army Military Police Apprehension Unit.
Where is he?
I asked him to wait in your office, and I told him you were due back in the house any minute. He's in there.
Okay, thanks.
Yes.
I'll be in my office.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Lieutenant Nayland?
Yes, sir.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
How do you do, Captain?
Lieutenant Richard Nayland, 1st Army MP Apprehension Unit.
I'm glad to know you. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Well, what can I do for you, Lieutenant?
We got an arrest to make in your precinct, Captain.
Oh? You need some assistance?
Yes, sir, I think we will. But that's not the problem right now.
What is?
This feller's AWOL. We've had the house staked out since last night. His wife's apartment, that is.
Mm-hmm.
We're 90% sure he's up there, but nobody's shown their head out of the place since we've been watching.
Yes?
We thought either he or his wife would come out today. We'd like to wind it up, but we don't have a warrant. And being federal officers, we can't go in there without a warrant.
Well, we can't go in there either, Lieutenant. Not under these circumstances. We've got to have reason to believe that there's evidence of a crime or a fugitive from a crime inside. And by crime, I mean a felony, not AWOL.
He also is a fugitive in connection with a felony.
Is he?
Yes, sir. The Massachusetts State Police have got a warrant out for him on manslaughter. He's suspected of driving a hit-and-run car that struck another soldier and killed him.
What was the name of the victim?
And we got the request to apprehend from the MPs at Fort Devens. I didn't notice whether it was mentioned in the report or not. Oh, yes, sir, here it is. Corporal Fred Burns, Jr.
I think we can be of assistance to you, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Captain. Anything you can do will be appreciated.
We're glad to do it. The victim's father is a sergeant of police in this precinct.
Yes?
Yes.
Well, that's a strange coincidence. It doesn't happen every day. It's funny. I'm sorry. I guess funny is not quite the word.
I told the MP officer the case was properly in the province of the detectives, and I took him upstairs to Lieutenant King's office. There, he said the suspected soldier's name was John Escher, private, first class, age 22. He said that Escher had a 24-hour pass on the same night Corporal Burns was run down. Escher borrowed a car from a friend. He returned it early the next morning. There was a large dent in the front right fender, and the headlight was smashed. Escher failed to report for duty the following day and had been AWOL since. This information had been forwarded to the 1st Army Military Police by Fort Devens MPs with a request that Private Escher's listed residence be checked. The residence was a small flat on the 3rd floor of an old law tenement building on East 76th Street. Lieutenant King and I sought all the available information from the MP officer.
How many men have you got planted over there now, Lieutenant?
Well, Lieutenant, we got the request yesterday from Fort Devens. I sent 2 of my best men right to the address. We staked the place out. We haven't seen either her or him since we've been there. She hasn't come out.
Well, maybe she's not there. She might have gone to meet him someplace.
There's somebody there, sir. I got hold of the people who live downstairs from them. They've been hearing voices and people walking around in the Escher place.
People?
That's what they said. 2 people at least.
Has Escher had any previous criminal records you know of, Lieutenant, before he went into the service?
No, Lieutenant, no record at all. He had gone AWOL once before. That was limited to company punishment. He overstayed a leave 48 hours.
Well, Captain, suppose we go have a look.
All right, Matt. But there's one thing.
Yes, sir?
Can I use your phone to TS?
Sure.
Thanks.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Clark.
This is Captain Kennelly. Put out a radio call for Sergeant Burns.
Yes,
Tell him to come into the station house.
yes, right away.
I think he'd like to go along.
I'm sure he would, Captain.
In 5 minutes, Sergeant Burns was in the station house. He appeared to accept his instructions as he would in connection with any other duty assigned. We left the precinct house for the East 76th Street address at 10 minutes to 8. It was just getting dark. Lieutenant Nayland spotted the 2 men he had planted watching the buildings. He signaled for them to join us. Lieutenant King gave his instructions. He, Lieutenant Nayland, Sergeant Burns, and myself would lead the way up the stairs to the 4th floor. An MP and a detective right behind us would proceed straight up the stairs to the roof of the building to block an escape that way. The other officers would remain on the 3rd floor landing.
All right, you drop off here.
Yes, sir. Let the detectives and the MPs handle it, Fred. We'll stay in the background.
Yes, sir.
And you keep away from the boy.
Yes.
All right, up quietly now.
The door in the front.
Kenny, the tally, up to the roof.
Right, sir.
Okay.
They're in there. I hear them.
Yes? Who is it?
I want to talk to John.
John isn't here.
And I want to talk to you. Open the door. I'm a police officer.
What do you want?
Open up or I'll kick it in. Open up.
All right.
Where's John?
He's not here, Honor.
Isn't he?
All right. He is. But please, he's scared. He's scared half to death. He told me about the accident. He did. He said he didn't see that soldier. It wasn't his fault. It really wasn't.
Why didn't he stop the car?
I don't know.
Where is he?
He don't know why either. He just didn't, that's all.
Where is he?
In there. In the bedroom.
Is he armed? Do you have a gun?
No, he doesn't have a gun.
All right.
Wait a minute, please. I don't know what's the matter with him. He's sick, I think. He came home and he wouldn't leave the house. He wouldn't let me leave, not even for food. He hasn't had a thing to eat all day. He's sick. I know he's sick.
All right, you stand there. You take care of him.
All right.
Let's get him. John, open up.
No. Stay away from that.
Open the door.
Stay away, I'm telling you.
He said he'd jump out the window. That's what he said.
John? All right, let's push it in. Give me a hand.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Go on, friend. Yes, sir. Together.
Now. Stay away.
Again. Now.
Warning.
Once more. Push.
Don't come any closer.
Get out of that window, boy. What are you trying to prove?
Don't come any closer. I'll jump. I swear I'll jump.
That's 4 floors down to the street.
I know what it is. Don't come any closer now. I'm warning you. Don't.
Now, look, John.
Stay where you are.
Well, he really will. He told me he would.
We can stay here all night, John. We've got all the time in the world.
Stay there if you want. If you come any closer, I'll jump. I swear I will.
Ring in for ESD and an ambulance. Tell them what we've got. Okay, Captain. Come out of that window, boy. Get some sense.
No, I'm not.
This isn't so bad. Not worth dying over.
Isn't it?
Can I talk to him, Captain? Matt? Sure, Fred. Go ahead.
Listen, son. I'm not listening. Don't try to calm me. All right, you're in a little trouble. Everybody's been in a little trouble. Stay where you are. I'll go out, I swear. That'd be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? That's going to solve everybody's problems, huh? It'll solve mine? What about your wife? What about your folks? Look, don't try to con me. Stay where you are now. All right, now come on, get out of there. Why make things worse than they are? It's not that bad. It's plenty bad. Not so bad. For other people, maybe. Everybody knows you're sorry about running down that soldier. And AWOL isn't anything. It's nothing. I'm telling you, stay away. I'll go out. Did you know the soldier that you ran down? No, I didn't know. Well, then what are you worried about? Come on out of the window. You're throwing your life away over something that doesn't mean a thing to you. You'd probably get out of this whole thing anyway. It was an accident. Kid stepped off the curb. Right in front of you. He did. He did. I had the light with me. It wasn't my fault. I didn't even see him. I just got a little excited, that's all. Just a little excited. All right, now, come on. Let's sit down and talk about it, John. Just tell us about it. What'll they do to me? Nothing much. Take my word for it. What's your guarantee? I don't have any guarantee. You'll have to take your chances. But look at the chance you're taking going out the window. All right. Now close the window. Sit down in that chair. Yeah. All right. Here's a cigarette. Smoke it and relax.
All right. Get back on the job, you men. Show's over.
All right, sir.
Good work, friend.
Thanks, Sergeant. I really didn't want to go out the window. I didn't know what else to do about it. There just wasn't anything else to do.
I'm Lieutenant Nayland of the MPs.
Well, that figures.
Your prisoner, Lieutenant.
Sergeant, you're all right, Sergeant. You okay? Thanks.
I just got away with boys.
Yeah. You must have one yourself.
No. No, I don't, Johnny. No children. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. What's the matter there? How do you know it? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Wendell Holmes, Lawson Derby, Ralph Camargo, George Petrie, Michael Dreyfus, and Elaine Ross. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. What's the matter with him? How do you know he's dead? From what? Where is this?" "You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct." "All right. You just wait there for the officers." "No, right there. I'm sending him now. You just wait there and show them where he is." "All right, thank you."
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. tour. After I turned out the platoon for the night tour, I read the entries on the arrest record and blotter for an event-by-event picture of what had occurred in the precinct since I was last on duty. A little after 6, sector car number 3 came by the house for me, and I went on patrol of the precinct. When I returned to the station house, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, told me things were quiet. I walked around the corner to a spaghetti house for my meal, which I finished at 8:40.
Oh, hello, Captain.
John, how are you?
I didn't know you were in. If I did, I would have come over to the table. Said hello.
Oh, I was sitting in the back.
125 on 4th and Tech. Out of 2.
Oh, I'll have a pack of spearmint.
Well, that's 134. You been seeing many ball games, Captain?
No, not this year.
35, 40, 50, and 2. Me neither. You know, I couldn't whip up any enthusiasm this season. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm a Yankee fan from way back. But 8, 10, 12, 14 games out in front, how can you get excited? Just the point where they're the whole league.
Yeah, it's got to be close to be interesting.
But at least the series might be interesting. Who do you pick?
I think the Brooks will take them.
You do? They never have yet.
Well, that's some ball club.
Well, yeah, they look like a ball club in their league, but wait till they get up against some competition.
Well,
wait, I'll walk out with you. I want to get a picture. Ralph, keep your eye on the front, huh? I just want to take a look at the box scores. They clinched the pennant, you know, but there's no harm in checking on the batting averages. Yeah. You going to see any of the series games, Captain?
It's a little bit too rich for my blood.
Yeah, that's $10 a reserve seat routine. That's a little rich for anybody's blood.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that fellow. He's turning a fire alarm. Hey, you. Hold up there. Wait a minute. You, wait a minute.
I'm not going anyplace. Where's the fire? There isn't any fire. What'd you pull the hook for? Because I wanted it.
Where's the fire, Captain?
There isn't any fire. I'm a police officer. What's your name?
Ryder, Hal Bryan.
Don't you know it's a criminal offense to turn in a false alarm?
I know it's a criminal offense.
Captain, you want me to run around the station house? You want to get some help?
He doesn't need any help.
No, John, they'll be here. Don't worry about it. Why'd you pull the hook? Come on, look at me. Talk to me. Why'd you pull the hook?
Because I want to go to jail, that's why. I want to go to jail.
You will, mister. You can count on it. The essential factors in fighting a fire are the promptness of discovery and the speed at which firemen arrive on the scene. But speed has its hazards. As many or more firemen are killed and injured in accidents occurring while responding to alarms as in the course of fires themselves. During the last calendar year, there were 13,981 false alarms in the city of New York. And to each of these, no less than 4 pieces of fire department apparatus and 2 police cars responded. In this case, the offender, Hal Brider, made no excuses, nor would he offer any reason for his act. He was questioned for some minutes on the street by myself, by other police officers on the scene, and by the fire captain in command of the apparatus which responded. After the fire apparatus left, he was taken around the corner to the precinct house, where, as arresting officer, I booked him in.
How do you spell that?
C-R-I-D-E-R. Any middle initial?
E. Harry Brighter. How old are you?
21.
Where do you live?
I live at 734 East 81st Street.
What apartment number?
2B.
Bond is $500. Can be posted with me.
What do you mean, bond? Bail. If you can get somebody to post $500 bail, you don't have to appear until he comes up in court. Otherwise, we'll have to hold you.
I want to be held. I don't want any bail.
Oh, look, son, this isn't doing you any good. You must have had a reason for pulling that hook. Now, tell us about it.
I don't want to talk about it. Just lock me up.
Well, that'll come soon enough. How many other false alarms did you turn in?
None. This is the only one.
What was it? Just an impulse?
No, it wasn't an impulse. I thought about it. I thought about it a long time.
Look, that's my office across there. Go in there and sit down. I'll be in a minute.
Why?
I want to talk to you, that's why.
I've got nothing to say. I just want to be locked up.
Go in there and sit down.
Yes. And I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to anybody. That's an odd one, Captain.
Yeah, sure is.
You want to take this pinch yourself, Captain? You'll have to go to court in the morning.
No, that's all right.
Well, what's the matter with that guy, Captain? Maybe he likes to hear sirens. I give him a boot. Did you see his eyes? Looks like a user to me. He did it that, didn't he?
I know he's a user. I wanted him to tell me.
What's his idea? What could he get by turning in a false alarm? Well, what could he get besides a little time on Rikers Island?
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
All right, Hal. I want you to tell me what the trouble is.
I've got no trouble.
Haven't you? Stand up.
Why?
I said stand up.
Yes, sir.
Take your coat off.
Why?
Is that the only thing you know? Why? Take it off.
Yes, sir.
Put it on that chair there. Roll up your sleeve.
Oh, what are you trying to find out that you don't already know?
Let me see your arm. How long have you been on the habit, Hal?
Long enough.
All right. Sit down. Why'd you pull the hook on that firebox?
It's a long story. You wouldn't be interested.
Well, who said I wouldn't?
Well, I'm not interested. Look, you locked me up. I don't feel like talking to anybody. I'm beginning to feel lousy. I feel terrible.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
You live on 81st Street there all by yourself?
Yeah, it's all by myself.
You have any family?
What's this got to do with my family?
Where are they?
I don't have any family.
When did you shoot up last?
What difference does it make?
When?
Yesterday morning, not since then.
Who's your connection, Hal?
I've got no connection.
You must have been getting it someplace. Where?
I don't know anything.
If you don't know anything, Hal, we'll teach you a lot around here.
Who are you calling?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Sergeant, ring upstairs to the detective squad and see if you can locate Lieutenant King.
Yes.
And ask him to come into my office for a minute, will you?
Yes, sir, Captain.
What do you need him for?
If you're a narcotics user, Hal, it's his job to find out who sold it to you. Why'd you pull that fire alarm?
I don't think you'd understand.
Maybe I would. Why don't you try me?
I told you it was a long story. It's cold in here. You know that? It's awfully cold in here. Now, I'm beginning to feel terrible. Really terrible. I'm sick.
Put your coat on.
Yeah, thanks. That ought to help a little.
You work, Hal? You got a job?
Yes, I did have. I did have until the day before yesterday.
What happened?
I got fired.
Why?
Why do you think?
How'd you get the habit? You should have known better than that. You look like an intelligent boy.
I'm very intelligent. Top 10 in my class. A big deal.
How'd you get hooked?
Well, it was this girl.
What's her name?
It doesn't have anything to do with it. I thought I could kick the habit anytime. First it was just once in a while and maybe 2 or 3 times a week, and then it got to be a regular fix every day. Every day.
Where is this girl?
I don't know where she is. I lost track of her someplace down the line. I don't know what happened to her. I haven't seen her in 5, 6 weeks, a couple of months. Listen, I gotta loosen my tie, Captain. It's getting awfully warm in here. You don't mind if I loosen my tie?
No? Go right ahead.
Thanks. But I was buying 2, 3, 4 caps a day. See, I had a good job, but it was beginning to cost me $40, $50, $60 a week to support the habit. It was too much. It was way too much, and it was getting so I couldn't get halfway through the day.
I imagine you couldn't.
And when they fired me, there I was with no money, owing everybody, not a chance in the world to get another job, and it kind of brought me to my senses.
Did it?
So I told myself, Hal, you're going to kick the habit. You're going to kick it right now. So I went home. You know what I did?
What?
I went to the drawer and I got the works. You know, the needle and the cotton and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what I did with them? I broke them up and I threw them down the toilet. I said, Hal, that's all, boy. You're through. That's all. So I started to sweat it out. I stayed around the house. I didn't leave. And then I started to dry up. Just dry up. This cold turkey is awful. You know how sick I got. I told myself I was going to sweat it out, and I was sweating, too. I really was.
Anyway, I had a bottle of whiskey there. I thought maybe that would help, get me over the hump, so I soaked it down. And I soaked it down. Anyway, I got stinking passed out drunk. I just passed... Listen, is there a window open, Captain? There's an awful draft in here somewhere.
No window open.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. I guess I'm just getting sick again. Anyway, I flopped down to bed, and it was 11:30 in the morning before I woke up, and I wasn't feeling too sick, so I said, Hal, maybe you're over the hump. Maybe you're there.
Well, didn't you eat anything?
No, I wasn't hungry. I wasn't hungry at all. I just got into one chair, and I moved to the next one, and I'd take my shoes off, and I put them back on, but I was going to sweat it out. I made up my mind I was going to sweat it out.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't mind. I shot up about 8:30 last night.
Well, that was last night. What about today?
Well, I didn't give up the idea of kicking the habit. I figured I'd make it because it cost me my last $6 for the 3 caps the night before. See, I didn't have a cent left, so... Well, anyway, I didn't care how sick I got. I really stuck it out. I really stuck it out till about 8 o'clock. And then I thought I'd better go out and get some air. See, that's what I needed, some air. So I went down the street, and I started walking, and it was getting worse all the time. It was just worse and worse. And I walked by where my connection hangs out. I just walked by. See, I didn't even stop.
You didn't have the money.
Well, that's true, but I went right by him anyway. See, I was feeling terrible. It was real bad, and I walked down the street, and I saw this car. And it was in the back seat. There was a fur coat. And all kinds of things kept going through my head. Hal, get the coat, put it in soak, get money for a fix. Well, I walked around the block 3 times past that car, and the last time I stopped, and I was just about to open the door, see, and I stopped, and I said, Hal, what's the matter with you? You know what you're doing? This is what you said wouldn't happen to you. You're not going to be a thief like everybody else on the habit, so I just walked some more, and I thought, Hal, if you're in jail, it's cold turkey, and there's no questions asked.
So you pulled the hook on the fire alarm?
Yeah, that's right, I pulled the hook.
To get in jail?
Yes, sir, to get in jail.
Well, Hal, that's the only thing you were right about. Stairs together to wait arrival of detectives from the narcotics squad who would interrogate the boy in an attempt to learn his source of the drugs. At 9:30, a car came by the precinct house and took me down to 86th Street and York Avenue, where one of the candidates for mayor in the forthcoming election was speaking to a rally. The crowd was neither large nor disorderly. After the rally broke up, I resumed patrol of the precinct. At 11:30, I returned to the precinct house. As the sector car drove away, I walked up the worn front stoop into the muster room.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Hello, Captain. Sergeant?
All right. 11.
Yeah, watch it there, Captain.
Huh?
Ain't sweat. The Mendicant squad just dumped 6 moochers in here.
Were they picked up in this precinct?
Yes, sir. Seems there was a migration from the Bowery. They came up in a lump.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
There's a young woman waiting for you.
No? Where?
She said she'd be right back. She asked if there was a phone here that she could use, and I told her there's no public phone in the precinct house. She'd have to go to the candy store down the block.
Who is she?
She's the sister of that boy who turned in the false alarm.
Oh. How about him? What happened?
He's back in the cells, Captain. A couple of men from the narcotics squad showed up and talked to him upstairs. Matt King came down with him. He said they're through with him, to lock him up.
And did she talk to her brother?
Yes, sir. One of the detectives brought him downstairs. She talked to him for a while in the back room. Then she said she'd like to wait for you.
See if you can get me Lieutenant King on the phone, will you? Is he upstairs?
Yes, Captain, I think so.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Step right up to desk. What can I do for you?
I want you to send a policeman home with me, will you?
Well, what's the trouble there?
Well, I tell you, my landlady won't let me into my room.
Why not?
Well, she claims I'm 2 weeks behind on my rent. She said I'm locked out till I pay up.
Well, are you 2 weeks behind?
Well, it's not the point, is it? The point is, does she have a right to keep my clothes?
That's not our job to get your clothes back, mister. That's between you and the landlady.
Lieutenant King's on his way downstairs, Captain.
Oh, well,
Okay,
can you
thanks.
send her? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that's all right.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. No. Well, can't you send somebody over there so she'll be at least reasonable? I don't care about the room. I can get a million rooms that I want my thing.
That's a civil action, mister. You'll have to get out a summons on her and let the magistrate work it out.
Well, I owe her the rent, all right. That would count against me, wouldn't it?
Oh, there's Lieutenant King, Captain.
Okay, thanks.
Well, the point is, I don't have a clean shirt to wear to work tomorrow.
Matt,
Hello, Captain.
how did you and the narcotics squad make out with that boy?
Well, I came uptown to talk to him. I had him in my office for nearly an hour. Not so good with him.
No?
No, sir, he wasn't carrying. Didn't have a thing on him. While they were talking to him, I sent Novak and Howard over to have a look in his room. They couldn't find the works or any junk over there.
Well, he told me he disposed of the works.
Yes, I know. He wouldn't open up to us about his connection. But from what he told you about where he was walking, right by his connection, he said.
Yeah, that's right.
And from where he saw the car and from where he pulled the fire hook, they've got a pretty good idea on just about the location his connection hangs out. They're checking around to see if they can spot him.
Well, what about the boy, meanwhile?
Well, there's no narcotics case against him, Captain. I felt the best thing to do was go ahead and charge him with a false alarm. Might get 6 months out of that. Couldn't do much better, even if they did have a case.
Okay, Matt, thanks.
I'll go out and get a sandwich. How about you, Captain?
No, much obliged. I've got a whole folder of reports in there.
Oh, that's his sister just came back in.
Yeah, they told me she wants to talk to me.
Mrs. Rygate, this is Captain Kennelly.
How do you do, Captain?
How are you? I'll be back a little later, Captain.
Okay, Matt.
See you then.
They said you wanted to talk to me, ma'am.
That's right. If you have a minute.
In my office.
Yes, sir. I suppose you know it's about Hal.
Yes, I know. Mrs. Rygate?
Yes, that's right. Mrs. Joan Rygate.
Do you want to have a seat there?
Yes, thanks.
How did you find out about this?
Well, I have a friend that lives in the same building as Hal, right across the hall, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
When the detectives came to look in his apartment before, my friend called me on the telephone. They told my friend that Hal was arrested. He was over here.
Where do you live, Mrs. Rygate?
In Hempstead. You know, Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my husband stayed with the children, and I took the car and drove on in. I don't know what I could do, but I came anyway.
Did you know your brother was a narcotics addict?
No, I didn't. Not until tonight.
Didn't you know something was wrong?
Well, not exactly. We haven't seen him all summer, not since the middle of June. He used to come out to the house every other week or so. He likes the kids. He just adores them. Well, I thought he was busy and didn't have time. You know how it is. How bad is it, Captain? You read about people getting cured. I was just wondering what he can do. What I can do.
Anything can be done. It's up to him.
Yes, I know. Well, we don't have much money. My husband has a small store out there. He's just getting started in business. We don't have too much, but anything I can do to help out, I'll be glad to.
What about your parents? Where do they live?
In Jersey. My father's dead. My mother remarried. She remarried a man with 3 young children. He couldn't go there. That would be impossible. I don't think she'd want him. I don't think she ever wanted him. Either of us. It's funny. She didn't want either of us, and now she's got 3 that aren't even her own. You were saying he could help himself. How can he do that?
Well, the public health law dealing with narcotics states that an admitted narcotic addict can have himself committed and subjected to treatment.
Oh, that would be good, but where would that be? In a hospital?
That's right, in a city hospital.
Oh, the hospital wouldn't be so bad. But he's locked up back there now. He's never been in jail before in his life. Never. The sergeant out there told me that his bail is $500. For a $500 bail, he can get out. Well, what do you mean? You put up $500 or the city keeps the $500 or what?
Well, he's just put up as surety that he'll appear for his trial.
Oh. I never knew exactly what it meant.
If he appears for the trial, the bond is released. But I don't think he wants to be released on bail. That's why he pulled the fire alarm, to get in jail.
That's what he told me, too. He wanted to get in jail where he'd be away from it, where he couldn't possibly get it. He said he didn't care what happened to him. He didn't care how sick he got.
Well, what did you want with me, Mrs. Rygate?
I just wanted to find out what I could do. I just want to know what's best. Best for Hal.
I think the best thing would be if he'd subject himself to treatment and help the detectives with what they want to know.
Oh, no, he wouldn't do that. I know he wouldn't. He told me that the people who sold him the dope were helping him out. That's all they were doing. They were helping him out when he was in trouble.
Yes, they help everybody out, especially themselves. The rest of the night was quiet in the precinct. At 7:45 a.m., the patrol wagon arrived to take the prisoners arrested during the night to court. Among them were 2 cat burglars and a parole violator who would be taken downtown to 100 Center Street to felony court. The 6 Boweryites arrested on their uptown mooching expedition and Hal Brider were taken to Arrest Part, Midtown Magistrates Court, 153 East 57th Street. At 8 a.m., I turned out the platoon, signed the blotter, and left the precinct. I had breakfast, called Ellen. Told her I had to go to court and would be home late. I window shopped on 5th Avenue, then on 57th Street till 5 minutes to 10 when I walked into the courtroom. There were fewer spectators than people inside the rail, police officers, attorneys, bondsmen. The prisoners were guarded in the barred room off to one side. As the jail docket is always called first, the assistant district attorney told me my case would be through early. The magistrate entered and court was called to order. The first case was on a charge of assault from the 17th precinct. The complaining witness had lost much of his enthusiasm overnight.
I'll dismiss the charges for lack of evidence.
Case dismissed. You can go.
All right, order, please.
Hallie Brighter to the bar. Hallie Brighter.
Yes, that's right.
Right over this way.
Is the arresting officer in court?
Captain Kennelly? Is Captain Kennelly in court?
Yes, I'm here.
Hallie Brighter, you are charged with violation of Section 1424 of the Penal Law.
Are you represented by counsel, young man?
Sir, I don't need a lawyer. I'm guilty, Your Honor.
I can't take your plea here. All I can do is set bail and bind you over to special sessions.
Your Honor.
Yes, Captain.
This man is a narcotics addict. He admitted it to me. I think the district attorney would be willing to go along with a suspended sentence if he'd allow himself to be committed for treatment.
Is that true, young man?
No, sir, I'm all right. I don't need treatment. I don't want it. Now, look, boy, get some sense, will you? Look, there's only one place to kick it. That's jail. That's where. If you think that's easy... I know it's not easy. You think I'm having an easy time now? I'm sick now. I'm sick already.
I can't commit him, Captain, not unless he makes a voluntary application.
Yes, I know, Your Honor. I'm not going to volunteer.
Bail on the charge is set at $500. Remand for special sessions.
This way.
All right.
Step this way through that door. Bernard J. Bexel. Bernard J. Bexel to the bar.
As a result of his failure to make the $500 bond, Hal Brighter was taken to the Tombs to wait his trial in Special Sessions Court on charges of turning in a false alarm. Before I left, I stopped in the detention pen to talk to him. He was convinced that the answer was to sweat it out in jail. Cold turkey, as he called it. Symptoms typical of the withdrawal from narcotics had overtaken him. His eyes were watery. His head hurt. He was alternately hot and cold. He was genuinely ill, but he was determined. I left the court building and got a subway for home, not due back on the job until 8 the following morning. When I got to the precinct house the next day, I signed the blotter and turned out the platoon for the day tour. There was a teletype communication addressed to all precinct, division, and borough commanders to report in the lineup room at police headquarters, 240 Center Street, at 10 o'clock that morning. The meeting concerned police assignments in connection with the registration of voters and the subsequent election of city officers. The meeting lasted until 12:15. On the way uptown, just as we were entering the 21st, a signal 32 came over the air. The address, 734 East 81st Street, ambulance responding. I told my operator to make the run. When we pulled into the block, I saw the two sector's car, the sergeant's car, and the ESD car were on the job. All right, let's keep the sidewalk clear, Farrell. Have these people move on. All right, police officer. Coming through there. Police officer. All right, let me through there. Oh, hello, Captain. What do we got, Sergeant?
DOA.
Yeah?
I was just going out to notify the medical examiner.
What is it, natural causes?
No, sir.
Not homicide.
No, sir. You know who he is? He's your friend, the false alarm kid.
Where is it, Sergeant?
Top the stairs, Captain. I'll walk up with you. Lieutenant King is here.
Oh? Is he?
Yes, sir.
How did it happen?
Lieutenant King says it looks like an overdose. There's a hypodermic needle and 4 or 5 empty capsules around.
How did he get out of jail? I thought he was going to sweat it out there.
Now, my sister's here. She told me she went his bonds.
Oh.
Right in there, Captain. He's in there. She went down to visit him at the Tombs yesterday afternoon. She paid a bondsman $25. He got out last night. In there.
Hello, Matt.
Captain.
What's it look like, Matt? An overdose?
Yes, sir. It's pretty obvious. He wanted to make up for a little lost time.
He's lost plenty of time now, hasn't he?
He sure has.
Did you find him, Matt?
No, sir, but I was on my way over here. We got his connection during the night. I called down to the Tombs. They told me the boy was released on bail. So I was on my way over to see if he'd help us make a stronger case against this shover.
How was he found?
His sister came to see him. She promised she would at noon. She knocked on the door. There wasn't any answer. She got the super to open up. This is what they found.
He wanted to kick the habit.
Seems like the habit kicked him.
All right, I'll go talk to her. You better notify the ME, Sergeant.
Yes.
Mrs. Rygate?
It didn't have to happen. It didn't have to happen at all.
You wanted to stay in jail. You wanted to sweat it out.
I couldn't stand to see him in jail. Not Hal. I just couldn't stand to see Hal in jail. I got a bondsman and I got him out. He didn't want to come out. He didn't want to leave. But I talked him into it. It's my fault. Oh, my fault. I know it is.
But if you got him out, why did you leave him alone last night?
Well, he said he'd be all right. And I have my children and my husband. He said he'd be fine. He told me he was going to kick the habit. He said he'd never touch this stuff again.
He won't. He's kicked the habit. He's kicked it for good. "21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein." "You what? Smell gas. Where is it? E71? At what floor? You haven't found where it's coming from. That's right. Get the people out. See if you can locate where it's coming from." And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Robert Reddick, Lawson Zerbe, Jack Orson, Bill Smith, Raymond Edward Johnson, and Madeline Sherwood. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. You what? Smell gas? Where is it? East 70 what? What floor? You haven't found where it's coming from? That's right. Get the people out. See if you can locate where it's coming from. No, that's all right. We'll take care of it."
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
You'll have assistance right away. Yes, sir, right away. No, just stay where you are. The officers will be there right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was Tuesday morning. I'd been on the job since 8 when I turned out the platoon for the day tour. After I read and signed reports, I went on patrol of the precinct with Patrolman Farrell as my operator. As we turned off Park Avenue into 72nd Street, a signal 32 came over the air. 618 East 75th Street. Ambulance and emergency squad responding. Sounded like a gas case. I told Farrell to make the run. When we turned into the block, I could see that sector car number 1 was on the job. So was the sergeant's car. There was no sign of either the ambulance or the ESD car. 618 was a 5-story tenement building. A few passers-by and neighbors were beginning to gather on the sidewalk. There's the spot, Farrell. Pull in. Yes, sir. All right, let's go.
Right with you, Captain. That's either ESD or the ambulance coming now.
Yeah. Keep the sidewalk clear, Farrell. Keep off the stoop.
That's all right, folks. Will you let it go, yeah, huh? You, will you please get off the stoop?
Dig here, Farrell.
Yes, sir. Boy, I can smell like gas out here. It's sick.
Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Keep people away from those doorbells.
Yes, sir. Now, look, I told you to get off the stoop.
Sergeant Collins.
Who is it?
Captain Kennelly.
Second floor, Captain.
All right.
Cody! What do you find out there? I don't think it's good here, Sergeant. Send the people down. I want the building clear. I'm sending them, Sergeant.
Sergeant.
Be back, Captain.
All right.
Anybody home in there? Open up. It's the police.
Where is it, Sergeant?
Beats me, Captain. We haven't been able to locate.
Don't we better locate it fast.
Open up in there.
Send the building up.
Open up in there. There's nobody's home, Captain. We've been hitting every door. I sent a man up to third and another to fifth who was clearing everybody out. It's not on this floor. Coley! Did you locate it? He's on the fourth floor, Captain. Whole hall smells of gas. No telling where it's coming from.
Who put in the call?
Super. He's up with Coley. Tenant smelled gas in the hall.
How about the main feed line?
I sent glass into the basement with the super's wife to turn off the valve.
Good.
Now, come on, folks. Don't stand there and talk about it. Out on the street, please. Get on the sidewalk. Did you open your windows, folks? And have your doors open? Out of the building.
All right, come on.
Yes, sir.
Anybody cover the third floor yet?
Just quickly and away up, Captain. I told those people to clear out, not them.
Let's try that one.
Smells pretty strong here.
Police officers, open up in there. Police officers, open up.
This could be it, Captain.
Open up.
Coley! Come on down here. Bring the super with you.
Well, this is it, I'm sure.
What do you want to do, Captain? Push the door in?
Yeah. All right, let's go. Together. Again. Now.
Is that it, Sergeant? You think so, yeah. Let me see if I can kick it.
Go ahead. Try it again. Yep, this is it, all right. Keep low. Coley, hit that window. I'll get this one. Here's the... Sergeant, get the stove.
I got it. They're shut off, Captain.
How's the other window, Coley?
Sure, Captain. This looks like the culprit, Captain.
Yeah.
Coffee boiled over. Put out the flame. Sure ruined a good coffee pot.
Well, that looks like about it. Coley.
Yes, sir.
Take a look in that room. See if anybody's in there.
Yes.
Let's try this one, Sergeant.
Only one burner was on, Captain. Looks like an accident. Nobody in here.
Coley, anybody in that room?
Yes, sir, nobody.
Well, the ambulance and the ESD just got here. You can head them off, Sergeant. We don't need them.
Yes, sir, right away.
Say, Coley, where's the super?
I left him out in the hall, Captain.
Well, I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Give this room a chance to air out.
Who is it down there, Phil? Yes, Sergeant.
Mr. Champisi.
One ESD in the ambulance. We won't need him. Coffee boiled over. Nobody hurt. Yes, sir.
You want to see me?
Yeah, this is Captain Kennelly, Mr. Philip Champisi, Superintendent.
Glad to know you. How are you? Real mess this turned out to be. Real mess. Well, it could have been worse.
I headed off the ambulance and the ESD, Captain.
Good. Hey, listen, was it necessary to kick the door in? Look at that. The panel is split. The lock is busted. Ain't worth much of anything now. What do you expect us to do, Mr. Champisi? There might have been somebody overcoming here, or a spark could have blown up the building. Well, that's all well and good, but I'm the one that's got to explain to the landlord. I'm the one that's got to ask him for a new door, new hardware. This could never be fixed, never. Even the frame is shot. Look, what's the name of the tenant here? The tenant? Yeah. Oh, the tenant is a fellow named Harrods, Alfred Harrods. Listen, is any damage inside?
Just to the coffee pot.
Oh, well, that ain't the landlord's. That's his, Harrods. None of these flats furnished. Tenants got to furnish their own furniture and furnishings. Where is he? What do you mean, where is he? Where'd he go? Well, listen, as long as he pays his rent, he can come and go as he pleases. I don't keep track of him. Can we take a look inside? I just want to check for sure there's no damage. I got to call the landlord, give him the whole story.
I guess it's pretty well cleared out by now, huh, Captain?
Yeah, I'd imagine. Landlord's going to hit the ceiling about this door. Still smells pretty bad of gas in here. Oh, it's all right. You don't have any idea where this tenant could be. Well, I told you. Did you call the police? Yeah, that was me. Mrs. Truro on the fourth floor come down and knocked on my door. She said she smelled gas in the hall, you know. Well, I came upstairs and I checked immediately. Sure enough. Well, I couldn't tell where it was coming from, though. I had the same trouble as you, so I called. Mm-hmm. Well, who knows what could happen in a situation like that? You got to call. Don't look like there was any damage to the stove, huh? Listen, Mr. Champisi, this whole thing was very lucky. Yeah, very lucky. New door. The place could have been blown sky high. I want you to call the station house when this tenant gets home. I want to send an officer over here to talk to him about going out and leaving a pot of coffee on the fire. Talk to him myself. Well, you call the station house. Yeah, okay, I'll call.
You calling? Yes, sir. Go downstairs and tell Farrell he can let the tenants up now. It's all over.
Yes, sir. He should be given a piece of somebody's mind. Where does he work? Well, I don't know. He's a salesman, I think. He sells things. Yeah? What? Well, I don't know. I never asked him.
He paid up 2 months' rent in advance when he moved in, so I wasn't too curious.
Well, how long has he lived here?
Oh, 3, 4 weeks. You know he had a phone put in? It's the only phone in the building. Besides mine, which the landlord stands good for. If a guy can afford a phone, I don't worry too much.
Did you see him this morning?
No, I don't budge out of my place. Not unless I have to.
I still smell a little gas in here, Captain.
Well, check that burner again.
Yes, sir.
Looks off to me.
It is.
Well, open up the oven.
Yes, sir. Well, what do you know?
Hey, that's a fine thing to keep in the oven. Papers.
What is it, Sergeant?
Policy slip.
Let's see that.
No wonder the guy looks like a millionaire.
Just in cash, Captain.
Hey, is all that good?
It's good.
I never saw so much money in a lump.
Looks like we've got a policy drop, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, listen, I didn't know what the guy did. Don't hold it against me that he lived here. Tenant is a tenant until he proves himself otherwise.
Coley,
Yes, sir.
let's see what else we can find around here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Give Sergeant Collins a hand.
Yes, sir.
Let's start over here.
You never know about some people. Numbers game in my building. You just never know.
On discovery that the flat in which there had been a gas leak was occupied by a person in apparent violation of the gambling laws, I instructed Sergeant Collins to notify the desk officer at the 21st, who in turn would notify the office of the division commander, so that plainclothesmen responsible for the enforcement of gambling laws would be sent to the scene to investigate. As this notification was being made, a more thorough search of the premises was conducted by patrolmen Coley and Farrell under my supervision and in the presence of the civilian witness, Philip Champisi, the superintendent of the building. In a closet were found 2 electric calculating machines and tally sheets, in addition to the policy slips and the cash.
80, 800, 20, 35, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like a gold mine.
$2,857, Captain.
All right, Coley. Enter the amount in your memorandum book.
Hey, now, here's an opportunity. Let's all go to Belmont. We could still make the daily double.
You want to sign my book, Captain?
Yeah.
Here you are, sir.
Hey, what's all the production? Are you afraid this Harrods guy might say you shortchanged him?
Well, we just don't want to give him anything to say. Farrell,
Yes, sir.
you got all that stuff together?
Yes, sir. We'll need a bushel basket for all these policy slips, Captain. Boy, this guy was running some bank.
Mr. Champisi.
Yeah. What happens to all the money?
Oh, it gets turned over to the property clerk until the court determines who's the rightful owner.
Well, listen, could you give me some consideration? You know, if I didn't put in the call, you never would have found it.
When did you say this Mr. Harrods moved in here?
Oh, I don't know, 3, 4 weeks ago.
And he told you he was a salesman?
Yeah, that's right.
He didn't tell you anything else?
What do you mean?
He didn't tell you what he sold?
Well, listen, I didn't know anything about him. What can I do?
Now, listen, Captain.
Are the plainclothesmen on the way, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. But one of the tenants told me he saw the girlfriend of the fellow who has this flat standing outside in the crowd.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you about his girlfriend.
Is she still there?
She was when I came up. I told Farrell to keep an eye on her.
Take charge here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mr. Champisi.
Yeah. Man, what a day. You live to be 100 and never see so much excitement, huh? How about a smoke, Captain?
Give me that.
Oh, I'm sorry. The gas. Excuse me, I forgot, Captain.
Well, you better remember, or you'll never get anywhere near 100. Come on, let's get downstairs. Although the flat in which the gas leak had occurred was obviously a policy drop, there was no conclusive evidence that would lead to a conviction of either Harrods or any of his associates, despite the large amount of cash discovered, the calculating machines, the policy slips, and the tally sheets. Both the policy slips and the tally sheets were from previous days' play, and it's a good idea to have evidence showing the play was made on the day of the arrest. It was my thought to keep the girlfriend of Harrods under surveillance until the plainclothesmen arrived. Then, as they thought best, they could question her, take her to the station house, or attempt to follow her in order to connect him directly with the evidence. On the way downstairs, I told the super of the building that I wanted to stand outside on the stoop and talk to him, apparently in connection with the accident. I warned him not to look in the direction of the girl, nor point to her.
All right, I'll do just like you say. Count on it, Captain.
I hope I can. Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Don't look in her direction, but which girl is it?
See the gray Plymouth coupe parked at the curb there?
Yeah.
She's standing right next to it, Captain. The blonde, about 25 years old, 5'4", has on a beige coat.
Yeah.
That's her, all right. I seen her go up to visit him time and time again.
I asked her not to look over there.
I didn't look. I just glimpsed.
Just talk to me.
What do you want me to talk about? Weather?
That'll do.
Well, looks like it's going to turn into a nice day after all, huh? You know, when I woke up today, looked out the window, I had my doubts. Listen, Captain, what happens to the $2,850? Does he get that back?
I told you he does if he can prove it's lawfully his.
Oh? Well, who is it you're waiting for? Detectives?
Plainclothesman.
What's the difference? Plainclothesmen, detectives? I always thought they were the same.
No. Plainclothesmen are assigned to enforce gambling and vice laws.
Oh?
Detectives investigate all other serious crimes.
You know, I never knew that.
No, I suppose a lot of people don't.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised.
Have you seen her here very often, Mr. Champese?
On occasion. On several occasions.
When? Daytime or at night?
Both. But my wife, she knows everything goes on around here. My wife says she's here all the time. Day, night, afternoon.
She's turning to go, Captain.
Yeah, I see her. Any sign of the plainclothesman?
No, sir.
What are you going to do? This is getting to be a situation.
Stay here, pal.
Yes, sir.
You too. Excuse me, please.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me. Miss, wait a minute.
Me?
Yeah. What's your name, miss?
Who are you?
I'm a police officer.
What do you want to know my name for?
I want to know.
Gloria. Gloria Nathan.
Who's your friend in that building?
What building?
618 East 75th?
I don't think I have to tell you that.
It's Al Harrods, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
Well, who is it then?
Nobody.
Well, why were you standing outside there?
Well, I was just curious. I'm entitled to be curious when there's excitement going on.
It's Al Harrods, isn't it? He's your friend.
No.
You came by to see him this morning. When you were walking down the street toward the place, you saw the police there. You were worried. You found out the gas leak was in his place.
Listen, I don't know any Al Harrods. I told you that. I was just standing there because I was curious, that's all.
Look, Gloria, you don't want to get into trouble, do you?
I won't get in trouble.
You will if you keep telling me one lie after another.
What can you do to me? You can't do anything to me.
Would you mind walking back to the building with me?
Of course I'd mind.
Well, let's walk back anyway.
I haven't done anything. I don't see why you're picking on me just because I was curious.
Well, there's a few things we want to get straightened out.
If you want to get something straightened out, that's no business of mine. What's it got to do with me?
Mr. Champese.
Person is entitled to be curious.
You called me, Captain?
Yes. Is this young woman a friend of Al Harrod's?
Yeah. He's a friend of his. I seen her go up there.
That's a lie.
Plenty of times.
I never even heard of any Al Harrods.
The plainclothesman, Captain.
This is getting to be ridiculous.
You're telling him?
Hello, Captain.
Thomas, how have you been?
Fine. Understand you struck gold.
That's right.
Look, all this is well and good, but what do you want with me? I've got a right to know.
Sure, you've got a right to know. We're going to take you to the station house. One of the plainclothesmen went upstairs to take charge of the premises, while the other accompanied the young woman, Gloria Navin, and I to the station house. A policewoman was sent for to make a search of the suspect. In the meantime, Patrolman Coley and Sergeant Burns returned to the station house with the money found in the flat. This was turned over to the desk officer and entered in the blotter. In about a half hour, the policewoman arrived and made a search of the clothing and purse of the suspect. Nearly 1,000 policy slips and about $400 in cash was found on her person. While the policewoman sat nearby, Gloria was questioned in my office.
Well, now, look, you know what's going to happen to you, don't you?
No, I don't know. What?
As soon as we get through talking to you, I'm going to take you out there to the desk and book you in. Then you're going to ride down to court and talk to the judge.
They won't keep me. I've got the number of a bondsman. All I have to do is call him.
That only lets you out until the trial. What good's a bondsman going to do after you're sentenced? You're headed straight for the house of detention. You ever been in there?
No. No, I haven't.
No, I didn't know. That's why I asked you. You know you can get a year out of this, Gloria?
No, he wouldn't be that tough. I'm never that tough in these kind of cases.
That's the captain.
It'd be a suspended sentence or a fine, maybe. You know that.
Well, I don't know. The judge is going to say to me, he's going to say, did you cooperate, officer? And what can I say? All I can do is tell him the truth. All I can say is, Judge, she wasn't a bit of help. Her boyfriend had this policy drop, but there wasn't a bit of conclusive evidence up there. She had all the incriminating evidence in her possession. She wouldn't help us at all. I've seen people stand up there. They think, who you hurting making a little book or writing a few numbers tickets? They think the most they'll get out of it is a slap on the wrist, and wham, they get hit right between the eyes.
And it doesn't make any difference what you think or what I think about it. Gambling is a violation of the law. The way things are, pressure's on the judges, too. They let somebody off easy in a gambling case who get criticized. They've been handing out some jolts down there. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yeah, so I hear.
He wouldn't give me a year.
You want to take the chance, it's up to you. All I can tell him is that you want a bit of help.
Supposing I want some help. I wouldn't want to do a year. It's not worth it.
Well, like I said, all I can do is tell him the truth. But it stands to reason you'd get a lot more consideration if I could tell him, for instance, that you helped us knock over a big policy bank.
He'd kill me. He'd just kill me.
Who?
Al. He beats me up for no reason at all. What would he do to me if I gave him a reason?
Well, it wasn't your fault that he was stupid enough to go away and leave the fire burning under the coffee, was
No, but he's not going to look at it that way. You don't know Al. I'd like to help you, but you know how it is.
Well, that's too bad. I'd like to help you, too. Shame we can't do anything for each other. Let's book her in, Captain. No sense wasting any more time.
Come on, Gloria. This way.
He wouldn't be that tough on me, the judge.
I can't tell you what's on the judge's mind. This way. No sense making any predictions. It all depends.
There's nothing to do but take my chances.
Stand right up to the desk, then.
I want to book her in, Sergeant.
What's the name?
M-A-V-A-N. Gloria. How old are you, Gloria?
24.
Address?
321 Lewiston Avenue.
In Manhattan?
In Manhattan, yeah. Listen, the only thing I'm worried about is what he'd do to me. Al, I mean.
He couldn't do anything to you if you never saw him again. But if you're that crazy about him, what's the use of talking?
Who said I'm crazy about him?
Where were you born?
In the Bronx. Listen, I'm not going to do a year for him. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
That's what I've been trying to impress on you. Who's going to look out for you if you don't look out for yourself?
Any prior arrests and convictions?
One arrest, no conviction.
All right, what do you want to know? Am I a friend of Al Harrod's? Yes. Do I work for him, too? Yes. What else?
Is there any way he could have known about what happened at his place today?
Only if I called him and told him. That was the only way.
Where was he?
You know, around. Making his collections and meeting his runners. He couldn't have known. There's no way.
Where is he now?
I don't know where he is now, but I know where he'll be at 2 o'clock.
Where?
He'll be at a bar and grill in Yorkville, 736 East 85th. He meets a couple of his collectors there every day. They turn over their play and the collections to him.
In the bar?
No. He parks his car. They all got keys to the trunk. He just sits in there while they drop the play and money in the trunk of his car. When he comes out, it's all ready to drive away. He just sits in there and drinks beer. Is that what you wanted to know? I told you. You going to save me that year?
Like I said, I'll tell him the truth.
Okay. Oh, he'll get out on bond and he'll beat me up. He'll just beat the living daylights out of me.
All right, if you're worried about that, we'll see that you get protection. He won't lay a hand on you.
Listen, please worry about your own job. If Al wants to beat me up, that's between me and him.
We took Gloria back into my office, and she supplied us with all the information she was able to furnish. It was decided that Thomas's partner remain at the flat in the event Al Harrods returned there unexpectedly. At 2:45, I accompanied Thomas to the vicinity of the bar and grill on East 85th Street. Gloria could give us only a hazy description of his car, and we were unable to spot it parked on the street. A little after 3 o'clock, we walked into the bar and grill. Gloria had described Al Harrods as a short and rather heavy-set man. She said he would probably be wearing a plaid sports shirt, a type for which he had a passion. There's a fellow in a plaid shirt back there in the booth.
Al Harrods, did she say?
That's the name he used.
Al Board, Captain. I've been wondering where he was the last couple of months.
You know him, huh?
Real well. Well, hello, Al.
Oh, hi.
Stand up, Al.
Hey, listen, I'm clean.
Come on, stand up.
All right.
That's the way. I guess you are clean.
You could have taken my word for it.
You know, I was just thinking about you the other day, Al.
Oh, were you?
I sure was. This is Captain Kennelly.
Hello.
How are you? You don't mind if we sit down, do you, Al?
No. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Plenty of room. Captain, did he say? You're a cop, too?
That's right. What have you been doing with yourself lately, Al? I haven't seen you around.
Well, you know, that last 90 days in Rikers Island cured me. And I said to myself, Al, it don't pay. Hang up. That's no hotel in the mountains over there on Rikers Island, you know. Dump the racket.
How you getting along?
Fine. Just fine.
Live around here?
No, I'm over Jersey now. Oh, what are you doing here? You still working out of this division?
That's right.
You too, Captain?
He's commander of the 21st Precinct.
No kidding.
Captain, this Al is an example of how a good boy can turn out to be an honest citizen. You stick him a couple of times, and he learns the racket doesn't pay. You're living in Jersey,
Yeah, that's right.
You working?
Oh, yeah. I'm breaking my back every day. Working for my wife's brother over there. He's got a poultry business.
You don't say.
Yeah, up the crack of dawn every day.
Well, what are you doing in the big city?
Oh, just came over to see a fella, friend of mine. You want something, Captain? I'll get the girl over.
No, thanks.
So I cured you, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm walking that tightrope now. I'm on a square, and I love it.
Well, didn't I tell you? You wouldn't believe me.
Well, I believe you now, Mr. Thomas. I'll never forget you.
Won't you, Al?
No, sir.
You know, I've been a long time in this job, Al. It's not many guys you run into who can make you feel that you accomplished something. You make me feel that way, Al, and I appreciate it.
I appreciate it, too, Mr. Thomas.
Captain, this guy's made my day. You wouldn't kid me, Al.
Well, would I lie to you, Mr. Thomas?
No, Al, I don't believe you would.
No, not me, brother. I learned. That's for the birds. Well, I gotta go.
It's nice to see you, Al.
Yeah.
Just a second, Al. We're going, too.
Oh.
Captain, if I know this guy, I'll bet you he's hustling policy slips across the river in Jersey.
I'm telling you, I'm out of it. Since I finished that bit on Rikers Island, I'm out of it. After you, Captain.
Thanks.
I mean, maybe I play the numbers once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not so bad.
But book 'em? Not me, brother. I had my stomach full of that. That's for the birds. Well, here's my car.
Yeah, it sure is for the birds, Al. And you're a vulture with a 20-foot wingspread.
Yeah.
All right. Open up the trunk of your car.
I know. What's going on?
Go on, open it up.
Al, we hit your place on 75th Street. We got you $2,800 in cash and a go-kart full of policy slips.
Put the key in.
Well, what are you stringing me along for, a 20-foot wing spread?
You were stringing yourself along, Al.
Oh, you could be frank.
Well, look. Another gold mine, Captain.
It's mental cruelty let me think I conned you out of it.
All right, close it up. Be careful, Thomas. Watch that he doesn't fly away. He's a bird.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Where's this? 3361. How was he shot? How many hold-up men? Just one. Which way?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan, in the role of Captain Kennelly, featured in tonight's cast were Mandel Kramer, Bill Quinn, Bill Lipton, Joan Loring, Bill Zuckert, John Sylvester, and Jack Orriston. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Where's this? 3361? How was he shot? How many hold-up men? Just one.
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through.
Which way he went?
You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from now until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. You just stay there. Yes, sir, that's right. Just stay there. You'll have assistance immediately. Yes, sir, right away.
21st Precinct. Brought to you transcribed by Plymouth, with an invitation for you to see the big, bright, beautiful new 1954 Plymouth coming Thursday.
21st Precinct. Just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
Now to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Although the East River is one of its boundaries, the 21st is not, in the technical sense, a waterfront precinct. Most of our waterfront is park and parkway. The few docks are confined to the unloading of fuel intended for various power plants and the loading of garbage scows by the Department of Sanitation. But a waterfront emergency is a citywide emergency, and although I was scheduled to be off duty, I came directly from a meeting of all commanding officers in the lineup room at Police Headquarters, 240 Center Street, to the 21st. It was 10:45 p.m. when I walked into the muster room. Sergeant Klein was on duty on the telephone switchboard. Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer. Oh, hello, Captain. Sergeant. How was doing, Lieutenant?
Pretty quiet tour, Captain.
Keep your fingers crossed for me, will you, Captain? Why, Sergeant?
He heard that the commissioner is making 5 captains, 12 lieutenants, and 23 sergeants tomorrow.
Where'd you hear that? A friend of mine in the chief clerk's office. I hope it's 12 lieutenants. I'm number 11 on the list. Just my luck, you only make 10.
Then you'll be number 1 on the list. That's an honor in itself.
Well, worry about it tomorrow, Sergeant. We've got other problems tonight. The emergency chart is going in.
The waterfront situation?
Yeah. There'll be an order coming through any minute now. You better get out the emergency call cards.
Yes, sir.
We'll be going on 2 platoons, 12 on and 12 off.
That could be it. That is it. Here the UF-73 card.
How many notifications have we got to make?
38, Captain.
All right. Get the sector cars in here, distribute them to the men on post. We'll dismiss the 3rd platoon at midnight with instruction to return to duty at noon.
Yes, sir.
We'll turn out the 1st platoon at midnight, and they'll patrol until noon. Members of the 2nd platoon will be held in reserve here at the house until we get instructions regarding what precinct they're to be temporarily assigned to.
Yes, sir.
Oh, excuse me. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Where's this? 3361? How was he shot? How many? Just one? Where'd he go? Where? All right. There'll be assistance there right away. Robbery and shooting, Captain. Okay. Get a car to take me there.
Yes, sir.
Hello, CB. Sergeant Klein's at 21st. At 3361 Lexington Avenue. Now, as well as the citywide emergency, there was an emergency within my own precinct. The Communications Bureau dispatched sector cars 3 and 4 to the scene of the shooting and sent an ambulance from Metropolitan Hospital. Sergeant Klein on TS, as he was required in such cases, notified the 21st Detective Squad. He was told that Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Squad, was on patrol with 2 detectives and had undoubtedly responded to the radio signal. While I waited for sector car number 1 to come by the station house for me, I gave my instructions regarding the distribution of the UF-73s to the 38 members of the force residing in the 21st. These notification to report cards would be given to the sector men and men on post for delivery to the homes of members of the force attached to other commands. A car came by and drove me to the scene of the robbery and shooting, a small all-night luncheonette. Despite the lateness of the hour, a considerable crowd had been attracted by the presence of 3 police cars and an ambulance.
Come in, Captain.
What have we got, Sergeant?
A stick-up. 1 man. He shot and killed the counterman.
Mm-hmm.
The victim's name is Ventella, Louis A. The hold-up man went around behind the counter to get the money. Ventella started to fight with him. 2 shots and he fell. He was dead when the ambulance got here. I notified the ME he's on his way. After he shot him, the stick-up man threw the gun down, ran out. There it lays.
Who are those people Lieutenant King is talking to?
Witnesses, Captain. They were in the place when it happened, the 3 of them. The lieutenant was out on patrol and heard the radio call.
No. Well, you don't need all of these men here, Sergeant. Get some of them back on patrol. The emergency chart is in effect at midnight. The notifications have been made.
Yes, sir.
Sector car number 3, white.
All I'm asking you to do is tell me... Oh, hello, Captain. Matt?
Are you a captain? Is a captain higher than a lieutenant?
Yeah.
I make a perfectly straightforward statement, Captain, and this lieutenant won't believe me.
Now, Sarah, dear.
Don't Sarah me.
We'll go over it again in a minute, Mrs. Tressiter. If you just sit down in that booth for a minute.
Well, that's the way it is.
Sarah, please.
A lot of thanks you get for your cooperation.
How many witnesses were there, Matt? That's Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter and that fellow there.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk to him?
I'm afraid he's not in a talking condition, Captain. You think you can tell me your name now, mister?
What's my name got to do with it? All I want is another cup of coffee. Black. That's all I want.
What's your name?
My name is Arthur J. Bookham. The J, believe it or not, is for January. Yeah, that's right. I was born in January, so my mother...
Did you see what occurred here tonight?
Yeah, what?
Did you see what occurred here tonight?
Yes and no. No and yes, that is. All I wanted was a cup of coffee, black.
All right,
And,
Mr. Bookham, just sit here a minute. Well, he's going to be a big help.
Where's my
Yeah,
coffee?
he sure is. All right, Mrs. Tressiter, now we can talk.
It's certainly about time.
Sarah.
I told you not to Sarah me.
Now, Mr. Tressiter, how old would you say this man was?
Oh, I couldn't say exactly. Somewhere between 25 and 35.
Closer to 25.
You told me he was 5 foot 8 or 9 inches tall.
Who told you that? Not me. I distinctly said he was at least 6 feet. My husband said he was 5 foot 8 or 9.
That's all he was, Sarah.
He was 6 feet if he was an inch.
He weighed about 160.
I couldn't say what he weighed. I'm not judge of that.
About 160.
Blonde hair.
Yes, sort of balding, very thin on top.
Sarah, it was my impression he had a full head of hair.
Where'd you get that impression?
Well, I saw him. Well, when he went behind the counter, he wasn't that far from me.
He was balding. I made a distinct point of remembering.
But
Well, we
Sarah...
got it straightened out, folks. Let's not worry about that point now.
Matt, can I see you for a minute?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
When I say he was balding, why?
The victim is going to be more help.
Listen, Matt. You know the emergency chart is in.
Yes, I heard.
We've got about 40 notifications to make. Wouldn't hurt you any here if I pulled off Sergeant Collins and his operator and got them back on patrol. That'll leave you 2 of my men. All right?
Sure, that's fine, Captain.
Good. Well, looks like you've got a rough job here, Matt. Those witnesses aren't going to be much help.
No, sir, not much. At least they agreed on one thing. With a man.
Before I left, 2 detectives from Manhattan East Homicide arrived to aid the 21st Squad in their investigation. Also on hand in another few minutes were an assistant district attorney, a deputy medical examiner, fingerprint and ballistics experts from the police laboratory, and a police photographer. The investigation was well underway when I was called to a meeting at division headquarters. At 2:40, I returned to the 21st and went on patrol. When I returned to the station house, I went to sleep on the couch in my office. At 7:30, the attendant woke me up according to instructions I had left. Brought in a cup of black coffee from the sergeant's locker room and the morning papers. The 2 tabloids played the homicide very big. I drank the coffee, then I went to the washstand to shave. Go in.
Morning, Captain.
Oh, Matt. You get any place with your witnesses?
Oh, hardly any place at all. Mr. Arthur J. for January Bookham never was any help, and Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter are awfully confused.
Oh, sorry, Matt. What'd you say?
I said Bookham never was any help.
Huh?
By the time we got a straight story out of Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter, it was too late to take them downtown to BCI to look at mugs. They're coming in today, all of them.
Well, how about fingerprints? Oh, the gun.
Well, no fingerprints that could help us, but there might be something to the gun.
Yeah?
It was purchased and registered by a machine shop in Yonkers. The night watchman is a retired cop. He carried it on the job. The gun was stolen out of his locker last week.
Any idea who stole it?
Yes, sir. A fellow quit his job in the shop that same day. A fellow named Joe Arridge. He's the one I'd like to talk to.
Any reason outside of the fact that he quit his job?
Yes, sir. He did a bit once before for armed robbery.
Oh, that sounds good, man. You got an address on him?
We've got an address, Captain, but he's not there. Hasn't been for a week.
Excuse me. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Klein on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
There's a man calling in who insists on talking to you. Says it's very important, but he won't give his name.
Well, what's it about? Would he say that?
No, sir, just that it's very important. And he won't talk to anyone else.
All right, Sergeant, put him on.
Yes. Go ahead.
This is Captain Kennelly.
Are you captain of the precinct?
That's right.
Are you sure?
I told you I was. What is it you want?
I want to give myself up. I killed
What's your name?
Oh, no. You let me do the talking.
All right. You do the talking.
Matt, get on it. Okay, Captain.
Where are you now, mister?
Never mind where I am now.
You said you wanted to give yourself up.
You go to Central Park and sit on the bench that faces 64th Street, outside the wall,
Where? On Central Park West or on Fifth Avenue?
on Fifth Avenue. You sit on the bench that looks down 64th Street.
And?
And I'll meet you there in an hour and give myself up.
Yes, but listen,
No, I won't listen. If you want me to give myself up, you be there. And be there yourself. I know who you are.
Hello. Hello.
We couldn't even get started, Captain.
Well, I tried to keep him on the phone. Who was it? The man says he's the killer. Wants to give himself up. I have to meet him in an hour.
Well, that's the way it goes. You can break your back on these things and they walk in the front door.
What difference does it make, Matt? As long as they walk in. You know, there's very little that surprises a police officer. If a man calls in and says he's a killer, you believe him until you learn differently. I was on the bench facing 64th Street just outside the Central Park wall 5 minutes early. Lieutenant Matt King had planted detectives behind the wall in automobiles on both 5th Avenue and 64th Street and on the sidewalk. The weather was fair, the street full of strollers. I watched the approach of every pedestrian coming from either direction. They all passed. Finally, a carelessly dressed and hatless man who looked in his middle 30s turned off the walk and came toward the bench.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Do you mind if I share this bench?
Well,
If you're that captain, I'm the man you're waiting for.
oh?
May I?
Yes, go right ahead.
Thank you. Beautiful day. Just beautiful. But I still want to give myself up. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. My conscience. To think of that helpless soul lying in a pool of blood.
What's your name?
My name is Audley. Selwyn Audley. I don't know how I could have done it. I came from such a fine old family. It must have been a compulsive reaction.
What did you do with the knife?
What knife?
The knife you stabbed him with.
Oh, that knife. I threw it down the sewer. I don't remember where. I haven't any idea.
Do you remember how many times you stabbed him?
Several times. Again and again and again and again. I don't know.
You should remember.
Who are you waving to, please?
Oh, just some friends of mine.
I stabbed him again and again and again. I was covered with blood from head to foot. Everything okay, Captain?
Yeah, just fine.
How do you do?
Matt, this is Mr. Selwyn Audley.
How are you?
He says he stabbed that counterman to death.
In cold blood. I belong in jail.
Oh? Well, we have a nice jail for you, Mr. Audley.
You do?
Of course.
I know where you're sending me. You're not sending me to jail. You're sending me to Bellevue.
Well, we'll go talk it over, Mr. Audley.
I proved to them I was all right. I proved to them I was fine. You can't fool me. I've been there before.
Oh, that's good, Mr. Audley. You know your way around. The police are always interested in help from citizens, but sorting the useful information from the irrelevant often takes hundreds of man-hours of investigation. On the way back, Lieutenant King told me he had obtained mug shots of the principal suspect, Joe Erridge, from the Yonkers Police Department and had sent for the 3 witnesses in the case for a further interview. Detectives of the Homicide Squad and the 21st Squad had paired off and were now at work trying to locate the suspect. At the station house, I walked around behind the desk to sign the blotter.
How long do you think they'll keep the emergency chart in, Captain?
Until the trouble gets settled.
Thank you, Captain.
Hey, did those promotions come through yet, Sergeant?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, it's early.
You don't think they'll hold them up because of the emergency, do you?
They might. You got any idea where you'll be attached if you're made?
No, sir, I haven't any idea. But in the Bronx someplace, I hope. If I could save 20 or 25 minutes traveling time each day, that'd be a help.
Hey, listen, where am I supposed to go?
What do you mean, where are you supposed to go?
My wife, she told me the detective called and said I was supposed to come down here. I was supposed to...
Mr. Bookham, you were a witness to a homicide last night. Why didn't you do the decent thing and sober up so you could help the detectives out this morning?
My dear sir, if I was like this then and I was sober now, How could I remember what happened when I was like this, huh? Would you answer me that?
Shall I call upstairs and have them come get him, Captain?
Come get me and take me where?
Don't lean on the desk. Can't you read the sign?
Read it? I can't even see it.
All right, I'll take him up, Sergeant.
Up, where's up? I keep asking you that question, and I cannot get a satisfactory answer. I just simply cannot get a satisfactory answer.
Well, Mr. Bookham, that puts us both in the same boat. Neither can we. I took the witness through the back room and helped him negotiate the narrow and worn stairs to the second floor. Inside the office of the 21st Squad, I walked him straight to Lieutenant King's door. Captain Kennelly.
And friend. Captain Kennelly and friend.
Hello, Captain.
Well, here's your witness, man. Good morning, Mr. Bookham.
Good morning, good morning. It's a wonderful morning.
It was, Mr. Bookham.
Well, what do I do, huh? Tell me what I have to do, and I'll pitch right in. I'll just pitch right in.
I think you ought to go home and pitch right in bed.
Hey, I just got up.
Howard, Novak.
Yes, Lieutenant.
See that Mr. Bookham finds a comfortable place to wait until we need him. Go sit over there, Mr. Bookham.
Over here? This way, that way. Everybody's pushing it.
Well, too bad, man.
I've got Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter inside, Captain. I think they'll be helpful. You got time to come in?
Yeah, sure.
Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter, you remember Captain Kennelly from last night?
Yes, of course.
Good morning, Captain.
Good morning. Captain, I've told Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter that we have a suspect in mind in connection with what happened last night.
You've got him in mind, or you've got him in jail.
So far, just in mind.
That's two different things.
I know. Now, I have a half dozen photographs here. I'd like you to look at them and see if you can identify the man who held up the restaurant and shot Mr. Van Tellen.
If you have his picture there, I'll identify him.
All right?
Richard?
Oh, Sarah.
You know what you said.
All right. Lieutenant, you remember that last night there was some question between Sarah and myself. I thought the man had a full head of hair, and she said he was balding.
Yes, I remember.
You remember, too, Captain?
Yes, I remember. Well, after we got home, we had some discussion on the subject, and I came to the conclusion that Sarah was right. He was balding.
Well, we'll see about that. Now, Mr. Trester, I'm going to ask you to look through these pictures and see if you can identify the man. Would you please?
Yes. No, not this one. This is not at all like him. No. Well, this one has a full head of hair. That couldn't be him.
Well?
This one. As sure as I'm sitting here, this is the one. Richard.
We'll get to him. You're positive, Mrs. Tressiter?
I told you. I'm sure as I'm sitting here, yes.
All right, thank you. I have the pictures, please.
Yes?
Thank you. Now, Mr. Trester, I'm going to shuffle these.
Yeah?
Richard, now don't make a fool out of me.
Mr. Trester, would you please look through these pictures and see if you can identify the man who shot Mr. Van Tellen?
Yeah.
There you are.
Well, it's not this one.
He wasn't even sure he got a good look.
Yes, I was. No.
Have you been in the police department very long, Captain?
Yes, ma'am. Quite a long time. No.
Do you enjoy your work?
This is him. This is the man.
Which one?
Let's see, Mr. Trester.
This one.
Thank you.
Well, I see we agree, Richard. At last, we agree on something.
I just picked out the man that did it, that's all.
Well, I thank you both. You've been very helpful.
Helpful? A murder's solved. It's all over.
Not quite, Mr. Trester. We've still got to find the man.
After the identification of the suspect's photograph by two witnesses, Lieutenant King assigned 4 additional detectives to the job of tracing Joe Erridge. He told me that with the help of Yonkers detectives, his men were checking on all the known friends and acquaintances of the suspect in that community just beyond the New York City limits. A few minutes later, I returned to the muster room. The teletype was clattering away. Both Sergeant Klein and Sergeant Collins were reading the communication as it found it out.
The promotions are coming through, Captain.
Oh? What'd they make? 5 captains and so far 6 lieutenants.
Calm down, you're in.
I'll believe it when I see it. Pope, that's a friend of mine. We were partners in the tents for a while. What do the orders say? Code Signal 19. The following sergeants have been promoted to the rank of lieutenant. Are transferred and assigned as indicated to take effect immediately. All are instructed to report to the office of the chief clerk at 9 a.m. for the issuance of lieutenant shields and swearing-in ceremonies. Collins?
I'll take it, sure.
He's like waiting for a baby.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, you
Captain.
take your minute.
Sawyer. That's another friend of mine. He got what he wanted. The squad.
Did they get to you yet?
No, not yet. This is number 10 coming.
Oh, there you are. Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Oh, thanks. Let's see what the job is.
Signed to 11th Division headquarters. That's plain clothes work.
Oh, I don't know whether I wanted that. You've got it, though. Well, at least the job's near home. Congratulations, Lieutenant. Thanks, Captain. I'm sorry to leave this job. Really sorry. The teletype machine continued to pound out promotions and went through a list of 23 patrolmen made sergeants. One patrolman from the 21st, Glass, was made and transferred to the 44th. As is customary, both men were relieved of their duties for the rest of the day in order to secure the uniforms and insignia of their new rank in time for the swearing-in ceremonies. Late that afternoon, Lieutenant King told me they had located a girlfriend of the homicide suspect and were questioning her in the hope of learning the whereabouts of Joe Eridge. She insisted she had not seen him, but she gave the detectives the name of another friend, a man. A man was found at his work in Long Island City. He admitted knowing Joe Eridge and told the detectives the suspect had recently taken a room on East 63rd Street in the 21st Precinct. Detectives located the house. It was 10 p.m., not 24 hours after the homicide, when I met Lieutenant King on the street nearby in response to a call from him for assistance from the patrol force. Hello, man.
Captain. Thanks for the men, Captain. We know this boy is in. The neighbors have heard him. I don't know what he's got up there. He lost a gun last night, but he might have another one. So we better get the street covered before we go up.
Yeah, sure.
Get set.
Okay.
I've got men around and back, and 2 went up to the roof of this building. We'll have the street covered. All right, let's go.
Yes. Okay, Lieutenant.
Captain.
Thanks.
Second floor front, Captain.
Klein got made a lieutenant.
Yes, sir, I heard.
I hate to lose him. He's a good man.
This is it.
Who is it?
Police officers, open up.
Get away from there.
Open up.
Get away. Get away.
Get back. I'll kick it in.
Get away. Stay away from me.
There he goes. Out the fire escape. Hold up there. Come on down, Joe.
Now on your right. There he goes. He's going up.
Come on down.
Stay away.
Get him, Matt. You hit him. Come on. Yep. He's down, all right.
Joe?
What do you want? What do you want from me?
Have you got him?
We got him.
Where are you hit, boy?
Inside. Right inside. What a deal, huh? How'd I ever get in such a deal? Sergeant Collins!
Yes, sir.
Bring in for an ambulance!
Yes, sir.
Don't pay. Just don't pay. Yeah, you're right. The only trouble is, you found it out a little late.
The 21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Who's missing? Is that your wife? Well, what's your name? How do you spell that? I-N or A-N? Where is it you live? 502? What floor? How long has
And
you been
so it
gone?
goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or A brass ring can catch anyone.
First Precinct, transcribed in New York. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Lawson Zerbe, Jack Orison, Edgar Staley, Bob Dryden, Joe DeSantis, and Barbara Weeks. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking.
A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll tell you what you can do. You better come into the station house and talk to the detective. Yes, sir. There's someone up there all night.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour. At 5:50 p.m., I walked out of my office into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Burns was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
You don't have to ring in to ask me that, Captain. We'll walk by there again. See if they're home now.
Well, I'll go on patrol now, Lieutenant.
These roofs ringing every time they want to take a deep breath.
Didn't you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I guess I did.
Sergeant, have sector car number 3 come by the house for the captain. Going on patrol.
Yes, sir, right away.
All right, step right up to the desk, mister.
CB, this is Sergeant Burns.
I'd like to get a little information.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's a long story. I'd just like to know what to do about it.
Do about what?
Well, about 6 to 8 weeks ago, on the 26th of August to be exact, I came home from work. And my wife was in the living room, and she had company. Another woman, a girl about 20 or 21.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know who she was, and there were introductions all around. My wife said she was Mrs. Lois Heppel. Anyway, this Mrs. Heppel had a baby with her. Baby boy, about 9 months. His name is Richie, the baby.
722.
Well, so I sit there wondering when supper is going to go on the table and what this Mrs. Heppel is doing.
722,
Then Cora, that's my wife, springs it on me.
37.
We're taking in a paying guest, the baby. That hits me between the eyes. But I'm polite about the whole thing. I take Cora into the kitchen. I ask her, what's this all about? Are you going nuts? So she gives me a long song and dance about how another lady she met in a delicatessen told her about Mrs. Heppel was looking for someplace to board the baby for a couple of months. Well, Cora is dying to have the kid in the house. She won't take no for an answer. So to make a long story short, we took in a baby.
Well, what do you want us to do about it?
Well, I'm not asking you to do anything about it. All I'm asking for is a little information. Did this Mrs. Heppel pay you anything? That's just the point. And my wife made an agreement that we would board the baby for $12.50 a week. So when she left the kid with us, she gave us $37.50 to cover the first 3 weeks. She said she would either come by the house or send us the money before the 3 weeks was up.
Uh-huh. Well, how much has she sent you since?
Nothing. Not one lousy cent. That's what I'm so burned up about. We got the kid. We haven't heard a word from her. Not a single word.
Oh, I see.
So what I'd like to know is, what am I supposed to do?
What's your name?
Me? Wigan, Harry Wigan.
21st Precinct.
How do you spell that?
W-I-G-A-N.
Yeah, come by the station house. Captain's going on patrol.
All right, where do you live?
502 York Avenue. Are you the captain here?
Yes, that's right. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Well, I'm glad to know you. Look, is there something that can be done? Where do I go? Who do I see?
Well, there might be something that can be done, Mr. Wigan. This child, or the mother, is not related to either you or your wife.
Related? I never seen either of them before in my life. I seen the woman just that once in my living room when I came home from work.
This woman, the mother...
Mrs. Heppel, Lois Heppel.
She agreed to pay you $12.50 a week to board the child?
Yeah, that's right, $12.50 a week. Oh, I told my wife, I told her, Cora, $12.50 a week to take in a kid is nothing today. Nothing. It'll cost more than that, just expenses out of the pocketbook. But she's got to have the kid. She's got to have him. I couldn't even reason with her.
How long have you been married?
16 years.
Any children of your own?
No children. Not that we didn't want any. Her especially, but
It was just one of those things, the way it worked out. There was no children.
What did this Mrs. Heppel tell your wife?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, why did she have to board the baby in a foster home?
Oh, well, she said that she had the chance of a pretty good job in one of those airplane factories out in Long Island. Said she wanted to take the job, but that she couldn't do that and take care of the kid, too. She wanted to take the job so she could save up some money.
Did she give you the address where she'd live out on the island?
She said she'd send it when she got settled.
Well, did she send it?
Yeah, just like she sent the $12.50 a week.
Did this Mrs. Heppel live with her husband?
I don't even know that she had one. I asked the people in the building where she was staying there. They never saw any husband around there.
Well, did she leave any forwarding address at the building?
Nothing. She just left.
And she owes you approximately 4 weeks' board?
Approximately, just about.
All right, Mr. Wigan. You and your wife bring the child into the station house. If what you told us can be substantiated,
Oh, it could be substantiated, all right.
Well, then the mother's guilty of abandonment. You make your complaint here, and we'll see that the child is taken care of. I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Captain. Thanks a lot. Listen, Captain.
Yes?
All right. I just want you to know that I got nothing against the little fella. He's all right. But I just hate being made a chump out of. You know what I mean?
I understand, Mr. Wigan.
It's just a rotten, lousy thing for that mother to do, and I ain't going to be the sucker in the deal.
How does your wife feel about it?
Well, it don't make any difference how she feels about it. I'm the guy that's paying the bills. And I got enough to pay with $63.34 a week take-home pay without worrying about somebody else's obligation.
All right, Mr. Wigan. You and your wife come into the station house with the child. We'll get it all straightened out.
Yeah, well, I'll go home right now and get him.
Well, you can wait until tomorrow if the baby's asleep. You've had him this long. Another night won't make any difference.
To you, I know it don't make any difference, Captain. To me, it's plenty of difference.
A few minutes after Harry Wigan left the station house, sector car number 3 came by to take me on patrol of the precinct. I had the operator, Patrolman Mercado, drive me to a political rally on 76th Street where all the candidates for city council from the AD were speaking from the same platform. The crowd was not large, and the number of patrolmen assigned to the job was more than adequate. Before returning to the station house, we made a swing of the south end of the precinct by way of York Avenue, where we saw sector car number 1 parked at the curb. We stopped.
That must be it, Captain. 502. There's Eisman coming out.
Eisman.
Oh, hello, Captain.
What do we got?
Nothing much, sir. When we rang in, the sergeant told us to take a turn by here. Neighbor called in that a couple was scrapping, family fight. Neighbor thought he was beating her up.
Was he?
Oh, no, sir. I went up and talked to them. They weren't drinking. Nice enough couple. Said they were just having an argument. Calmed down by the time we got there. Something about their baby. I told them if they had to argue to keep it down low enough so the neighbors wouldn't have to call the cops.
What's the name of the couple?
Wigan, Captain. Mr. and Mrs. Harry Wigan.
What floor are they on?
Second floor front, Captain. But it's all settled. They'd quieted down.
I know him. I want to talk to him.
Oh.
You're back on the job, Eisman.
Yes.
Mercado.
Yes, sir.
You wait down here.
Yes, sir.
The building was old but well kept. No one was in the hall. The other neighbors didn't know there was a disturbance, so they'd been coaxed behind their own doors by the patrolman on the job.
Yeah, who is it?
Captain Kennelly.
Who?
Captain Kennelly, 21st Precinct.
Oh. All right.
Well, there's no trouble, Captain. Everything is fixed up. You didn't have to come.
I was just passing by.
Oh.
Is that Mrs. Wigan?
Yeah, that's Mrs. Wigan. Well, come in, Captain.
Thank you.
The first time. First time since we were married that we fought like that. Arguments, yeah, but not fights like this. Cora, this is Captain Kennelly, the captain I spoke to at the police station.
How do you do, Miss
How
Wigan?
do you do? I'm sorry. It was my fault. I screamed. It was me. Harry tried to keep me quiet.
Well, it's all over now.
He said you told him to bring me and the baby to the police station. Is that right?
If the baby's been abandoned.
Well, I'm taking care of him. I'm taking good care of him.
Cora, we've been through that. We've been through that time and time again till it's coming out of my ears.
It's the truth.
Captain, a cold can of beer? I got some in the icebox.
No, thanks.
We couldn't keep him here anyway.
How many times have I got to say it? I am not going to be the chump in this deal, not me.
So wake him up.
If he didn't wake up from what went on before, he won't wake up now.
Would you like to see him, Captain?
Cora.
He's such a fine boy.
Don't wake him, Miss
We
Wigan.
won't wake him. This way.
You stay here, Harry.
Don't worry.
You ever see such a butterball? I love him. You don't know how I love him. How many children do you have, Captain?
3.
3? My. 3 is a nice family. Everybody except me. I always wondered why everybody except me.
Don't ask foolish questions.
Harry says we have to bring him to the police station tomorrow. What will you do?
Well, we'll try to find the mother, place charges of abandonment against her.
What about him, Richie?
The New York Foundling home. It's a very fine institute.
Oh, no.
Well, he's not your responsibility, Mrs. Wagon, if the mother abandoned
Just
him.
because the mother abandoned him, is that a reason for me to abandon him?
Laura, we've been through all that. We've been all through it so much the neighbors had to call in the police. Now, please.
Harry, give me some light.
The answer is, has been, and always will be no, no, and oh. That dame made a monkey out
I'm
of it.
not thinking of her. I'm thinking of him.
He's got nothing to do with it. She's not going to get away with it. That kid gets turned over tomorrow.
Now, folks, let's settle down.
It's settled down, and it's settled. Tomorrow, bright and early.
It was settled. The husband made the decision. The wife had apparently resigned herself to it. She sat down on the couch and stared down at the floor. I said goodnight to each of them and left. Downstairs on the street, Sergeant Collins' car had pulled up behind my own. Patrolman Mercado was standing on the sidewalk talking to the sergeant, explaining the nature of the trouble in the house. I joined them. Because it was a quiet night in the precinct, I decided to accompany Sergeant Collins on an inspection tour of cabarets. When I returned to the station house and walked up the front steps into the muster room, a wildly gesticulating man was standing in front of the desk, trying to make himself understood.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No comprendo. Hable despacio. Repítalo.
What's the trouble, Sergeant? That's what we're trying to find out, Captain. He just...
Ella me dijo, visitaremos mi casa. Allí tengo agua. All right, hold it. Party. Sí, está bien. It's been a long time since high school Spanish, Captain.
Well, did you call upstairs to the detectives? Is Hernandez on the job tonight?
Yes, sir. He's working, but he's out on patrol. They're trying to locate him.
I think he's trying to tell me he was robbed. Look, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Protea. Tremendo organza Protea. Ella y su amigo lo cogieron todo.
Look, wait a minute.
Tenía una
Just a
cuchilla
second.
y me robó.
Pare. Hable más despacio.
Sí.
Enséñame sus papeles.
Papeles, ahí
Yeah.
están.
You're not doing bad, Lieutenant.
Well, he's had a lot more practice than I have.
He's going to show you his wallet.
Yo soy marinero.
Yeah.
Mi barco está en Hoboken. Me robaron.
Hoboken.
Una muchacha.
Wait a minute.
un hombre que parecía-
Momento.
Sí, sí.
I think he's a merchant seaman. I think that's what this card says, anyhow. Look, ¿cuál es su nacionalidad?
Nacionalidad.
Yeah.
Sudamericano. Argentino.
He's from the Argentine.
Excuse me.
¿Cuál es su barco?
El barco se llama la Recalde.
Recalde.
Ask him if he's heard.
Oh, yes, sir. ¿Está usted herido?
Sí, señor, malamente.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he is.
We'll keep him
Me
here.
dieron un golpe en el cuello. Me
Yeah.
dieron con un
All right,
palo.
all right,
Me
hold it.
robaron mi dinero.
Party.
Sí,
They
bueno.
located Detective Hernandez. He's on his way in here.
Oh, brother, that's good.
¿Cómo recobre mi dinero?
Yeah,
¿Cómo quiera
party.
yo para-
Espere un momento. Look, detective, quiere hacerle algunas preguntas very soon.
Are you busy, Captain? Can I see you a minute? Oh, hello, Mr.
Yo
Wagon.
quiero mi dinero.
Important, Captain. All right, Mr. Wagon.
Más que $100.
I'll be in my office,
Al
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
llegar a la entrada.
Come into my office, Mr. Wagon.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead. Thanks. Well, what's the trouble, Mr. Wagon?
She's gone. My wife. She's gone and she took the kid with her.
When did she leave?
I don't know. I thought it was all settled. We were going to bring the kid in here tomorrow. I went to bed. You know, I got to get up early to go to work. Cora said she'd go sit in the living room a while.
And she left after you fell asleep?
Yeah, that's right. She just took the baby and she left.
Well, have you any idea where she went?
No, I don't have any idea at all.
When did you discover she was gone?
I don't know. I'm usually a sound sleeper, very sound, but I guess I just felt that something was wrong. I woke up and she wasn't in the bed. I went out into the living room and into the kid's room and she wasn't there.
Does she have any relatives she could have gone to?
That's the funny part of it. Not a soul. A sister in Boston. That's all the relatives she's got.
What about friends?
Well, it was so late, I didn't feel like calling anybody.
Is there anyone in the building she could have gone to?
I thought maybe she had done that at first. And then I looked in the closet. She took her winter coat and bundled up the baby with some heavy blankets we had there, so I figured that she wasn't going anyone in the building.
How about a hotel?
I don't think so. She didn't take any money.
Nothing?
Well, payday's tomorrow. She didn't have only a couple of dollars left. She left a couple of dollars right on the dresser. She took it out of her pocketbook and left it right on the dresser. Captain, I don't think she took a cent with her. Not a cent. That's what worries me.
You're positive she didn't go to a friend's?
Can't be positive, but I don't think so.
Well, you ought to check some of your friends in the neighborhood.
Well, I wouldn't want to do that, Captain. I've been in enough trouble tonight. It's late already. They all got to get up early in the morning. I wouldn't want to wake any of them up.
Well, if she didn't have any money with her, Mr. Wagon, that's where you're going to find her, I think.
Look, Captain, don't you think I was right? I mean, why should we be chumps and take on somebody else's obligations like that? I can see that she likes the kid. She loves him. I like him, too. But her mother made a sucker out of us. She just played us for chumps. She knew she wasn't coming back when she left the kid. I just don't go for that kind of deal.
Your wife seemed happy enough with it.
Well, there's got to be somebody in the family that looks out for your rights. There's got to be somebody that sees you don't get stepped on. Listen, Captain, I'm worried to death. What can I do?
If you don't want to contact your friends tonight, the only thing you can do is wait until morning.
Well, that seems like an awful long time, Captain. An awful long time.
Mr. Wagon finally took my suggestion and went home to bed. In the meantime, we notified CB and the Missing Persons Bureau. An alarm was put out over the teletype to every precinct in the city of New York, giving a description of Cora Wagon and of the child. As patrolmen on post and in the sector cars in the 21st rang in, the sergeant on TS gave each of them the description and told them to be on the lookout for the woman and the child. Not long afterwards, sector car number 3 responded to a radio call to meet the subway station agent in the 68th Street station of the Lexington Avenue local.
There he is, in the booth. You call the precinct?
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'll be right out.
What's the trouble?
Over here. 2 passengers called her to my attention. Go on through. I've been watching her.
Thanks.
As far as I know, she's been sitting there a couple of hours. Over there, on the bench. The woman with the baby. She's just been sitting there.
Yeah. Okay. You can go on back if you want. We'll handle it.
Oh, good. Thanks. Seems awful funny.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
What was the name of the woman in that alarm? The one with the baby?
Wagon?
Yeah, Wagon.
Well, that could be her.
Excuse me, lady.
He's asleep. He woke up when an express passed a little while ago. I had a hard time getting him to go back.
It's kind of late to be out with a baby, isn't it?
He's all right. I take good care of him. If this train doesn't wake him up again, they make an awful lot of noise.
Oh, this isn't a nursery. It's a subway station.
Guess it's not their fault.
Are you Mrs. Wagon?
What?
Are you Mrs. Wagon?
I still didn't hear you.
I asked you if you were Mrs. Wagon.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Wagon.
We've been looking for you.
Oh, I guess Harry woke up and saw I was gone.
I guess he did.
Well, I don't want to give Richie up. I can't give him up. I've wanted him so long. You've no idea how long.
We'd better go into the station house and talk about it, Mrs. Wagon.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, we'd better.
I'm not going to give him up. Look, he even smiles when he sleeps. You've never seen such a happy baby. He's so happy.
Yeah, I guess he is.
He won't be happy if they take him away from me. Nobody will be happy. Nobody.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Wagon.
All right. Everything's so funny. He's hers and she doesn't want him. I want him and I can't have him. So funny.
The two officers took Mrs. Wagon and the child upstairs to their car and drove them to the 21st. I had just returned from my tour of the division with the deputy police commissioner. I asked Mrs. Wagon to wait in my office. Then I instructed the desk officer to notify Mr. Wagon that his wife was at the station house. After a few minutes, I walked toward my office. Through the open door, I could see her holding the sleeping child tightly in her arms. She looked down at him fondly.
Oh. Is Harry coming?
I sent an officer around to tell him you were here.
Oh. I think he really likes Richie. I don't understand him. I'll be out or in the kitchen or someplace, and I'll come in and find him playing with the baby, and he jumps away. Like he was caught stealing something. I don't understand him.
He told me the mother is making a sucker out of him.
Yes, he told me that, too, but maybe it's not her fault. I don't see how anybody could help caring about Richie. Maybe she's sick or something. That could happen, couldn't it? Couldn't that be why she didn't send the money?
Well, we'll find out. The detectives will start checking into it.
Do they have to take him away from me? Can't I keep him till they find out something?
According to the law, Mrs. Wagon, when a parent has agreed to pay for a child in a foster home and goes away without leaving an ascertainable address or continuing to arrange for board, the child is considered abandoned.
I haven't abandoned him. I want him.
Yes, but you see, he's not yours. It's up to the Department of Welfare to provide shelter for him.
Can't I keep him here anyway?
Well, there probably is. You can get your husband to agree to seek adoption.
Harry? Not the way Harry feels. He wouldn't agree to anything.
He likes the boy. You said that yourself. And he told me he did.
Yes, I know, but he's so sore at Mrs. Heppel. He's so sore he takes it out on Richie and on me. She's... Oh. Excuse me, I thought he was stirring. Look. Like a log. He's really a good baby and so happy.
Yeah. Babies usually are if the person taking care of them is happy doing it.
Yes, I know. I'm happy. I've been married all these years, and I've never been so happy. That's what I think may be the matter with Harry is. I think he's jealous. Imagine. Jealous of a little thing like this.
Come in. Oh, come in, Mr. Wagon.
Thanks. Should I close the door?
Yes, please. Hello, Cora.
Harry?
Why did you have to run off like that, Cora? You scared me half to death. Half to death.
I'm sorry, Harry.
Sorry, you should be sorry.
You wake him.
You see, Captain, you see? That's all I get. You wake the baby. Don't play the television. Don't smoke my pipe. It's bad for him. We can't go to the movies. There's nobody to leave him with. Out of the $12.50 a week we didn't get, we have to pay for sitters,
Harry.
too. My age, I gotta have an infant around. At my age, I don't need it. All I need is peace and quiet. Nobody thinks of me anymore.
All right, Harry. I'm going to give him back. The welfare department does something with them. You'll have your peace and quiet. Do you want to take him now, Captain?
Well, it's late, Mrs. Wagon. Why don't you go home with him? You have all his things there. We'll make arrangements in the morning.
No, I can't take him home. I want to leave him right here, right now. I can do that, can't I?
Well, I'll have to get a policewoman up here to take him to the New York Foundling home. Now, look, Cora, don't be stubborn. We have to lose the whole night's sleep. Got to be at work at 8 o'clock. Let's go home. You can get the whole thing straightened out tomorrow.
I'm not taking this baby in my house again. Not unless I take him there to stay. I'm not. Now, you got your way, didn't you? What else do you want from me? You could at least try to make it a little easy on me. Harry, I'm ashamed of you. You don't know what you put me through. You don't realize how much I love you to do this for you.
Cora, honey, cut it out.
I won't cut it out. You haven't got a brain in your head, not one brain.
Yeah, I guess maybe I haven't. Captain, I guess I'm a louse. Are you? Yeah, I know I am. I want to admit to you right here and now that Mrs. Heppel has sent me $12.50 every week to the place where I work, every week. Is that so?
Harry. You're not kidding?
No. No, I'm not kidding. The baby's paid up to date, paid up.
What did you do with the money?
Well, I got to admit it, Cora. I got to admit I spend every last cent. Playing the ponies. Every last cent. But she's been right on a button every Monday morning in the mail with a $12.50. In cash, it came in a plain envelope.
From where was it postmarked?
Postmark? What do you mean postmark?
Well, where were they mailed from?
Oh, from all over. She's been traveling.
Can we keep him now, Captain? Can we?
Well, if the board bill is paid up under the law, the baby hasn't been abandoned.
Wonderful, Harry. Just what? You spent that money on the horses?
Well, yeah.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. The baby's money on the horses.
Cora, you never heard from the mother, did you?
How you gonna win, Captain? You just can't win.
Well, at least one thing. In a marriage, you can't do any worse than come in second. Go on. Catch up with her.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. What do you mean you were robbed? Oh, broke into your apartment. Well, where is this?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Wendell Holmes, Ralph Camargo, George Petrie, Juano Hernandez, Bill Lipton, Randall Kramer, and Elspeth Eric. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. What do you mean you were robbed? Oh, broke into your apartment. Well, where is this? 761? What apartment number? Was that B or C?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir. All right. I'll send an officer right over there. Yes, sir. They'll be there in a few minutes. You just wait. That's right. Yes, sir. Just wait there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 9:30 p.m. I returned to the precinct house from patrol and walked into the muster room where Lieutenant Snyder was on duty as desk officer and Sergeant Burns was on the boxes.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant, what's doing?
Nothing much. Lieutenant King's been wanting to talk to you.
Is he upstairs?
Yes, sir. I think so.
All right, ring up there and tell him I'm back while I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Lieutenant.
21st Squad, Detective Novak.
This is Sergeant Burns on PS. Would you tell Lieutenant King that Captain Kennelly is back in the house?
Yeah, sure. Lieutenant, Captain Kennelly's downstairs. Yes, sir, all right. Would you ask the captain to wait there? Lieutenant King is coming downstairs.
Yeah, okay.
Did you get Lieutenant King?
Yes, sir. He's on his way downstairs. TT order came through just after you left, Captain. Winter overcoats on the 4 to 12 tour, November 8th.
Have McCarthy posted on the bulletin board.
I already told him, Captain. Oh, excuse me.
Go ahead.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Lady, I told you before, there's nothing we can do about that. We chase robbers. We're not plumbers. Yes, I know, Lady.
Captain. Matt, what's doing?
Lady, ma'am. I talked to you in your office, Captain.
Sure. I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I can't send a policeman over there for that, lady.
What have you got, Matt? Go ahead. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is it?
Looks like we've got a cop in a jam.
From here?
Yes, sir.
Who?
I don't know yet.
Well, what's it all about?
Well, the commander of the 6th Squad called up here about an hour ago. 2 uniformed men jumped a burglar coming out of an apartment building. Had to chase him into the courtyard, but they finally collared him.
Yeah?
They brought him into the station house. He admitted he was in an apartment there. He dropped a pillowcase during the chase. Had a portable radio, an electric razor, a few other things in it. Came out of the apartment. They took him up to the squad down there and started to talk to him about other deals. The boy admits to about 25 burglaries.
Well, what's that got to do with us?
Well, the boy, his name is Ristons, Leroy Ristons, told him he burglarized an apartment in this precinct 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
Had a couple of suits, some jewelry, good stuff, a gun, about $600 in cash. Said he came down the service entrance and walked out onto the street. Said as soon as he hit the sidewalk, a cop was there and shoved him against the building. Said he thought he was through. Cop went through the stuff, and he admitted he burglarized this apartment. Said the cop went through his pockets, found the cash.
Yeah?
Said the cop put the money in his own pocket, gave him back all the merchandise, hit him on the can with his nightstick, and told him to get out of the precinct. Said he ran to the subway station, got on a train, hasn't been back on the east side since.
What does it sound like to you? Oh, got a cigarette, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome. Well, I went through our squeals. October 5th, Mr. Philip Nayland, 761 East 68th Street, a lawyer with offices at 156 Wall, reported his apartment had been broken into. 3 suits of his, a diamond ring, a wristwatch, a diamond pin belonging to his wife, 32 caliber S&W revolver for which he had a permit, and $575 in cash were taken.
Well, that sounds like the same deal this boy was talking about.
Yes, sir, it does. It checks his story. At least that he burglarized the house.
He reported this on the 5th?
Yes, sir.
Well, when did the burglary occur? Night of the 4th?
Could have been either the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, Captain. This was a weekend. Mr. and Mrs. Nayland left the city Friday afternoon to spend the weekend in the country. They discovered the burglary when they got back Monday morning.
What time of night did all this occur? Did you find that out?
No, sir, not yet. Lieutenant McInerney told me they were still questioning the boy down there at the 6th. Wanted to let me know what they were developing.
Yeah.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns.
Sergeant, 761 East 68th Street is on what post?
Post number 9, Captain.
All right, Sergeant. Get out the telephone record and the post list for the 4 to 12 and the 12 to 8 tours for October 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Yes, sir.
And bring them in here and bring the blotter, too, right away.
Something the matter, Captain?
Yeah, something's the matter. Get those records out and bring them in here.
Yes, sir, right away.
For this and other purposes, the records of the precinct contain a detailed account of the movements of every member of the command. The blotter, for instance, shows for each tour in the handwriting of the desk officer the assignments of patrolmen to posts and motor patrol duty, the time each post is vacated for meal periods, all post changes and movements during a tour of duty, and a notation of the nature, time, and location of duty performed by each member of the command. From these records, Lieutenant King and I narrowed the possibilities down to 4 patrolmen who would work post number 9 on either the night or late tours October 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. In order to narrow the list still farther, we drove to the 6th Precinct at 135 Charles Street in Greenwich Village to interview the burglary suspect. There I stopped at the desk to sign the blotter as a visiting captain. Then with Lieutenant King, I went upstairs to the 6th Detective Squad.
Yes, sir. Can I help you? We're in the job. This is Captain Kennelly of the 21st Precinct. I'm Lieutenant King.
Oh, yes, sir. Lieutenant McInerney's in his office.
Thanks.
Big squad.
Ed.
Oh, come in, Matt. Yes, sir. This is the detective. You want to close the door, Matt?
Yeah, sure. Lieutenant McInerney, the squad commander, Captain Kennelly.
Oh, how are you, Captain?
Well, I don't know.
Yes, sir. I get how you feel. You want to sit down?
Yeah, thanks. What about this boy, Ed?
Well, he's a good boy, all right. He's done one bit in Sing Sing for burglary. Think he's been in the 25 or 30 flats all over town. Maybe more. He can't remember more.
What about the story he tells?
Well, unfortunately, it sounds pretty straight, Captain.
It checks with a squeal we've got.
Cop had his hands on a good burglar. 9 chances out of 10 he would have gotten a commendation and a promotion to detective. Pay raise for 1 year alone would have amounted to as much as he took off that boy. Cop is an idiot.
A little more than an idiot.
An idiot with everything else, Captain. Have you got him spotted?
Well, we've got it narrowed down to 4. The complainants were away Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights. Could have happened on any of those nights on either the 4 to 12 or the 12 to 8 tours.
You didn't fix the time any closer, Jed?
No. I thought I'd wait until you got down here at your squeal. Thought you'd want to talk to him about it.
Yeah, where is the boy?
In the detention room. I'll have him brought in. Rod.
Yes.
Bring that Leroy in here.
Yes, sir.
You've got it down to 4, huh?
Yeah, that's right. We've got one man who was working the 4 to 12 on Saturday and Sunday nights. He was swinging Friday night. Another man was working the 12 to 8, was swinging Saturday night. Those 2 men and the 2 who relieved them.
Well, if you could fix it either on the 4 to 12 or the 12 to 8, that would knock 2 of them out of the box, Matt.
Yeah, if we could get the right night from the boy, it'd be down to the man.
This Leroy was pretty vague about dates and times. He's been in so many flats, he doesn't know one from the other. Yeah, who is it?
Ross, Lieutenant.
Well, come in.
Go ahead, Leroy.
Where? Over here.
Listen, I was sleeping that day. He woke me up.
From now on, Leroy, your time's not your own. Sit down there.
Yes.
Okay, Leroy, thanks.
Yes.
Leroy, this is Captain Kennelly and Lieutenant King. They're from uptown, the 21st. They want to know something about that officer taking the money off him.
Oh, yeah.
You told Lieutenant McInerney it was $500 or $600.
That's right, yeah, $500 or $600.
You burglarized an apartment there. You took some suits, the guns, and jewelry, and the cash. When'd you have time to stop and count the money?
Well, you know how human nature is. I found the cash in the drawer there. The first thing I was tempted to do was look at it. I saw a couple of hundreds, a couple of 50s, and 10s, and 20s. I figured 500 to 600. I shoved it in my pocket.
What'd you do with the gun you got out of that?
Oh, I don't care for guns. I figure you have a gun on your hip, you're going to shoot it. I never did go in for that kind of heavy stuff. I gave it to a very good friend of mine.
What's his name?
His name is Jack Truro. But he don't have it. He sold it, he told me. A lot of nerve. I gave him the gun and he sold it. To a stranger.
Where is this Jack Truro? Can we locate him?
Oh, it's the easiest thing in the world, but he don't have the gun.
Oh, where is he, Leroy?
He's in the tombs. He got picked up last week on a deal.
Where'd he get picked up?
In Times Square. I told him a dozen times if he's going to go in a public place like Times Square, he shouldn't wear a sports jacket that's 3 sizes too large for him. You know, a real fine sports jacket. Cashmere, what do you call it? Well, anyway, he got it out of some flat and he fell in love with the cloth. The cloth was fine, but in a million years it couldn't have been his jacket. Some detective stopped him on Broadway and said, "Hey, Bud, where'd you get the coat?" That was that. Well, that's what comes of being too much a clothes horse, you know?
Yeah, to get back to the night you got the gun and the money up on the 21st.
Oh, I don't know. It's the 21st. I couldn't swear.
It was. You remember what night it was?
What night? What do you mean?
Well, it had to be either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday.
No, I couldn't remember what night it was. I've been working almost every night. You know, my memory doesn't serve me on that.
It was during the World Series, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. You know, you're right. When you come to think of it, it was during the World Series. I remember I was in the flat. I was going around looking through drawers and in the closets, and I found some rain checks for the game the day before. Box seats. I figured, boy, what a lucky guy I'm hitting. Box seats. I wished it was me.
Who were you for?
In the series?
Yeah, in the series.
The Brooks. I had a $20 bet with Jack. Jack has died in the wolf for the Yanks. Oh, yeah. I was feeling good because the Brooks win it after dropping the first 2. It was the same day, I remember. Erskine fan 14, a new series record. You remember?
And it was Friday night you were in that flat on E68.
I don't know if it was Friday night. I don't know if it was E68. All I know it was the day Erskine fan 14.
That was Friday, October 2nd.
If you say so, okay.
What time of night was it, Leroy?
Time of the night?
Yeah.
Well, that also would be kind of hard to say.
Well, let's start at midnight, huh? Would you say it was before or after midnight?
Well, does it make a difference?
Yeah. What'd you do before you went over and broke into that flat?
Let's see, I don't know. But I can tell you what I did after. I met Jack, and he and I, we went to my place to drop the suits and the scum I got.
Jack sure figures in your life a lot, doesn't he?
Well, he's my best friend.
Oh.
And then from my place, we went over to meet a girlfriend of his after she got off weight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it must have been 10:30 or 11 I hit the flat because this girlfriend of Jack's, she works in the cafeteria down here in the village over on 7th Avenue. She gets off at midnight.
You're sure about that?
I'm telling you.
Well, that pretty well sets the time for you, Captain. Friday, October 2nd, during the 4 to 12 tour.
Yeah. Leroy, you think you'd be able to identify the officer who took the money off you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know about that.
What did he look like?
A cop with a blue suit.
Was he young? Was he tall? What?
Look, Cap, I wasn't interested in what he looked like. Young, tall, short, I don't know. All I could see was a cop. I was nailed. When he took the money, slapped me with his stick and said, "Go," I went. I didn't turn around to see what color eyes he had.
Well, we're going to give you a chance to identify him, if you can.
If I can, I will. I opened up and told you about this, didn't I? If I didn't want to help you, I could have clammed. Cop catches me, takes me in. I got no beef against him. But if he turns out to be a bigger thief than me, I got no regrets. No regrets at all. Except maybe my good friend Jack is laying in the tombs, all alone in the world.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that, Leroy. You'll be down there to keep him company. Lieutenant King, Lieutenant McInerney of the 6th Squad, and I continued to interrogate the burglary suspect, Leroy Rustin. The officer he referred to was most likely Patrolman Philip Austin, who the record showed was assigned to post number 9 during the 4 to 12 tour on Friday, October 2nd. It was decided to continue the investigation at the 21st, and arrangements were made to transport the prisoner in the custody of Patrolman Nestico of the 6th Precinct, one of the arresting officers. Before we left, I phoned through CB to Lieutenant Snyder, the desk officer at the 21st, and gave him instructions to detain Patrolman Austin and all other members of his squad, which again was working the 4 to 12 tour for my arrival. At 12:10, after having been relieved from his post, Patrolman Austin returned to the station house and walked through the front door into the muster room.
Austin?
Yes, Sergeant.
Come here. What is it, Sergeant? Just a second. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Lieutenant who? Lieutenant Gorman isn't due in here until 8 a.m. Yes, sir. That's all right. Hey, what's the trouble, Sergeant? Captain wants to hold your platoon.
Yeah?
He's on his way uptown. Wait for him in the back room.
Why?
Just wait.
Oh, listen, Sergeant, my wife's brother has a birthday party tonight. I told him I'd get over there as soon after 12 as I could.
You'll have another birthday next year.
What do you say, Phil?
Farrell?
Yes, Sergeant.
Come here.
What's it all about?
Want to see me, Sergeant?
Yeah, wait in the back room with the captain. He'll be back any minute.
Oh, what's the trouble?
There's no trouble. Just wait.
Okay, Sergeant.
And don't change from your uniforms. Leave them on.
Listen, Sergeant, he's liable to be another hour.
Will you stop giving me an argument? Now, go ahead.
Sure, Sergeant. Come on, Phil.
Yeah. I don't know. Why do I have to get all the dirty details? Should have beat the living daylights out of me.
Oh, it's not that bad. Hi, fellas.
Hi, Farrell. Anybody know what this is all about?
Ah, beats me.
Big deal.
Come on, Austin. Sit down. No sense getting worked up about it.
I don't know if the captain wants to see us. Where is he?
Look, we're all in the same boat.
Yeah, but you got no place to go except home and the bed. Every time somebody can think of some extra detail, they think of us.
Don't get mad until you find out what it is.
Hi, Austin. What's doing? You know as much as we do. Grab a seat. Oh, they probably got the midnight snack on the table over there right now. And the beer is just flowing.
Stop aggravating yourself, will you?
Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm out walking a post for 8 hours. When the tour's over, my time should be my own. This is something I'm going to take up with the PPA delegate.
Watch it.
Skipper.
I'm sorry to hold you, men.
It's all right, Captain. Oh, Lieutenant.
Now, Lieutenant King and I would like to have you stay around a few minutes to help us out on something. That all right with you?
Yes.
How long will it take, Captain?
Oh, not very long. I have to go into my office. We'll be ready for you in a few minutes. Come on, man.
Okay, Captain. So that's Austin.
Yeah. Haven't you met him before?
I've seen him around, yes, sir.
Oh, Sergeant,
Yes, sir, Captain.
you getting the other men in here?
Yes, sir. The rest of them should be in right away.
All right, Sergeant. When they get here, you send them into the back room. Then let me know. I'll be in my office.
Sergeant, would you ring upstairs, have Novak come see me in the captain's office?
Yes, sir.
What kind of a record has Austin got in the department, Captain?
Oh, just there. Good educational background. 2 years in medical school. He was in the fire department first. Switched jobs. Nothing outstanding in this department. Up on charges once about 3 years ago for leaving his post without permission. Not in this precinct. Lost 5 days' pay. No trouble with him since. He isn't the best man I've got, but as far as I know, he's been doing his job. Go ahead, man. Thanks, Mr. Pico.
Well, what's going to happen?
Don't get in a hurry, Leroy. You've got plenty of
I'm
time.
not getting in a hurry. I'm just getting hungry, that's all. Is there a delicatessen close? I'd like to send out for a sandwich. It was just my luck to get collared right before supper.
You'll get something to eat in a little
Well,
while.
there's no time like the present.
Leroy, you told us you burglarized the flat. On your way out, a police officer collared you.
That's right. That's the honest-to-goodness truth.
Now, we want you to identify that police officer.
Well, I told you I didn't know whether I could do that.
You stood there and talked to him, didn't you?
Well, for how long? It was only a couple of seconds, like that, that's all.
That's long enough to get a look.
Well, it was in the nighttime. It was dark.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Where was this? Right outside the service entrance of that apartment building?
Yeah, that's right, right outside.
As soon as you came out that door.
Yeah. It was like he was waiting there for me when I came out the door. Listen, couldn't you send up for a sandwich for me?
Soon, Leroy.
I'd like a corned beef on rye with coleslaw and some pickle, also coffee.
Yeah, as soon as we get through here. Yes, who is it?
Novak.
Come in.
You want me, Lieutenant?
Yeah, Novak, I want you.
Yes, sir.
Tell you what I want you to do.
Right down that street.
I'm entitled to get something to eat before you ship me down to this home. The bill of fare down there ain't nothing to write home about, you know. I saw this girl who goes with my good friend Jack the other day. She was down there to see him. He says the bill of fare hasn't improved any since the last year or so either.
Yes, sir.
And Jack ain't hard to please when it comes to food. You give him any old slop and he's happy.
All right, get going, Novak.
Yes, sir.
All right, I guess we're about set, Captain.
Set for what?
To give you a look, see if you can identify that police officer.
Well, I told you I didn't know whether I could do that. I couldn't tell him from Adam.
Well, we think we can, Leroy. We think we know who he is. We want you to give a look and see if you agree with us.
There are 20,000 members of the police department of the city of New York. With their families, the force comprises a community larger than all but 94 of the most populous cities in the country. As in any group so large and from such varied backgrounds, occasional deviation of character is expected, and the methods of dealing with it are provided for in the laws of the state, the rules and regulations of the department, and the manual of procedure. These provisions afford the same protection to an accused police officer as to any other suspect. In all criminal cases, identification is usually the most important criterion. In this one, we proceeded to determine whether the burglary suspect, Leroy Rustin, could identify the police officer he accused. In addition to the principal suspect, Patrolman Austin, a dozen other officers were waiting in the back room. When we were ready, they were formed into a line, marched into the muster room.
Detail, out. Left, straight. Right, good. First. Ready.
Listen, Sergeant, what's this all about? I got a date. What's the story? All right, I'll tell you what the story is. We're conducting an investigation. We're holding a man who's made an accusation against a patrolman. I want to see right here and now if he can identify that patrolman. Oh, Farrell, would you go into my office and ask them to come in here?
Yes, sir. On the way, Captain.
What's this cop supposed to be accused of, Captain? Among other things, receiving stolen property and failing to take proper police action. All right. Come over here, Leroy.
I'll come there, but I don't know what good it'll do.
Now, there's a squad of police officers here, Leroy. Take a good look at every one of them.
Yeah.
Then you tell us if you see the man who took the money off you. And, Leroy.
Yeah?
You say this police officer spoke to you. If you want to hear the voice of any one of these men, just ask him to talk. If he asks any of you to talk, state your rank, name, and shield number. Go ahead, Leroy. Take a look. See the man, Leroy?
I don't know.
Take another look.
I'd like to hear this fella say something.
Go ahead. Name, rank, and shield number.
Patrolman John Farrell, 24381.
No. And let this one talk.
Go ahead.
Patrolman Philip Austin, 31650.
Would you come again?
Patrolman Philip Austin, 31650.
No. I can't make him. I don't see him.
You want to take another try down the line?
I can't make him. It was too dark there. I told you that.
All right. Austin, Farrell, wait in the back room for a while. Sergeant, dismiss the squad.
Come on, Leroy.
I'm coming.
All right, let's go back in my office.
I'll go any place.
Captain, how long do you think we'll be?
Not very long, Austin, I hope.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Don't look at me like that. What did you want me to do? Say it was somebody if I wasn't positively sure? What do you take me for?
Did you think it was any of the men there?
Didn't I tell you it was dark?
Go ahead, inside.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Novak. Sit down over there, Leroy.
What I want to know is when I'm going to get something to eat.
I went over there, Lieutenant.
We'll get you something to eat, Leroy.
That's good. That could stop the death around here.
Well, we wouldn't let you starve, Leroy.
Good job. Leroy, there's something I'd like to get straight.
Sure.
You said you couldn't see the cop over there because it was pitch dark. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
At the service entrance?
Yeah, the side door, the service entrance.
Novak,
Yes, Lieutenant.
you just came back from that apartment over there, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you look at the service entrance where the cop was supposed to have collared Leroy?
Yes, sir.
Was it dark?
Now, there's a light over the door. The super told me it's never out at night. In addition, that door is right under a street light. Would you say it's light enough over there to see a man's face? Lieutenant, it's light enough to read a newspaper. What have you got to say about that, Leroy?
Listen, maybe the electric was off
The
there.
electric wasn't off, Leroy. You're just a plain liar. You've been wasting our time all night.
No, I've been giving it to you
You've been
straight.
going around corners. Now, we're not going to waste any more time. What about it? Did you see that cop or didn't you?
You don't want to waste any more time, huh?
No.
All right, I won't waste any more time. I didn't see any cop because there wasn't any cop.
Then why the story?
Well, it's very involved.
No, this has been very involved all night.
Yeah, Cap, you got a point. Well, I told the story for two reasons. One is I told it before to my good friend Jack. You see, he was in that flat with me. I didn't tell him about the money when I found it. Well, after we got out, we broke up and met later, just like I told you, at the cafeteria where his girl works. Well, I figured this flat we made might belong to some celebrity, and the papers would have the story and tell exactly how much cash was took. So I made up the little tale about the cop to Jack. He bought it because, being a thief, he believes that's the logical thing for a cop to do.
That's what he would think.
Yeah. So when I got collared tonight, I knew I was going to see Jack in the tombs again, so I stuck with the story because he's big. Boy, how big he is. In addition to which, if I played it along and told the same story, maybe I'd get a break, you know? Then the newspapers and the DA and everybody go for that stuff. I thought I'd get a break out of it. But I was honest. I didn't identify any cop. I didn't get anybody no jam, not me.
No, you didn't identify anybody because you might have picked somebody who wasn't anywhere near that spot.
Well, that's the point. I grant you that.
I'll be right back, man.
But you still got to give me credit, huh?
Captain?
Yes, Sergeant.
Is everything all right?
Yep. The boy was lying. He pulled the whole story out of the air.
Makes me feel a little better.
I feel better too, Fred. Much better. There's nothing worse than doubt. I had to know one way or the other. But he's in the clear. Definitely in the clear.
Austin and them are waiting. Shall I let them go, Captain?
No, I will. Thanks. You men.
Yes, sir, Captain.
You can get changed now and go home.
Yes, sir.
Just a second, Austin.
Yes, sir.
Never mind. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Night, Captain.
How do you like that?
What?
We have to stay around here on our own time on some deal we got nothing to do with. We don't even get a word of thanks.
Well, what can you do?
It's the trouble. There's nothing you can do. It's the job.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns."
Where? That's East what? East 77th? Talk into the phone. Do both of them have guns? Now, where is this? In the liquor store? Are you there now? All right.
And so it goes,
All right,
around the clock,
right
through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Larry Hames, Wendell Holmes, Chuck Webster, Frank Reddick, Bill Quinn, and Phil Sterling. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. A stick-up? Well, where? East what? Do both of them have guns? Where is this, in the liquor store? All right, I'll send the officers right over.
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Hello, CB. Sergeant Burns at the 21st. At the liquor store, 192 East 77. There's a robbery in progress. That's right, a robbery in progress. 2 armed men. Okay. Yeah.
21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It happened at 10:55 p.m. Sector car number 4 of the 21st was on patrol on Lexington Avenue in the 70s, with patrolman Daniel Mercado as operator and patrolman Horace Nelson as recorder. It had been a quiet tour.
And what did he say? Oh, he didn't say much, Dan. Said if I wasn't satisfied with his views, they'd give me something else. I told him I was satisfied, all right. It's just they were ripping in the heel.
It's almost 55, Nellie. We better ring in.
Yeah.
So what happened?
They gave me a new pair. I got them on.
That was nice of them.
Yeah, I thought so.
Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
Solomon Nelson, Sector Car 4, box 11.
Okay.
What do you have for us?
Nothing.
Car 681, gauge.
Car 681 at Lexington and 73rd. Okay?
At 192 East 77th Street, the liquor store, signal 30, hold up in progress.
10-4. Hold the siren, Dan. Maybe we can jump them.
Yeah. Stick your hand out, Nellie.
Okay. You want to take the corner?
Go ahead.
Street's pretty clear. Hit it. Move over, taxi. Down to the corner. Hold tight, Billy. There they are. Go on. Come on. Hold up. Hold up there.
There's 2 of them, Nellie.
Let's get him. They're splitting up. Hold up. He's going in the building.
You get him. I'll keep after the other one.
Okay. Hold up there.
I'll see you, Nellie.
You better stop where you are.
Not me. Stay away from me. I said stay away. Albert.
Who is it?
Sergeant Bird.
On the stairs. Come on. Stay against the wall.
Keep away, I said.
Watch it, Sergeant. All right. I'm okay. Our next landing.
Been close enough to get a shot at him?
Sergeant, I haven't even been close enough to see him. Cover me and I'll try it. There he goes, upstairs, to the roof. Go ahead. Hold up, mister! There he is. Watch it. He's just standing there, ready to go out on the roof. Come on down here.
What's in it for me?
Come on down. We'll talk about it. Mercado chased his buddy down the street.
I know. I sent Corley after him.
How about it, mister? There he goes.
Watch yourself.
Hold up, you!
Okay, Nellie?
I'm okay. He went out on the roof. Good. Wait for me, huh? Wait.
Stay away. Out.
Nelson? Nelson!
Here.
Where is he?
There. On the vent. I hit him, I think. You! You, come on out.
Let's take a look. Watch it.
He's laid out. Are you through, boy?
I'm through, yeah.
Throw that gun out here.
It's empty. That's why I'm through.
Throw it anyway. Are you hit?
Yeah. I'm hit. I'm hit in the shoulder, right in the shoulder.
You're lucky.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
While the apprehension of this hold-up man occurred, I, as ranking officer on duty in the 6th Division, was at the emergency ward at Metropolitan Hospital interviewing the patrolman who had been injured in the 17th. Lieutenant Snyder, the desk officer at the 21st, reached me on the telephone at the hospital to inform me of the occurrence and the shooting. He reported that detectives of the 21st Squad under the command of Lieutenant Matt King were on the job.
that the second hold-up man had run to 3rd Avenue and escaped, and that the ambulance was en route to Metropolitan Hospital with the wounded suspect. I walked outside the emergency room door to await the ambulance. As I heard it approach, a car pulled up to the door. It was Lieutenant King.
Okay, Whitey. Hello, man. Captain. Pull it over on the lot and come on inside. How'd you get here so fast, Captain?
Oh, I was here. Cop was hurt down on the 17th, so I had to make the investigation.
Oh, very bad?
No, it doesn't look too bad. He fell through a broken step in a condemned building trying to run some kids out. His leg's all scratched up. Doctor says that's about all. What have you got?
One of your men made a good collar. Nelson.
Yeah, I heard about that. How bad's this boy shot?
Not too bad, I hope. There's a lot I want to find out from him. His partner got away from us. We got to know where he is.
Did he tell you anything over there, man?
He wouldn't give me the right time of day.
All right, so you'll be with him now. All right, roll it out. I was there. Take my jacket. Don't forget my jacket.
All right. I got this then. Go on.
Easy there, watch.
I'm okay. Go ahead. Hello, Captain.
Hi, lift it high. Nelson, nice job.
Thanks. Okay, go ahead.
Easy, will you? Hurts.
Okay, back here. Go ahead.
Want to come inside, Captain?
Yeah, sure, man. Watch it going through the door.
This kid might be able to clear a whole string of robberies for us.
I hope so.
Go ahead.
All right, up on the table with him.
Watch it now. Take it easy, will you?
That's it.
Up with him?
Hey, for crying out loud. Oh, brother.
All right, I'll lay back there.
Doctor.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Can I see you for a minute?
You fellas sure are keeping us stepping tonight.
You know Captain Kennelly.
Oh, yes, sure.
How are you, Doctor? Can I talk to him while you examine him?
Well, I don't see why not.
His buddy got away from us. We'd like to be there waiting when he likes.
All right, you won't bother me. All right, son, let's have a look.
Just take it easy now, will you? It's killing me.
You're lucky it didn't.
Everybody says I'm so lucky.
Roll over on your side there. Give him a hand, please, will you, officer?
Oh, yeah, sure. Come on.
Easy, will you? Oh.
That's good.
Who was with you, Arthur?
Who was with me where? Hey, what are you going to do with the scissors? You're not going to cut the shirt.
How are we going to get it off?
Well, you don't have to cut it.
No good. It's got a hole in it full of blood.
$6. $6 down the drain. Who got my jacket? Where's my jacket?
I've got it.
Is there a bullet hole in that, too?
Yep.
Lousy shame. That's all I can say.
We want you to say a lot more than that, Arthur.
Look, I'm busy now. Take it easy, Doc. What are you doing?
Lie still.
Who is he, Arthur?
No, you're wasting your time.
I got lots of it.
Maybe you have it. I haven't.
Now, listen to me, boy. You're in a big jam. You tried to hike the liquor store, and you took a couple of shots at a policeman. You got stung yourself for your trouble. You're through being a wise guy. You're through for a long time being a wise guy.
This is going to sting. Hold still.
How? Take it easy. What are you trying to kill me?
I'm trying to cure you. Why, I don't know.
Who is he, Arthur? Hey, Doc, cut it out. If you don't help us, it might take a little longer, but we'll get him anyway. What good is it doing you, him walking around and you here? Let me alone. I don't know anything.
Listen, boy, we've got the cards out of your pocket. We know your name, where you live. We'll find out who your friends are. We'll go around and talk to every one of them. We'll find the guy. Don't worry about that. All we're asking you to do is save us a little time.
What are you to me? I should save you time. I don't care anything about saving you time. You put a bullet through me and you want me to save you time.
All right, hold still.
How? Cut it out.
All right, we're through for a while, Captain, Lieutenant.
What's it look like, Doctor?
Well, it's in there pretty deep, but I don't think he's in too bad shape.
It's going to be a while before there's any help to you, man.
I better send upstairs some pictures and get the resident surgeon in here. He's going to have to do some deep cutting.
Hey, Doc, come here. Why are you leaving me alone?
Lay back there.
Sure wants service, doesn't he? Excuse me.
Sure.
All right, what's the trouble?
Kill him.
Well, he's not going to be much help. Looks like we're going to have a busy time with him, Captain.
Yeah, but you'd be a lot busier, man, if he were running around loose.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Lieutenant King and detectives under his command continued to question the suspect until he was taken upstairs to the operating room. I returned to the 17th Precinct to enter the report of my investigation concerning the injured police officer and the blotter. It wasn't until after 1 a.m. that I got back to the 21st. There I saw Lieutenant King. He told me that Arthur Rollins had not given him any further information before he underwent surgery for the removal of the bullet, and that he was still under anesthesia being guarded by a patrolman detailed from the 21st. By then, the case had taken a new turn. Another holdup had occurred in the 28th Precinct on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. One man. He had entered a bar and grill and stuck up the bartender and two customers. One of the customers put up a fight. He was shot and killed. The killer was described as about the same age, weight, and height, and as wearing the same kind of clothing as the man who escaped in the 21st. It appeared to be the same man. By 8 a.m., when I signed the blotter and left the precinct to go off duty for 24 hours, detectives had still not been able to talk to Arthur Rollins. It was later in the morning before his condition permitted an interview.
I wouldn't press him too hard yet, Lieutenant. He's not completely out of it.
All right, Doctor. You want to stand by while I talk to him?
No, that's all right. So, good luck.
Thanks.
Yes, sir?
I'm Lieutenant King.
Yes, sir, I know. Patrolman Mercado, Lieutenant.
How's he doing?
How do you think I'm doing?
He's doing all right.
Doctor says it's all right for me to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Make an entry in your memorandum book that I talked to him, and I'll sign it.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Well, how you doing, Arthur?
How do you think?
You're in a lot of trouble, you know that.
Yeah, I know it.
Who was that with you?
Who was it? Look, you're wasting your time.
I've got plenty of it to waste, Arthur. Your partner, whoever he was, decided that one close call wasn't enough for him last night. Went up to the 25th, held up a bar, and killed a customer. The man is wanted for murder. Now, who was he?
I don't know. Some guy I just met.
Now, listen to me, Arthur. We want a little help from you. There's a lot more involved now than just another stick-up. There's a homicide involved. You know who the guy is. There'll be a lot of people here to talk to you today. There'll be homicide detectives and detectives from the 25th and somebody from the DA's office. I want to stop playing around. We want to know everything you know, and we want to know it fast. Now, how about it? I asked you, how about it?
Nothing about it. I can't tell you what I don't know, and I don't know a thing. Not a thing.
That's the way it went during the whole day. Detectives from the various commands involved talked to Arthur for as long as the medical authorities would permit. They got no help. In the meantime, other detectives attempted to trace him out through his present address, his friends, and the people he did business with. All of these knew little more about him than he had already revealed. By the following morning, the investigation had moved forward hardly an inch. At 7:30 a.m., I walked into the muster room where Lieutenant Snyder was desk officer and Sergeant Burns was on telephone switchboard duty.
Morning, Captain.
Sergeant?
I have a few messages for you.
All right, I'll get them as soon as I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns.
Patrolman Mercado, Box 26.
Listen, Connor is taking a prisoner to court. You put out his school stanchions before you're relieved, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
You got those messages, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thanks.
And that young woman is waiting to see you, Captain.
Who is she, do you know?
Yes, sir. She says her name is Mrs. Rollins. Mrs. Ellie Rollins.
She any relation to that Arthur Rollins over in Metropolitan?
Oh, I didn't ask her, Captain.
Is he still there?
Yes, sir.
Why haven't they moved him to Bellevue? We can't spare a man off of every platoon to guard him.
Lieutenant Snyder spoke to the doctor during the night, Captain. He can't be moved yet.
All right. Let me know when they're ready to turn out.
Yes, sir.
Did you want to see me, Mrs. Rollins?
Are you the commanding officer?
That's right. I'm Captain Kennelly.
They told me I'd have to get permission from the commanding officer to visit my husband in the hospital.
Is your husband Arthur Rollins?
Yes, that's right.
Would you come into my office, please?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
You have a seat?
Thank you very much.
This is Wednesday morning. Your husband has been in the hospital since Monday night. Haven't you been able to see him since then?
Well, no, I didn't even know about it. You see, we haven't been living together, not for 5 or 6 months.
Where do you live?
Me? I live over in Jersey, Newark. Been living there since we separated. It just happened that a friend of mine brought home a New York paper last night, and I saw it in there. Just an accident that I know about it.
How did you find out that you have to get my permission?
Well, you see, after I found out last night, I called the hospital on the telephone. I asked if I could visit Arthur. They told me he was a prisoner, and I'd have to get permission of the commanding officer of the 21st Precinct.
Who told you?
I don't know. Whoever answers the phone there. The Switchboard operator, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Then I called here on the phone. They told me you wouldn't be into work till 8 o'clock this morning. I couldn't see any use coming until now.
I see.
Is he in very bad trouble? I mean, is it serious?
It's robbery, assault, and violation of the gun law.
Oh.
Serious enough.
Don't understand how he could do anything like that. He's not bad. He really isn't. He's all right.
Badly? You didn't think so. You broke up with him.
That was over something else altogether. Wasn't his fault. I guess it was just as much mine. Could I get permission to see him? That's what the rules say, isn't it? You can give me permission.
Well, the rules also say that in felony cases where an investigation is being conducted, the commanding officer must consult with the detective squad commander before giving any such authorization.
Oh.
Have any detectives talked to you about Arthur?
No. I wouldn't know anything about what he was supposed to have done. I haven't seen him in months, but he didn't even know where I was.
Well, then why do you want to see him now?
Well, after all, I'm his wife.
All right, Miss Rollins. You just wait here. I'll go talk to Lieutenant King about it.
Who's Lieutenant King?
He's in charge of detectives in the 21st Squad.
Oh. Why did there have to be so many people involved? So many people.
You'll have to take that up with Arthur. Maybe he's got the answer. I'll be back in a few minutes. I walked across the muster room to the desk where I instructed both Lieutenant Snyder and Sergeant Burns to keep an eye on the young woman in my office and to detain her if she attempted to leave. Sergeant Burns told me that Lieutenant King was on the job upstairs, so I walked through the back room where the men of the day tour were going over the alarms preparatory to the turnaround. I went up the worn stairs to the second floor and into the 21st Squad office.
Matt? Hello, Captain. All right, Whitey, go check it out. You too, Fox.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir, Captain.
How are you doing with that Arthur Rollins, man?
Well, he's still in Metropolitan. They'll probably be able to move him to Bellevue today, is what the doctor said.
Has he been any help to you?
Help to nothing. I've been over there myself 3 times to talk to him. Men from the 25th, the homicide squad, and the DA's office were there almost all day yesterday. He won't say who the second man was. He won't say anything.
The girl who claims to be his wife is downstairs.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah. She wants an authorization to visit him.
Okay. Didn't know he had a wife. There's a lot of things we didn't know about him. Can we go talk to him?
Sure.
Whitey, I'll be down in the captain's office.
All right, Lieutenant.
I don't know what the boy's holding back for. He's got nothing to lose. All he can do is gain by helping us. If he helps us clear a homicide he had nothing to do with, he deserves some kind of break.
Well, maybe he'll still help you.
Here.
Not that kid. All he said for an answer is no.
So you didn't even know he was married?
Good morning, Captain.
Nelson?
I didn't say anything. Nobody up where he's living now knew that he was married.
This boy doesn't do much talking any place he goes. Go ahead, Matt.
Thanks.
Miss Rollins? This is Lieutenant King.
Hello.
How do you do?
Can I get to see Arthur? That's what I came all the way over here for. I don't see why I have to go through so much red tape just to see my own husband.
He's being held on a charge of robbery.
I know that.
He hasn't been very helpful. We're still investigating to find out who was with him when he held up that liquor store. Would you know who it might be?
No. How would I know? I haven't seen Arthur in months.
How long has it been since you were living with him?
I don't know, 4 or 5 months.
Where did you live? In New York?
Yes, that's right, in New York, in Washington Heights.
Why did you break up?
It's an awfully long story.
We'd like to know why.
Well, you see, he was in service in the Army. We got married when he first went in, and then he went away, first to Texas, and he went to Korea. He wasn't any hero or anything, but he was there. He was in for 2 years.
Where were you, meanwhile? In Washington Heights?
No, I was home, living with my folks. When he got out, we found this apartment in Washington Heights, just 3 rooms, but that was big enough.
When was that?
About a year ago. Late last summer, I guess, a little more than a year ago.
Did he have a job?
Yes, so did I. Started out in the post office. You know, delivering special deliveries. It was just temporary, and he didn't like it, so he tried to get into building, construction work.
Yes?
I thought the post office was much better, for him at least, but he wanted to work with his brother. His brother's in construction work. He works in, what do you call it, excavation, when they have to dig a foundation for a new building. That's what he does.
Where does his brother live, in New York?
In Brooklyn. told me how much more money he's making and everything like that. But I said, maybe your brother makes more when he's working, but there's time between jobs and all that, and you're better off in the post office. At least you're sure of it every week. But he couldn't say it.
Was that the cause of the breakup?
No, I couldn't say that. The only thing about it was that he always wanted to do everything his brother did. Joe, that's his brother. Joe this and Joe that. That's all I ever heard. Every time we had to make a move, we couldn't do it without consulting Joe. I just got fed up with it, that's all. I said one day, who are you married to, me or Joe? Didn't last long after that. One night I said, Arthur, I'm leaving. He said, okay. That was that. Guess it was mutual. After all, he was in the army, he was a married man. He didn't have to go to his big brother anymore for every little thing.
Has Arthur ever been arrested before?
No. At least, not before we broke up.
Has Joe?
His brother?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't care anything about Joe. Nothing but those sick of him. I don't know.
Did Arthur go to work on a construction job?
Yes, I think so. At least I know he quit the post office.
Is Joe married?
Him? No. Not unless it was very recently. Listen, can I go over to see Arthur?
It's all right with me, Captain.
Excuse me. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Burns, Captain. They're ready to turn out.
All right, I'll be right there.
Yes, sir.
Can I?
I'll give you an authorization. As soon as I turn out the platoon. About 5 minutes.
Captain.
Yes, man.
Tell you what I'll do. No, I'll take her over there myself, Captain.
Yeah.
Maybe she can get him to talk.
You don't really need her now, do you? You know who you're after.
Well, she's entitled to visit her husband.
5 minutes. Yes.
What did he mean?
When?
Turn out the platoon.
I get the men who are working the next shift on the job.
Oh. So something, isn't it?
Yes, it's always something.
I turned out the platoon for the day tour and returned to my office where Lieutenant King and Mrs. Rollins were waiting. Patrolman Fallon, the 124 man, came in, and I instructed him to write up the authorization for Mrs. Rollins to visit her husband. In the company of myself, Lieutenant King, and Detective Whitey Howard of the 21st Squad, she went to Metropolitan Hospital. As there's no prison ward at Metropolitan, a patrolman from the 21st had been assigned to guard Arthur Rollins. As we walked down the long corridor, I could see through the open door of the room he occupied. Patrolman Nelson was inside, sitting in a chair beside the bed.
Down at the end.
There's his doctor.
Oh,
Is he good? The doctor, I mean?
Very good. Doctor?
hello, Captain, Lieutenant, Doctor.
Well, how's the patient?
In pretty good condition.
This is Mrs. Rollins.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Hello.
Doctor, how soon do you think he can be moved to Bellevue? I've got 3 men tied up here on guard duty. I'd like to get him back on the job.
Perhaps this afternoon.
Oh, good.
Doctor, there won't be anything permanent. Damage to him, I mean.
Well,
Excuse me, I want to talk to the officer on guard duty.
oh, go right in, Captain.
Thank you.
Oh, it'd be too bad if there was. He's always been so healthy.
Hello, Nelson.
Captain?
He's not giving you any trouble, is he?
No, sir.
How are you feeling, Arthur?
Great. Just great.
Don't complain, boy. You were shooting at the officer. He didn't have time to stand around and talk about it.
Captain, while you're here, can I be excused on a personal?
Yes, sure, Nelson. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Arthur, I understand you haven't been much help to the officers who've been around to talk to you.
Why should I be any help? What have you guys done for me?
We brought you a visitor, Arthur.
Yeah? Who?
She'll be right in.
Who's she?
Arthur?
Ellie.
All right, just lie still.
Hello, Arthur.
Oh, what'd you have to come for? Why'd you have to see me like this? I didn't want you to come. I didn't want anybody.
I saw it in the paper, Arthur. I had to come.
Oh, go on. Get out. I don't want you here.
Arthur?
I don't.
You don't always get what you want, do you? You found that out.
Oh, you're back, huh? Well, you're wasting your time. I told you yesterday I'm not saying anything to you. I'm not saying a word.
Maybe it's time for me to do a little talking, boy. You don't have to. I know what the score is. I know who was with you and who shot the man in the 25th.
What do you mean?
That was your brother along with you, wasn't it?
Listen, if you...
Lie back there, boy.
Wasn't it?
You told them, didn't you, Ellie? You told them.
How would I know? I didn't tell them anything, Arthur.
She didn't have to, boy.
Yeah, it was Joe.
Arthur, you're crazy. You're just plain crazy.
Oh, you're not telling me anything. I know it. Where is Joe? Look, you know who it was. Isn't that enough for you?
We have to get him, and it'll be enough.
How'd he talk you into this, Arthur?
That wasn't hard. I was broke, so was he.
To find a way to cure being broke.
I don't know. We didn't work in 6 weeks. The trucks were pulled out on strike, so there wasn't any work. We were just sitting around and talking, and he said it like a joke. You know, we ought to stick up someplace. First thing you know, we were getting serious about it. We had a couple of places picked out. He had one gun. We borrowed another one from a friend of his. That was that.
Arthur, I'm ashamed of you.
Oh, look, baby, don't rub it in.
Where is he now?
You'll have to find that out for yourself.
We will. You can count on it.
Now, I didn't say anything about him. I kept my mouth shut. You remember that? I didn't say a word about him.
Talking about him wouldn't have been so bad, Arthur. You made your mistake listening to him.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. You caught a what? A burglar? You're using the butcher knife on the burglar? Well, where is this? Where?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What do you mean, missing? Lost? Well, how old is the little girl? 4.5? Who is she with, her mother? Yeah? Where? What's that address? You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. Tell her I'm sending the officers right over. No, tell her not to go out looking for them. The officers will be right there. That's right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour. After I turned out the platoon at 8 a.m. and conferred with Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, about a patrol problem, I went into my office to read, digest, and sign nearly 100 reports and communications that had accumulated since I was last on duty 24 hours before. At 9:20, I was still at the paperwork. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. We got a child under 7 reported missing.
Where's this?
1130 2nd Avenue.
Is that the residence?
No, sir, it's a laundrette. The mother was in there with the family wash. The kid was with her and just disappeared.
Okay, I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
This is Sergeant Waters at 21st. Desk officer here, Lieutenant Gorman, wants to speak to Captain Fleischer. Shift Detective District, Captain. Yeah. No, he won't talk to anyone else. There's a notification on a missing child under 7. All right, I'll hold on. You notify CD, Pat?
Yes, sir, first thing.
Hold on, Captain Fleischer. Lieutenant Gorman. Captain Fleischer on the line.
Okay. Captain Fleischer? This is Lieutenant Gorman, desk officer, 21st. We have a report of a missing child under 7. The name is Gloria Solent. Solent. Age 4.5, daughter of Mrs. David Solent. David. 278 East 60th Street. Yes, sir, that's right, East 60th. She was in the company of her mother in Jerry's Laundrette at 1130 2nd Avenue. Disappeared. We got it at 9:17. No, sir, not yet. I'm going to as soon as I get through with you. Yes, sir. You're welcome, Captain.
You notify the 21st Squad, Commander, Pat?
I'm going to do it right now. Sergeant, would you ring upstairs to Lieutenant King?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant King on the job today?
I saw him come in a little while ago, Captain.
This is Sergeant Waters on CS, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Gorman would like to talk to you. Yes, sir.
Lieutenant King's on the line, Lieutenant.
Okay. Hello, Matt. Yeah. Missing Charles.
How'd we get it, Sergeant? Patrolman on post there, sir. Vaquero. The owner of the laundrette went out in the street and got him. He rang in with it. Looked all up and down the block and in every store. He can't find the kid.
So what'd you send over there?
Set the cars 2 and 3, Captain.
What about a sergeant?
Sergeant Burns went sick, Captain. He just had a bad wreck on the East River Drive. Sergeant Collins over there.
Well, you better get a patrolman in here to relieve you on PS, Bill. We'll need a sergeant over there to take charge of the uniformed men.
Yes, sir.
She was wearing blue jeans, a white sweater over a red check shirt, red shoes, white socks. Yeah, man.
Let me talk to Lieutenant King when you finish, Pat.
Yes, sir, Captain. No, 4.5. Yeah. Well, that's about all we got so far. Just a second, Matt. Captain Kennelly wants to talk to you.
Okay, Captain. Thanks. Hello, Matt.
Captain?
I'll have 5 patrolmen and a sergeant over there, Matt. They're yours. And any more you need.
Thanks, Captain. I'm going myself right now. How about you? You want to ride?
All right, I'll wait down here for you.
Yes, sir.
Hello, CB. This is Sergeant Waters, 21st. You have a 681
Okay,
call,
Pat.
21st.
Keep your finger on this thing up to the minute. Stay on their tails until that kid is found.
Yes, sir, I will. You can count on it.
There are few occurrences which are handled with more urgency than the report of a missing child. On the basis of 100 years' experience, the police department of the city of New York has found that although nearly all missing children are eventually located and returned home safely, prompt and thorough police action might prevent an accident or crime involving the child. The action to be taken is described in great detail in the Manual of Procedure and Rules and Regulations 316. With or without suspicion of a crime being involved, the desk officer is obliged to refer the report to the detective squad commander for immediate investigation. As required in no other type of case, the desk officer must, in addition, personally and forthwith notify the captain in charge of the detective district, the immediate superior of the squad commander. Assistance in the form of men, radio motor patrol cars, police launches, emergency service squads, transit police, and the facilities of any other department of the city must be made available forthwith on request of the detective commander in charge. All superior officers of the patrol force must cooperate with the detective commander and render any assistance requested. In compliance with Lieutenant King, I drove over to 1132nd Avenue, Jerry's Laundrette, from where the search was commenced.
Okay, Johnny. Captain, see on that. Find a place to park, Johnny. We'll see you inside.
Yes, sir. There's Vaccaro. Vaccaro?
Yes, sir.
Any sign of the child, Vaccaro?
No, sir. I've just been rechecking in the stores all along the block. Nobody's seen her.
Who's on the job with you here?
Cochran and Giordano in Sector Car 2, Lieutenant, and Eisman and Nelson in Sector Car 3.
Where are they?
Eisman and Nelson are cruising around to see if they can locate the girl on the street. Cochran and Giordano are climbing stairs in the buildings up and down the block.
Where's the mother?
Inside. She brought in the family wash and was sitting talking and reading a magazine after it was in the machine.
Let's go in.
She looked up and this kid was gone.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Where is she?
In back. The proprietor has a little office in back.
Is that the proprietor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Akers. Just a second. 41, $3, $6, $23, $45, $91. Excuse me if I don't keep these figures going. I get way ahead of me.
Mr. Escher, Captain Kennelly, and Lieutenant King, Mr. Jerry Escher.
How do you do? Hello.
How are you? Were you here when the child disappeared, Mr. Escher?
Yeah, sure. I was right here, I'm telling you. Everything was peaceful. Nothing but the machines going. And all of a sudden, she lets out this scream, Mrs. Solomon.
Uh-huh.
Well, I thought she got her hand stuck in the machine or something. I ran up there, and she's yelling something about Gloria, my baby. I don't know. I thought the baby was in the machine. Well, then this other lady, her friend, she told me the lady's kid is gone. I said, calm down. Now, how far could she go? So we looked around the store, in front and in the back. Nothing. We went out on the sidewalk and looked around. It was still nothing. Well, then I was getting worried, too. This policeman came by, and I told him, and that's all I know.
The mother's in back?
Yeah, in a little office I got back there.
Who's with her?
I left a friend there with her.
Well, that friend had to go home, officer. She said she had some soup home on the stove, and she had to turn it off before it boiled away. She said she'd be back.
You got her name, Vaccaro?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Annabelle Navin, 278 East 60.
Yeah, that's right, Mrs. Navin.
The same building as the mother.
Well, let's talk to her.
Yes, listen, do you need me? Breaks my heart. I don't know. I got a couple kids myself. You get to thinking what could happen.
That's all right, Mr. Escher. You stay here.
Right in back there on the left.
Thank you very much.
In here.
Did you find her? Did you find Gloria?
No, not yet.
Oh, I don't understand where she could have gone. I just don't understand.
Mr. Solomon, this is Captain Kennelly.
Hello.
And Lieutenant King.
Mr. Solomon.
I'm so sorry to cause all this trouble, and I appreciate your help. I really appreciate it.
Well, that's our job, Mr. Sullivan.
Mr. Carroll, yes, you better go on out to the street and see what you can do.
Yes.
Okay, Captain?
Go ahead, Bacaro.
We'll find him, Mr. Sullivan.
I hope so. I just hope so.
Is it all right if I shut the door, Mrs. Sullivan?
Yes, you are.
Be a little quieter. Now, you gave the officer a description of your little girl. You said she was 4.5.
Yes, and she's wearing blue jeans, and she had on a blue white sweater and red shoes with white socks.
What's the color of her hair?
Red hair. Sort of kitten, I guess you call it. Look at this going. That's what I don't understand. Say it.
Yeah, we're going to try to find that out. Miss Sullivan, what time did you leave the house this morning?
Well, it was about, it was about 10 minutes to 9 o'clock. I took the wash, and I took Gloria, and I came over here.
Were you near the front door or toward the back?
Oh, toward the back. I like to get toward the back because there's less traffic in and out, and I have a favorite machine, number 11. I was putting my first load in the machine, and I told Gloria to be a good girl and play, and I got the wash in, and she was playing, and I started to talk to Mrs. Nathan. She was washing right next to me, and I was talking and looking at the pictures in a magazine, and then I looked up to see where Gloria was, and she was gone. I guess I let out a scream. That's what Jerry said I did anyway.
Then you started to look for her.
Yes. We looked all over the store, in front and back, under the counters, even in here. There was a lady up in front washing one of the first machines, and we asked her if she saw Gloria go out. Well, she didn't think so. She didn't remember. She was busy with her wash. So we went out on the street, and we looked around. We couldn't find her. We looked in stores, and then Jerry said, finally, we'd just better tell the cop on the beat. So we saw him on the corner, and we told him.
Were there any other children in here at the time, Mrs. Sullivan?
Well, usually there are. Let's see. No, not this morning when I came, but that didn't make any difference because Gloria plays very nice by herself, and Jerry's got blocks and toys over in the corner for when mothers bring their children in.
Did you see anyone come or go?
What do you mean?
Did anyone come into the store you noticed particularly?
Well, no. I was talking to Mrs. Nathan and reading. Nobody I noticed. Oh, there was just a laundryman, I think.
What laundryman?
From the wholesale laundry. You know, some of the customers like to get things like sheets and shirts finished. Jerry has a service, and you can get sheets and shirts and things like that all done for you.
He's the only one you noticed, the man from the wholesale laundry.
Yeah, that's right. I was worried before, but now I'm getting scared. I'm really getting scared. Do you think it would do any good if I just went out again and looked too?
Well, the officers have a good description. They'll know it.
Come in.
Oh, come in, Sergeant.
I got someone to burn on CS, Captain.
Good. What do you want Sergeant Waters to do, man?
I tell you what I think would be the best thing, Bill.
Yes, sir?
You supervise the members of the patrol force who are making the search.
Yes, sir. You'll find Vaccaro, Cochran, Giordano, and Iceman on the job. There'll probably be more to come.
Yes, sir.
I'll get right on it.
Excuse me, John. That's all right, Sergeant.
Come in, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Sullivan, this is Detective Bender.
How do you do?
I went over to your house, Mrs. Sullivan. I thought maybe somebody might have found the child and brought her home.
But they didn't.
No.
What's your husband's first name, Mrs. Sullivan?
David.
What's his occupation?
He's a butcher. He works in Washington Market.
Have you notified him the child is missing?
No.
Why not?
Well, you see, we're separated.
For how long?
Since the middle of August.
Where's he been living?
In a furnished room in the village someplace. I don't know just where.
Have you seen him, Mrs. Sullivan?
Oh, yes, he comes to get Gloria on Sundays and brings her home.
Is that the arrangement?
Yes, every Sunday, and if he wants her more, all right, too.
Is he contributing to your support?
Oh, yes, every week, just like a clock.
Is he satisfied with the arrangement?
Well, he never said anything that he wasn't. He's the one that wanted to break up, not me. I was satisfied. Listen, you don't... Oh, not Dave. He wouldn't.
We'll find out whether he would or not. And Bender.
Yes, sir.
Check him out.
Yes, sir, right away.
Call me one way or the other.
Yes.
Oh, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I wouldn't believe Dave could do a thing like that. Why, I couldn't believe that.
Well, in this job, Mrs. Sullivan, what we believe to be the case doesn't matter. It's what we find out that counts.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city.
Within the next half hour, 13 men from the various commands joined the hunt, and the 17 patrolmen, under the immediate supervision of Sergeant Waters,
began a search of every building from the basement to the roof in a 6-block area. They looked in courtyards and in alleyways. They talked to storekeepers and pedestrians. Meanwhile, 4 detectives from the 21st Squad and 2 detailed from 6th Detective District Headquarters were assigned by Lieutenant King to seek out all acquaintances of the mother in the neighborhood, the parents of all the girls' playmates, all the customers known to have been in the laundrette at the time of the disappearance, and to make personal inquiry concerning the child. An alarm describing the girl was teletyped to every precinct in the city, and a radio message concerning her was broadcast to all motor patrol cars in the borough of Manhattan. Despite all the effort, at 10:38 a.m., there was still no sign of her. As I stood by, Lieutenant King telephoned to Captain Fleischer, the commander of the 6th Detective District, from the counter in the laundrette.
Could use your wood, Captain. All right, as soon as possible.
Matt.
Hold on a second, Captain Fleischer. Yes, Captain.
If we're going to expand the search, maybe he could put in for some rookies from the academy. We'd get a lot of men, and they could cover a lot of ground.
That's a good idea. Captain Kennelly suggests instead of draining men from the precincts, you might want to put in a request for some rookies from the academy. Yeah, it could be a big help in searching all the buildings around here. Yes, sir? All right, yes, sir. I'll keep in touch with you. Thought that was good about the rookies who asked for them. In the meantime, he's requesting the 19th, 20th, and 23rd to send over a car and 3 men each.
That's good.
He's sending up 2 detectives each from the 19th and 23rd squads, and he's asking the division inspector for 4 plainclothesmen. They all want to be here within 15 or 20 minutes.
Boy, this neighborhood is sure jumping. Well, it'll be jumping more, Mr. Asher. I got to give you credit. When you do something, you do it. You don't kid around. A child that age is pretty helpless. Even if she's all right, she's probably too scared to tell anyone who she is or where she lives. How's the mother doing?
How do you think?
Yeah. Can you excuse me a minute? I can get in there. Yeah, sure. Oh, this is the headache end of the business. The finished work. A lot of bookkeeping, a lot of complaints, and not much profit.
Yeah.
But it's a service you gotta have. Mama can come in here and work the machines all she wants. The papa wants to shoot some professional, so I'm stuck with it. There's another load from to knock the buttons off. Mr. Asher, as we're getting in your way around here, I'm sorry. Who said you're getting in my way? Well, we're required to conduct the search from the point where the child was last seen. Listen, Captain, everybody's doing their part. I'll do mine. We're just about finishing up the next block, Lieutenant.
Every building, Sergeant?
Every building top to bottom. Basements, roofs, halls. They're knocking on every door. Nothing.
We'll just have to keep at it.
Well, which way do you want us to go next? Next block east, or you want us to go uptown another block?
What do you think, Captain?
It's a toss-up, man.
Tell you what'll help. Start your men on the next block east. I just spoke to Captain Fleischer. We're getting 9 more patrolmen in here any minute.
Oh, good.
You start your men east. When they get here, we'll start them on the next block uptown from where you left off.
Yes, sir. I'll get them going.
You better check the desk off here again.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Maybe I ought to see how the mother's doing.
Yeah, what you would. Hello, this is Lieutenant King.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Asher. Help yourself.
Foreman, please.
Did you find her?
No, not yet, Mrs. Allen.
I'm sitting here thinking, what could have happened to her? Now, where could she go? Maybe one of those maniacs. That's the only thing I can think of.
No, Mrs. Allen.
Well, what else? Kidnappers? What would kidnappers want? I haven't got anything. Dave hasn't got anything.
Well, I don't think you ought to jump to conclusions.
It's been 2 hours almost. She's just a little girl, 4 and a half. She couldn't just disappear. Where? She wasn't out of my sight 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes.
We'll find her.
Sure, yeah, but how? When? Alive? Not 2 minutes.
Come in. Captain, Lieutenant King would like to see you.
Any news, did you see?
No, Mrs. Allen. Excuse me, Mrs. Allen.
Yes, sure.
I brought the husband up, Captain. Lieutenant King is talking to him.
Lady, if you want to bring your own soap powder, how can I stay in business?
Captain Kennelly, Mr. David Solon.
Mr. Solon? It's something more than she's just lost, isn't it?
You know as much as we do, Mr. Solon. You were at work when this detective came down to the market?
Yeah, I was at work in the stall. I was cutting a side of beef. Is that right?
He was at work, all right. How long have you and your wife been separated, Mr. Solon?
2, 3 months, something like that?
What was the reason for the separation?
Is it necessary to go into that?
I think it is.
For 7 years we're married. Since the month after I got out of the Army. 7 years. Nag, nag, nag. Be a big shot. Talk better. Dress nicer. Move to Long Island. 7 years. Nagging. Towards the Glorious would have happened a long time ago, but even with Gloria, enough is enough. Mr. Solent, we know that you love your daughter, and we know you were at work when this thing happened, but if you have anything to do with this, me? Well, I mean, if you sent a friend or a relative or anybody else up here to take that child, we'll find out about it. Listen, you're barking up the wrong tree. Yes, I'm assuming that I am, but just in case I'm not, I want to tell you that we've got 30 men on the job right now, and there are more coming. Your wife is in there worried to death.
I'm worried to death, too.
Now, if you're behind this in any way, Mr. Solon, you're in for a lot of trouble.
Well, I'm not behind.
Now is the time to get it straightened out.
I'm telling you.
All right. I just want you to understand.
I understand.
Bender.
Yes, sir?
Why do you holler every second the floor if I'm in block?
Jerry's laundrette.
Give him a hand.
Okay, Lou. Right away. Oh, Lieutenant King, telephone.
Thanks.
Are you the father?
Yes.
You got my deepest.
No word yet, Captain. All right, sir. Yes, sir. I'll watch out for him.
Yes, sir. Captain Fleischer?
Yes, sir. There are 14 men on the way up from the police academy. Sergeant is in command.
That's good. Well, you're getting some service to find your daughter, Mr. Solomon. These guys have been breaking their necks. Tough cops. They're a bunch of softies, if I ever seen any.
I know how much you're doing, and I appreciate it.
Don't you think you'd better talk to your wife?
Yeah, I guess I ought to.
This way, Mr. Solomon.
Well, listen, while you're all here, somebody might bring Gloria home to the flat.
We've got a man posted over there.
Oh. Hello, Evelyn.
Oh, David.
Now, they'll find her, Evelyn. They'll find her. Now, don't worry.
2 hours for 2 hours. Where could she be?
They'll find her, won't they?
Well, we're certainly trying.
You know how many policemen they got looking? 30. Is that right?
That's right.
30 policemen now, more are coming. 50 policemen, Evelyn. How could 50 policemen not find her?
I'm glad you came, David. It sounds like...
Yeah, I know.
Is your cold better? On Sunday, you look bad. Just terrible.
I felt terrible. They'll find her, Evelyn. Believe me.
I want to ring in, Captain.
I'll go with you, man.
They're going to find her, Evelyn. Don't you worry about it.
I wish I was that confident.
Me too.
It's getting to be a long time.
I know. If somebody came in and took that girl out of here right from under her mother's nose, he had a lot of nerve.
We haven't had a squeal like that around here in a long time, have we?
I don't remember any for a year or two.
How about in the district?
Not that I can recall. Last one I heard about was up in the Bronx, and they got the guy.
Yeah.
Excuse me, coming through. I got to push this into the bank.
All right, come in.
I got enough room there?
Mr. Asher.
Yeah?
What's that?
That's the bane of my existence. That's the load of finish work to go out in the morning, and I'll have another basket full by then. Excuse me.
All right, just a second. Mrs. Solon?
Yes?
Any news? No, not yet. Would you come out here a minute, Mrs. Solon?
What's the matter?
You said before that you remember the man from the wholesale laundry coming in while you were doing your wash, before you noticed Gloria was gone.
Yes, I did.
Mr. Asher, does he take this big canvas basket out with him?
Two. Every day, loaded with dirty wash, and he brings in two with clean.
Well, was the basket out in the front of the store waiting for him?
I didn't see
I
it.
keep him in back.
Could Gloria have wandered in the back?
Well, yeah, the whole place is open. I let the kids go all over. There's nothing could hurt them around here. There's a million kids come in. I let them wander all over.
You've got an idea, Captain.
What? I don't get it. Look, folks, you two wait in the office, will you, please?
If you think something, we got a right to know it's our baby.
Evelyn, please. If they can find her, they will.
Go ahead.
All right. But you be sure you let us know.
Yes, as soon as we find out something.
What's the story? I don't get it.
Well, there's a chance the girl might have climbed into one of the laundry baskets this morning. The driver was in here then. The mother remembered that much.
That's ridiculous.
Maybe.
Then again, maybe it isn't so ridiculous.
What's the name of the laundry you take from?
The new Metro.
Where are they located?
Up on the west side, on Amsterdam Avenue. 68, 69th Street, in there someplace.
Do you have the same driver every day?
Yeah, this is on his route.
And what's his name?
Murray.
And what's his first name?
I don't know whether Murray's his first name or his last name. I just call him Murray.
What's the phone number over there?
At the laundry?
Yeah.
It's Academy 24599.
All right, let's get them on the phone.
Sure, I'll oblige with anything.
Lieutenant King telephoned the new Metro laundry and spoke to the delivery manager. He explained quickly what he was after and secured the telephone numbers along the route of the large truck that had made a delivery and pickup at Jerry's Laundrette shortly after 9 o'clock. After 3 telephone calls, he learned that the truck had just left after making a stop on 1st Avenue near 36th Street. He called the next place the truck was due to stop, a laundry on 38th Street near Lexington Avenue. The truck was expected but had not yet arrived. With Detective John Bender, Lieutenant King hurried to his car and drove downtown to intercept the truck. In the meantime, the search in the neighborhood went on. I phoned CB to dispatch a motor patrol car from the 15th Precinct to the address in case the truck arrived before Lieutenant King. We waited in Jerry's Laundrette for word.
I don't know about you, Captain, but the suspense is killing me.
It's only a hunch.
Oh, you undersell yourself. How do you ever expect to be an inspector? Hey, what about the Mr. and Mrs.? Don't you think you ought to let them in on it?
No, they might get too hopeful. If it doesn't work, they're worse off than before.
Hey, that could be it.
Take it.
Jerry's Laundrette. Who? No, he hasn't worked here in 6 months.
No. I don't know. I haven't got any idea. Look, I can't tie up the phone. I'm expecting an emergency. Yeah, you too. Tell them the truth, they don't believe you.
Which bunch from the academy got here, Captain?
Oh, yes, Sergeant. Should I start them over there going uptown?
Well, I'll tell you, Sergeant. You get it, Mr. Arthur.
Yeah. Jerry's laundrette. Yeah? Who's it? Did you find a kid? Huh?
All right, Captain. Thanks. Captain Kennelly.
Matt King, Captain.
Yes, Matt.
The girl was on the truck.
Good. They found her.
She was playing in the basket and decided to hide under the laundry.
Yeah?
She thought it was fun being rolled outside. When she got in the truck, she got scared. Every time the driver opened up the back, she kept quiet from fright.
Well, is she all right, Matt?
Just fine. Got her a great big ice cream cone. She wants to talk to her mother.
All right. Hold the phone. I'll put her on. Sergeant, send those men back to the academy.
Yes, sir.
Captain. Yeah.
She can use the extension in the office. It's a little more private.
Mrs. Holland.
Yes?
Any news? Yeah. Pick up the phone, Mrs. Holland. Yeah, that one. It's Gloria. We found her.
Maybe. Hello, Mother. Oh, darling, good morning, kid. Oh, that's good. Yes, I'll see you very soon. Would you like to talk to Daddy? He's here.
Yeah, but...
Yes, we're here together, and we're going to come and get you together. David.
Yeah. Hello, Gloria. Yes. Yes, I know. You tell me all about it, huh?
You know something, Captain? You did a great job. Great. I should have been a cop.
Yes, baby. Yeah, it seems great now. But the way I thought it was going to turn out, you could have had the job for 2 cents.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Where? Well, how do you know he was killed? Now, where is it? Between 3rd and Lexington or 2nd and 3rd? Well, who found him? Oh. Looks like he what? Well, how'd that happen? Yeah? Yeah. All right.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Lawson Zerbe, Ralph Camargo, Bill Zuckert, Mandel Kramer, Harold Stone, and Eileen Palmer. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Where? Well, how do you know he was killed? Now, where is it? Between 3rd and Lexington or 2nd and 3rd? Well, who found him? Oh. Looks like he what? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. Now, look, the officers will be there right away. Well, keep everybody from there if you can. That's right. Keep them back. The officers will be right there. You just stay around until they come.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I am the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 10 minutes after 8 a.m. I signed the blotter after I turned out the platoon and left the station house at the end of my night tour after having been on duty since 4 o'clock the previous afternoon.
The morning was dark and chilly, and it appeared that we were in for some snow. I walked to the corner and up Lexington a half a block to the barber shop.
Come in. Come in. You're next, Captain. No waiting this morning.
How are you, Joe?
Oh, no complaints. I take your coat.
Oh, thanks.
And the hat.
Yep.
In the chair, Captain. You go to the fight last night, Captain?
No, I was working.
Boy, some fight. It was some fight.
Yeah?
I don't know how the guy stood on his feet as long as he did. I don't know. What'll it be this morning? The work?
No, just a haircut, Joe.
Just a haircut, yeah. So how's the police business?
Quiet.
Knock on wood, huh?
Knock on wood.
I guess that is the only business in the world when you're in it, you like it to be quiet. Oh, you want a little more off on the top this time, Captain, or about the same?
Oh, about the same.
About the same. You come into work or going?
Oh, I just signed out.
Oh. I never could get straight how you work. The days, nights, what?
Oh, I've been on the job since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I was off at 8, and I'm not due back until 8 tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. And then what?
Until 6 tomorrow night.
Boy, some hours. Especially that 4 in the afternoon to 8 in the morning deal. Like the fighter last night. How could you stand on your feet?
It's not so bad, Joe. If things quiet down about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, I get a little sleep on the couch in my office.
It's not like being home in the bed, believe me.
I believe you, Joe.
They must be police department paydays. 2 customers, 2 policemen. Oh, Captain. How about Sherry? You next.
Coley?
Lieutenant Gorman told me you thought you said you were coming here.
Well, what's doing?
Said tell you we've got a homicide, Captain.
Where?
78th Street near 3rd Avenue. Homicide? What's that, murder? Unidentified male, about 35 years old.
Shot?
They don't know yet, Captain. BPM has a street cut open for a new sewer connection there. Men came to work this morning, found the body at the bottom of the hole. Looks like a ride job. Some people...
Hey, Joe, take this thing off, will you?
How can you go out unfinished?
I'll be back.
It would be a good idea, believe me.
Are you in a car or on foot, Coley?
Sector car 2, Captain.
No.
I was instructed if you were here and wanted to take a ride over there to drop my partner on post and drive you.
I want to go, yes.
I helped you with a coat, Captain.
Thanks, Joe. What time did the call come in, Coley?
Oh, about 14 minutes after 8, Captain. Don't forget to come back, Captain.
I'll be here.
Okay, because walking around like that, you're no recommendation for my work.
I drove to the scene in sector car number 2 with Patrolman Coley. It had started to snow, and the flakes were coming down thick and wet as we pulled into the block. On the job were sector car number 1, the sergeant's car, and the detective squad car. There were 2 trucks from the office of the borough president, Manhattan, parked near the street cut. And a dozen laborers who came to continue work on the sewer connection to a building under construction were standing around trying to keep warm. Sergeant Waters had pressed them into service to aid in keeping civilians back on the sidewalk and, incidentally, to keep the laborers out of the way. Coley pulled the car up as close as he could manage. All right, park it down the block, Coley.
Yes, sir.
No sense in tying this up any worse. Excuse me there, will you? Police officer coming through here, huh? Sergeant Waters?
Oh, Captain.
What's it look like?
Well, there he is, down the hole.
All right, mister. I told you to stay behind a barricade. Now stay behind that.
Who found him?
The laborers came to work on his sewer connection at 8. One of them spotted the body and that foreman rang in.
Uh-huh.
Now, look, mister, I'm not going to tell you again.
Well, the detectives got on the job fast enough, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
I'll go talk to Lieutenant King.
Look, you know better than anybody else. Stay behind that barricade.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Captain.
What do we got, man?
Looks like homicide, all right, Captain.
Who is he?
No idea yet. We're waiting for the medical examiner and the photographer. Should be here any minute.
Is that how we found him?
Yes, sir. Right down there at the bottom of the trench.
Well, this is a pretty busy street. Surprising somebody didn't notice him before 8 o'clock. Where was the man on post?
Oh, I thought that too at first, Captain, but that slip's only 2 feet wide and about 4 feet deep. From the side, somebody'd have to get almost to the edge of the trench to see the body. Nobody passed close to this edge because of that dirt piled on both sides. No one could see into the hole from that end because of the wooden barricade there along the sidewalk. That motor compressor blocks the view at the other end.
No idea how long the body's been in there.
No, sir. The crew quit working at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Any time between dark last night and dawn this morning.
I got the names and addresses of all the BPM crew, Lieutenant.
Good.
Oh, hello, Captain.
But, Sally?
The foreman wants to know how long it'll be before they can get on the job here.
You better tell him it'll be an hour at least. We're waiting for the medical examiner, the homicide squad, and the photographer.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
What makes you so sure it's homicide, Matt? He could have been drunk, fallen in there. You haven't had a close look at him, Captain. You got it working over. He couldn't have gotten banged up that way falling into the ditch. He was thrown in there. Probably dragged out of the car and dumped. Any sign of a gunshot wound? He might have been shot. We can't tell from the position the body's in. We'll know more about that when we can move him. There wasn't any sign of anything in these piles of dirt, was there? If the body was dumped, whoever did it had to walk across these piles of dirt. There might have been, Captain, but there isn't now. When the first officer got on the scene, those 12 laborers were all over the place. Well, looks like this might turn into a pretty heavy snowstorm. Yeah, it does. All I need, a homicide case, and go home and shovel the snow.
Captain Kennelly.
Yes, Sergeant?
I just rang in. Lieutenant Gorman told me there's a report of a safe burglary.
In this precinct?
Yes, sir. The Fern Hill Radio and Appliance Company, 734 East 82nd Street. They opened up the store this morning and found that burglars had been in during the night. They tried to get the safe downstairs, apparently. They found at the bottom of the steps unopened.
Did the desk officer ring the squad?
Yes, sir. Gave it to Novak. Novak notified the safe and loft squad and then went himself. He and Whitey Howard.
All right, thanks, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't have to worry about shoveling any snow, Matt. You won't get home until it thaws.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Moving to Friday night. After this evening's program, listen for these police cases at their new night and time, beginning 1 week from this Friday. Don't forget, Captain Kennelly and his hard-working enforcers of the law will bring you their thrilling assignments again beginning Friday, December 4th, on most of these same CBS radio stations. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Within another few minutes, detectives from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and a deputy medical examiner had arrived at the scene. While the Homicide Squad photographer made the required pictures, Lieutenant King, as the ranking officer of the Detective Division present, dictated to the Homicide Squad stenographer a detailed description of the position and appearance of the body and of the surrounding conditions. No identification of any kind was found in the pockets of the victim. The medical examiner reported to Lieutenant King that preliminary observation revealed no gunshot wounds. Death appeared to have been caused by a fractured skull. Finally, Patrolman Adam Austin, the first member of the force at the scene, placed a UF-95 tag on the body, and it was removed to the Bellevue morgue for identification and autopsy. And the investigation began. I then went to the scene of the safe burglary at 734 East 82nd Street. Detectives of both the safe and loft squad and the 21st squad were on the job. The uniformed officers had already resumed patrol. I returned to the barber shop. Joe completed my haircut, and I walked around the corner to the station house where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was now on telephone switchboard duty.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
Mrs. Kennelly called.
Oh, for the love of... I forgot the phone and I got tied up.
Well, I explained it, Captain. I told her we had a homicide and a safe burglary.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
She said call her when you get a chance.
Yeah, I will as soon as I find the block.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. How many dogs? Well, there's no law against people having dogs, lady. I know. Well, but lady, you'll have to take that up with your landlord. If he promised he wouldn't rent to anybody with dogs, that's between you and him. Well, madam, there's nothing we can do about it. All right. You're welcome.
What was that, Bill?
She's allergic to dogs. Family's moving into a building with two of them.
Oh.
Hello, Captain.
Man, I want to see you.
I'd like to see you too, Captain.
Well, how's it going?
Nothing much yet.
Come on into my office.
Well, for a minute, Captain Fleischer's upstairs talking to those two men from the borough president's office.
Oh, go ahead.
Thanks. The captain of the homicide squad is on his way up with the chief of detectives.
Any identification on him yet?
No, I just spoke to Vitale. They rolled some prints off the man as soon as they got him to the Bellevue morgue. He just brought them into BCI, and they're trying to get a make on him now.
The man wasn't shot or stabbed, was he?
No, sir. The medical examiner says death was apparently caused by a fractured skull. He's got other marks and bruises all over him. One thing's sure, the fall into the ditch couldn't have done it. He was dead before he got anywhere near the ditch. What I wanted to find out is, you were up at the safe burglary, right, Captain?
Yeah, man.
Well, I've been running around in circles around this other deal. Haven't had a chance to speak to Novak and Howard about that.
They were up there, and two men from the safe and loft squad.
I've got the district captain upstairs now, the chief of detectives, and probably the borough chief are on their way. They'll have to start throwing questions at me on the safe job.
Haven't even been over there. Well, they didn't get anything out of there, Matt. It was a bust.
Yes, sir, I know that.
It was this radio and appliance store. They gained entry through a side door, the freight entrance. Jimmy, the night latch. Apparently, they went straight upstairs to the office on the balcony, tried to rip the safe. Didn't get very far with it. Might have thought they needed more tools or more time. Decided to carry it out. Apparently, it got away from them coming down the stairs.
Yes.
Must have made a lot of noise, and they left in a hurry. They left all their tools on the job.
Probably stolen.
Probably. Come in.
Excuse me a second, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
There's a woman out there talking to Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes?
Her husband didn't show up at home last night.
And?
Captain, sounds to me like she's talking about the man that was found in the ditch.
Did you say anything to her?
No, sir.
Ask her to come in here.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Balney,
Yes?
could you step in here a minute, please?
You don't mind, Captain?
No? Oh, that's all right, man.
Do they know something?
Come in, Mrs. Bowley.
Yes. Yes, I'm much obliged.
All right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Just sit down, please.
Do you have Phil here? Arrested, I mean.
No, we don't.
Oh. I thought you did.
How do you spell your name?
Bolney. Bolney.
Your husband's first name is Phil.
Yeah, that's right.
What's your first name?
Louise.
Where do you live, Mrs. Bowley?
At 3422 Lewis Avenue in the Bronx. I was led to believe that you did have Phil here. I thought he was arrested.
Well, what made you think that?
Well, he said he had some business last night. He left right after supper, and he said he'd be home at 1 o'clock, no later. Well, about 11 o'clock, I turned off the radio and went to bed. Slept all night. When I woke up this morning, he wasn't in the bed. I don't know. I couldn't imagine what happened.
Does he ever stay out all night?
Well, late sometimes, but never all night. He always comes home, no matter what time in the morning, always. He don't drink much, so I'm never worried about that. A few beers, maybe.
I still don't understand what made you think he was arrested.
A detective called.
And spoke to you?
No, not to me, to the super of the building. We don't have a telephone.
Did the detective leave his name?
He just told the super if I'd come to the 21st Precinct, they'd know all about Phil.
Did the super say the man told me he was a police officer?
Well, I don't know, but what else could he be? He said, come to the 21st Precinct.
Mrs. Bowley, how old is your husband?
34 in March.
Do you know his height? How tall he is?
Well, not so tall, maybe 4 or 5 inches taller than me.
About 5'9".
About 5'9", yeah. Listen, don't you know anything? I mean, who'd call and say such a thing? And Phil not coming home.
Has your husband ever been arrested?
Well, he's been in a little trouble, yeah.
What kind of trouble?
He was away.
Where?
Sing Sing. But he's been all right. He's had no trouble since he's been back. No trouble at all. He was getting along fine. He's got a job. He's working every day, and the parole officer says he was doing very well.
You said he was in the habit of staying out late at night. He's not supposed to do that if he's on parole.
It's not often.
You know who he was out with last night, Mrs. Bolney?
Some friends. I don't know. On business.
Excuse me.
Where could he be?
I don't know.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Detective Vitale is ringing in for Lieutenant King. Says it's important.
All right. Matt.
Yes, sir.
For you, Vitale.
Okay, thanks, John. Lieutenant King.
Go ahead, Lieutenant. Vitale, Lieutenant.
Where are you?
Down at BCI. We got a make on the Prince of the Dead Man.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's a good boy. He did a bit for grand larceny and some time before that as a juvenile.
What's the name?
Balney. Philip Robert Balney. Bolney.
Uh-huh.
The cards down here don't have a recent address on him, but he must have been reporting to the Board of Parole. I can check and see what address they've got.
No, that won't be necessary, Vitale.
Yes, sir.
You can get a mug shot from BCI and come on in here.
All right, Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
They got a make, Captain.
Did they?
Yeah. Where did your husband work, Mrs. Bowley?
On the docks. On the west side, along Shoreman.
Have any idea who he might have gone out with last night?
Oh, no, not exactly. He has lots of friends.
Which friend in particular do you think he might have been with last night?
Well, he did say something.
What?
About Red, about having to go someplace with Red. You know, on business.
Red who?
I don't know his last name. He talks about this Red all the time as if somebody that works with him. You know, Doc Wallopin.
Would you know this Red if you saw him?
No, I never met him. I only heard Phil talk about him. Listen, if you don't have him arrested here, Phil, I mean, where is he? Where could he be? You think maybe he went right to work this morning?
No, Mrs. Bonnelly, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we know where he is.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me. Why didn't you tell me before? Well, Captain, why didn't you tell me?
We just found out about it.
Well, where is he?
Down at Bellevue, we think.
What's he doing down there? Is he sick? Is he in... He's not dead.
Yes, he is. I'm sorry.
After a few minutes, Lieutenant King took Mrs. Balney upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad. There she was questioned by Assistant District Attorney Lawrence Shapir in the presence of Lieutenant King and the top command of the Detective Division, the Chief of Detectives, the Borough Chief, the Homicide Captain, and the District Captain. She was able to give no information other than the fact that she thought her husband might have been in the company of a friend named Red. Nor could she suggest a reason this Red or anyone else would want to murder him. At 11:30 a.m., Mrs. Balney was driven to the Bellevue morgue to identify the body of her husband. I remained in my office and cleaned up some paperwork that was hung over. A little after 12, the top command of the Detective Division signed the blotter and left the precinct. I walked out of my office and into the lieutenant's locker room where a pot of coffee was on the fire.
Captain?
Oh, come in, man.
Well, I guess there won't be much snow to shovel whether I'm home or not. Stopped.
Yeah. How about a cup of coffee?
Yes, sir, thanks.
Grab a cup.
Smells good.
Sugar's in the drawer.
No, thanks.
Well, how are you doing?
Oh, all right, I guess. She identified the body as her husband. Red is a fellow named John Gilliam. He didn't show up for a job on the docks this morning.
Well, that's a good sign.
For us, yes, sir. Not for him. I've got 6 men out looking for him.
Oh, your bosses seem to think it's in pretty good shape, man. I saw them troop out of here.
Well, they can't sit around and twiddle their thumbs, Captain. Don't have much to go on yet.
What kind of fellow is this Red?
Well, he's been in a couple of jams. Never any convictions, but he's been questioned in connection with some burglary deal.
Oh, incidentally, anything on the safe job?
No, not much, Captain.
Listen, Matt, did you speak to the medical examiner again on this Phil Bolney?
Yes, sir. What?
All these fractures and bruises he had, were they all internal injuries? No open cuts?
No, sir.
You know something?
What?
Bolney did time for grand larceny. The information you got is that this Red was picked up a couple of times for investigation of burglary.
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to listen to a wild guess?
I'll listen to anything, Captain.
It washes out a homicide case for you.
That's the last thing I need, Captain, a homicide case. I'm listening.
After I finished my conversation with Lieutenant King, at 1:30 I signed the blotter and left the station house. All that day and that night, detectives of the 21st Squad and the Homicide Squad beat the brush for John Gilliam, also known as Red Gilliam. They were waiting at the pier where he usually worked at the afternoon shape-up. He did not appear. They traced out his home address, a furnished room in the West 20s. He hadn't been seen. The place was planted. Detectives spoke to all the acquaintances of Red Gilliam and Philip Bolney they could locate. None had any information regarding the whereabouts of the fugitive. The plants at Red's rooming house and at the address of a girlfriend were maintained throughout the night. At 8:20 a.m. the next morning, there was a phone call for Detective Vitale from one of the acquaintances of Red Gilliam he had spoken to the previous afternoon. The caller, another longshoreman, told Vitale that he had seen Red Gilliam at a Greenwich Village bar during the night. Red told the informant he was broke and needed a loan. He had promised a small loan if Red would come to the pier where he worked just before the whistle blew for the afternoon shape-up. Vitale gave this information to Lieutenant King. Along with 5 other detectives, all dressed in work clothes, he was instructed to cover this pier in the event that Red Gilliam showed up.
This looks like a bust, Whitey.
Yep.
He'll blow the whistle for the shape-up in a minute. If Red hasn't shown up by now, he won't.
Where's his friend? I don't see him now.
No, I got him. There. Leaning against the fender of that truck, the pickup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there comes the hiring boss.
When they shape up, let's move in with them.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah. Think we ought to wait around here until they get off the job this afternoon? Red's liable to come then.
I'll call the lieutenant, whatever he says.
Yeah.
Now, Whitey.
Yeah?
There he is, I think.
Where?
Khaki jacket, no hat, headed for the truck.
It's him.
All right, let's grab him. Watch yourself, he might be healed.
Don't worry.
Red? Yeah? Wait a minute. We want to talk to you.
Look, fellas, I'm in a rush.
We're police officers, Red.
Oh. Turn around, lean up against that truck.
Hey, go on.
Yeah.
All right, hold still.
I'm clean. I'm not carrying anything.
That's what we want to make sure of.
Listen, what's the beef? What do you want me for? Don't you know, Red? How should I know what you guys want? You always want to know something.
Yeah, Red. We always want to know something. So come on, let's go.
I had been on duty since 8 a.m. At 1:20, I was upstairs in the detective squad office conferring with Lieutenant King about a renewal application for a pistol license, which must be investigated by detectives and endorsed with a recommendation by the commanding officer of the precinct. The applicant was a retired cop with a good departmental record, now working as a money guard in the precinct. There was a suspicion, however, that his eyes had gone bad on him and that he was no longer qualified for a permit.
It's a hard thing to say, Captain.
Yeah, I know, man.
I hate to do that to the man. He was a good cop when he was in the job. He's had a good employment record with this company. But supposing there's some trouble over that gun, his eyes are bad. We can't help that.
Yeah, I guess we can.
Yes?
Come in, Pete.
All right, Red. Inside. Sit down over there, Red.
Yeah? That's good. Sit right there. Shut the door, will you, Pete?
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant. He says he doesn't know a thing, Lieutenant.
This is where you come to learn, eh, Red?
What's it all about? That you got to tell me.
We'll start off with introductions. This is Captain Kennelly. I'm Lieutenant King.
So?
We don't want to waste any time, Red. We want some straight answers.
About what?
You were out with Phil Foundling the night before last, right?
Who said that?
Were you?
No.
Where were you?
I spent practically the entire evening with a girl till about 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning.
Well, if that's so, it'd clear up a lot of things, Red. What girl is that?
Her name is Isabel Gamer.
Where'd she live?
Down on 17th Street, near 9th.
Well, you know that's a lie, Red.
No, it's not.
Detective Vitale spoke to Isabel yesterday. She said she didn't see you since Sunday. Isn't that right, Veep?
That's right, Lieutenant.
So it's right.
Look, Red, we got a lot of things on our mind around here. We don't want to waste any time.
What do you think I'm doing? You think this is accomplishing something for me?
Phil was found dead on the street. Our information is that you were with him that night. Now, what about the truth?
If I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe it.
Wouldn't we?
I guarantee you wouldn't.
Better try us, Red, because you're looking a murder beef right in the face. If the truth is going to help you, you better let us have it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Maybe we already know the truth, Red.
Maybe we just want to hear it from you.
Well, you won't believe it. I guarantee it. But if you want it, all right.
What?
Well, you see, Phil and I were together, yeah. We've been doing a few things together. I had this store spotted over in the East 80s, I don't know. The safe looked like an easy touch. Well, we went in there together and tried to rip the face off. It wouldn't come. So we decided to go down the stairs with it and load it in the car. It was small enough. Well, we started down. Phil was below and I was up above. The thing slipped, or he slipped or something. Anyway, he went rolling down the stairs with it. I thought he was just knocked out.
Yeah?
Well, that's all. I figured get him out fast, so I loaded him in the car. And when I got a few blocks away, I saw he was dead. Well, what was I going to do with him? Well, I passed by this place where they had the street dug up. That looked good enough for me, so I dumped him in there, and that was that.
Was it?
Well, there you see, you wanted the truth. That's it. Where does it get me?
Did you call his wife?
Yeah, the next morning. I figured she's got to know. She's got to find out at least. Well, don't look at me like I was an idiot. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. It's the truth. It's the honest to goodness truth. If I had a stack of Bibles, it wouldn't be any more the truth. I didn't kill him. I didn't lay a finger on him.
We knew it, Red. We believe you.
Do you?
Why shouldn't we? The captain had it figured the same afternoon.
The whole thing sounds so screwy, so nuts. To get caught in a set of circumstances.
Red, you're caught in a little bit more than a set of circumstances. You're caught in a safe burglary.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What'd you say about a gun? Oh. To get a license to carry one.
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Louis Van Ruten, Bill Lipton, Harold Stone, Les Damon, and Julie Stevens. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What'd you say about a gun? Oh, to get a license to carry one. Well, you have to apply here at the station house. That's right. You come in here any time between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. and see the hack inspector.
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir. You make your application here at the precinct house and it's investigated. Yes, sir, the hack inspector. He's a police officer here assigned to take applications for licenses. You're welcome.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their jobs, their homes, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. I returned from patrol of the precinct at 2:50 p.m. and went to my office to read and sign reports. Among them, I saw a note from Patrolman Nathan Jaffe, the precinct hack inspector, who handles in the 21st applications for licenses of business and other activities which by law are subject to police supervision. These include cabs and cab drivers, gunsmiths, towing cars, catering establishments, and so forth. Patrolman Jaffe wanted to see me.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Sergeant, would you ring into the hack inspector's office for me, please?
Nobody's up there, Captain. Jaffe went out on a job.
Oh. All right, Sergeant, thanks.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
You know who's out here? Lieutenant Klein.
Which Lieutenant Klein?
Sergeant Klein. Now, Lieutenant Klein.
Oh, tell him I want to say hello. I'll be right out.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Hello, Klein. Captain.
Where is this lady?
You don't look any the worse for being a lieutenant.
I don't feel any worse for it.
The officers are on the way over
Did
there.
this get to be a second home, Klein? Did you miss us?
Yes, sir. I miss you.
He didn't miss us at all, Captain. He had a pair of shoes over at the shoemaker's around the corner being fixed. He came downtown to pick them up.
Where are you? 10th Division office?
Yes, sir. That's right.
What's the job? Supervising plainclothes work?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Sergeant, is the shoe shine boy on the job back there?
I think so, sir, Captain. Yes, sir.
Come on, Lieutenant. I'll buy you a shine.
I'll take it.
Be in the back room, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, how do you like the job?
It's all right, I guess, Captain.
What do you mean, all right?
Well, it's near home, and I've got a good boss, Inspector Roy F. Ullman. Do you know him?
Yeah, I've met him. You're the visitor. Go ahead.
Hey, Sergeant Klein, how are you? How you been?
Lieutenant Klein, Elmo.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Lieutenant Klein. Watch your step, Lieutenant Klein. Shine on Elmo for the promotion.
Shine is on me, Elmo.
All right, on you, Captain.
What's the matter with the job, Klein?
Oh, I don't know. This gambling law enforcement is not for me.
No?
You know, Captain, it's a personal feeling. I can't get excited about slapping somebody in jail for betting on a horse.
Well, it's the same as any other law.
I know. It's my job to enforce it, but I just can't get excited about it, Captain. That's all. All the effort we put in on it and so many men, people are going to bet, they're going to gamble, no matter how many men we put on. And it's all out of proportion. It'll be burglaries and assaults and car thefts, and it's just routine. But if somebody hears maybe a bookmaker is operating, the roof falls in. Everybody starts hollering.
Well, Captain, can I see you a minute?
Hello, Jaffe. Excuse me a second, Klein.
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Oh, Lieutenant Klein, how are you? I didn't notice it was you.
Hello, Jaffe.
I've got a pistol license renewal application on my desk, Captain. I took it yesterday.
Yeah?
You might want to think it over before you recommend approval.
Why?
Well, it's an awful tough spot, Captain. He's a nice old guy. If he doesn't get the renewal, he'll lose his job. It's a rough thing to do, I know. He's a retired cop, a sergeant.
But maybe he just shouldn't have a license anymore.
Why not?
Well, he's going on 74 years old. His eyes are getting bad on him. His reflexes don't seem to be much good. He just shouldn't be carrying a gun.
What's his name?
Thayer, Bernard Thayer.
Where's the application?
In my office, Captain.
All right, get it and bring it in to me.
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain. Oh, Elmo's just as good on brown shoes as he is on black, Captain.
Oh, sure. I'm good on brown. Anything. Brown shoes. Why the first thing when somebody's made detective of plain clothes, they go out and buy a big brand new pair of brown shoes?
It's too bad you don't like the job, Klein.
No, sir, I don't. Truth is, I want to get out of it as fast as I can.
Oh, sir, Lieutenant Klein.
Ah, thank you.
Up and down.
Thanks, Captain.
Next, Captain.
That's what I really came down to talk to you about, Captain.
Yeah?
I'd like to get back to some precinct in this division if I can. Now, I was on the job for you for 2.5 years. You know what I can do and you know what I can't. If you feel you can give me a recommendation, would you talk to the inspector for me?
Well...
You don't have to tell me whether you will or not, Captain. That's up to you. But I heard that there's a lieutenant retiring in the 19th. If I can get it, I'd like that job.
All right, Klein. If I get the opportunity, I'll talk to the inspector.
I'd sure appreciate it, Captain.
I've got that renewal application, Captain.
All right, let's see it, Jaffe.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Now, you're next, Mrs. Jaffe.
No, not now, Elmo.
Where are you attached now, Lieutenant? 10th Division.
Plainclothes work?
Yeah, plain clothes work.
Someday that's a job I'd like. You got a good break on the assignment, Lieutenant. A swell break.
To protect individuals against sudden and deadly violence inflicted by weapons which may be concealed on the person, violation of the New York State Gun Law, Section 1897 PL, more commonly known as the Sullivan Law, is a grave offense. This law gives the police commissioner exclusive authority to grant pistol licenses in the city of New York. The issuance of such licenses is rigidly controlled. Each application must have the recommendation for approval of both the commanding officer and the detective squad commander of the precinct in which the applicant resides or is employed. In addition to ordering a thorough investigation of the applicant by a superior officer, the commanding officer must personally interview the applicant. Recommendations for approval by the commanders of the detective district and the patrol division concerned must be affixed before it is forwarded to the Division of Licenses for action. Each endorser of the application, either original or for annual renewal, is held accountable if it subsequently turns out that the applicant is not of good character or properly entitled to a pistol license. When the Shine Boy had finished with me, I said goodbye to Lieutenant Klein and went into my office with Patrolman Jaffe to discuss the application of retired Police Sergeant Bernard Thayer for renewal of his pistol license. Sit down, Jaffe.
Yes, sir.
When did Thayer bring his renewal application in?
Yesterday afternoon, Captain.
Who told you about his eyes?
Well, I took his thumbprint. He could hardly find the place to sign the card.
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, sir, but they didn't help much.
Did you ask him when he had his eyes examined last?
Yes, sir. He said 2 or 3 months ago.
73 years old, huh?
Yes, sir. Going on 74.
Let's see that application again.
Yes, sir.
Appointed to the force, April 13, 1903. Made Sergeant June 11, 1916. Retired September 6, 1935.
He's an awful nice old guy. He's just full of stories about the old days. He loved the job. He really loved it.
What's this employment he's got now? J. Rowe Transportation Company.
That's a taxi fleet up on the 25th. They've got 165 hacks. He's a guard in the cashier's office.
How long has he been with them?
Since 1937, December of 1937.
Yeah, he stays with the job a long time, doesn't he?
Yes, sir. It's just rough, that's all, Captain. Plain rough.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it. If he's not physically qualified to have a pistol license, that's beyond our control. There's more than one man involved here, Jaffe. It's a matter of protection of the public.
Yes, sir.
Is he working days or nights?
Nights, Captain.
All right. See if he can come in here around 4 tomorrow afternoon. I'll talk to him.
I asked him to come in today, Captain.
Oh, did you?
Yes, sir. I knew you were on.
All right. It's too bad, but if he's no longer a proper person to hold a gun license, there's nothing we can do about it.
Well, there he is, standing at the desk. Hello, Mr. Thayer.
Oh, how are you? I knew they'd turn out at 4. I thought the captain would want to talk to me before that.
This is Captain Kennelly, Mr. Thayer.
Oh, I remember Mr. Thayer from last year.
It's a good thing the department doesn't issue many pistol licenses, isn't it, Captain? That's all you'd be doing, interviewing applicants.
You want to come into my office?
Yes, sir.
All right, Jeffy.
Yes, sir. I'll check with you later, Captain.
All right. I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Mr. Thayer.
Yeah, sure, Captain. Seems like a waste of energy to investigate renewal applications every year now, doesn't it?
All right. It's a lot of work. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
But I was in the job 32 years. I learned that a lot of things seemed ridiculous and a waste of effort. There turned out to be a pretty good reason behind all of them.
Yeah, there usually is.
I knew a Kennelly down the old 2nd Precinct. John Kennelly. You any relation?
No.
This goes back many years. Right after I got on the job, he was a bicycle patrolman. He used to chase speeding automobiles on a bicycle and catch them, too. That's how many years ago it was.
You are 73 years old, Mr. Thayer.
I'll be 74 in February, Captain.
Yeah, that job you've got, wouldn't a younger man be a little better suited for it?
Well, as long as the bosses are willing to have me, Captain, I'm willing to stay. We haven't had any trouble there. Since 1937, no attempt at a stick-up, not even petty theft.
You're drawing a city pension, aren't you?
Oh, yes. But my pension's based on a 1935 salary, and you'd be surprised at how little that amounts to.
Uh-huh.
But, of course, the sergeant's pay back when I retired was a lot more than most people were making. I got no complaints about that.
How's your health?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, for instance, do you have trouble with your eyes?
Well, I've had them a long time, Captain. There's no question. They're not as good as they used to be. Well, Captain, there isn't any doubt about the renewal of my pistol license, is there?
You know as well as I do, Mr. Thayer, every renewal must be examined and investigated, the same as if it were an original application. You're nearly 74 years old, Mr. Thayer. You said yourself your eyes aren't what they used to be, and obviously neither are your reflexes.
Then there's a chance the application will be disapproved.
Oh, there's always that chance.
What's the chance in my case?
I can't say yet, not until we've completed our investigation.
It is just one more year in that job's all I want, Captain. That's all I need. Just one more year. After one more year, I was going to leave it anyway.
Why one more year?
Well, for a very good reason, Captain, the money. No license, no job, no money. I need the money. You can look it up, Captain. I was 32 years in this job with a good record. Perfect record. An honorable mention and 3 commendations. Mm-hmm. In all those 32 years, I never asked anyone for a favor, never. And way back there, those were the days when you needed favors to get along. But I made it on my own steam.
Yes, I know.
And now I am asking you for a favor. I'm asking you for another year. That's all, just another year.
Well, it's not up to me alone.
Well, I know they'll go along with your recommendation. I know that. Now, what difference will another year make? None to you?
We'll see, Mr. Thayer.
When?
When the investigation is completed.
Well, investigation or not, you've got your mind made up, I know.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, you have. But I just want to tell you, Captain, another year means nothing to you. To me, it means everything in the world. Everything. Will you remember that?
Yes. I'll remember it.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
In the winter of 1944, during the siege of Bastogne, the German High Command demanded the surrender of General Anthony McAuliffe and his troops. His answer was a one-word classic: nuts. But even more inspiring to the men of the 101st Airborne Division was General McAuliffe's Christmas Eve message. He told the men that, in the face of defeat, they had stopped cold everything that had been thrown at them from north, east, south, and west, and that it was a worthy Christmas present for their country and loved ones back home. By their action, General McAuliffe and his men assisted in the writing of Article 2 of the United States Fighting Man's Code of Conduct. I will never surrender of my own free will. If in command, I will never surrender my men while they still have the means to resist.
Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Shortly after the retired police sergeant left my office, I turned out the platoon for the night tour at 4 p.m. Before I signed the blotter at 6 p.m. to go off duty, I left instructions for Sergeant Waters, as required by the Manual of Procedure, to make an investigation of the application of Bernard Thayer for a renewal of his pistol license. In compliance, the next afternoon at 2 p.m., he called at apartment 3C, 379 East 65th Street, the listed residence of the applicant.
Yes, who is it?
This is a police sergeant, madam.
Oh, just a second. Who?
Sergeant Waters, 21st Precinct.
Oh, well, just a second. I'll take the chain off the door.
All right.
Well, nothing's the matter.
No, everything's all right. This is the residence of Bernard Thayer, isn't it?
Well, he's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. I'm just checking on his application to renew a pistol license.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you.
Sergeant who?
Waters.
Oh, would you mind talking in the kitchen? I was just icing a cake.
It's all right.
I'm Mrs. Thayer.
Oh? That's all.
In there.
Thanks, Mrs. Thayer.
Oh, not his wife. I'm his daughter-in-law.
I see.
It happens all the time. I introduce myself as Mrs. Thayer, and people get that funny look on their face. They think I'm Dad's wife. Do you like devil's food cake?
I do, but I gotta watch my weight.
Well, Dad loves it. He and Mike, that's my son. He and Mike can eat almost a whole cake in one sitting. It's like a contest. Who can get the most in him? Do you remember the pie-eating contest they used to have at picnics? That's what it's like. I hope I made enough icing.
Who lives here? Your father-in-law, yourself, and your son?
And my daughter, Jean. She's at Juilliard studying voice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she has a beautiful lyric soprano voice. Her teacher says she ought to go a long way after she finishes her training. She's only 19. You ought to hear her.
And your son?
Well, he's in his last year at NYU Medical School. He'll be a doctor in June. Would you like some coffee, Sergeant?
No, thanks.
It wouldn't be any trouble. It'll only take a minute. Dad tells me how there's always a pot of coffee going at the station house.
That's all right. What about your husband?
Well, he's dead.
I'm sorry.
It was an auto accident. Dad's wife was killed, too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I better let this soak. If I don't, the chocolate will stick to the pot. Then it's a real job to get it off. You see, Dad was retired.
What did you say?
I said Dad was retired. He retired in 1935, late in 1935. He and Mrs. Thayer went to Florida. They were going to build a small house and open up a little business down there at Kissimmee. Do you know where that is?
No.
Well, it's near Orlando. It's very nice. They got the house built all right, and they were looking around for a business. He was only 54 years old at the time, very young. Well, anyway, they used to come up to New York about twice a year to visit us. Joe was their only son, and to see the two children. They always drove. Well, this particular time, Mrs. Thayer wanted to go out to Brooklyn. Bay Ridge. She wanted to see a friend of hers. Dad didn't feel like going, so Joe drove his mother in Dad's car. I don't know what happened. Something with the steering wheel, it turned out. Joe couldn't control the car, and it went over onto the wrong side of the street. Truck coming the other way hit them.
That's too bad.
Here I was with two small kids. Mike was 10 and Jean was 3. Dad didn't want to go back to Florida. He sold the house and moved in with us. Said the kids were going to have good educations and everything else. So he got the job he's got now, and that, together with his pension and what little I could make once in a while, has been enough to support us and send the kids through school. Now he's almost finished. Mike graduates in June. He'll go into the Army, a first lieutenant, for 2 years. Jean's been offered 2 jobs already, but Dad thinks she ought to finish up at Juilliard. She's really good, so she won't have any trouble. She's pretty, too. So, that's the story. Coffee won't be any trouble at all, Sergeant.
No, thanks, Mrs. Thayer. How's your father-in-law's health?
Well, pretty good. He's going to be 74, you know. He can't run a 100-yard dash anymore, but pretty good.
How about his eyes?
What do you mean?
Has he been having trouble with his eyes?
Well, he wears glasses.
What's the name of the doctor he saw recently about his eyes?
I really don't know. You'll have to ask Dad about that.
All right. But he doesn't see very well, does he?
No, he doesn't. Poor Daddy wanted to retire to a house in Florida to take things easy. Instead, he's been working hard for the 16 years. Things never seem to work out the way you want them to happen. They never do.
Well, I guess they don't, Mrs. Thayer. There's always something to change things around. I came into the station house at 3:30 the same afternoon for my night tour.
After I signed the blotter, looked over reports and communications, and turned out the platoon, I went upstairs to the third floor of the station house where the precinct youth patrolman, the safety officer, the civil defense officer, and the hack inspector had their offices.
Captain, did you talk to Sergeant Waters?
Yeah, he rang in when I first came into the house. Told me he saw Thea's daughter-in-law.
Yes, sir. That's rough. He's putting his 2 grandchildren through school. The boy's going to be a doctor.
Yeah, I know.
He's a great old fella.
Yeah?
I'd hate to have to be the one to knock him out of the box.
Captain?
Come in, Sergeant.
Oh, Captain.
Sergeant Waters.
I saw you going up the stairs, Captain. I thought you'd like to know after I spoke to the daughter-in-law. I drove up to Thayer's place of employment, J. Rowe Transportation.
Yeah?
Mr. Jackson and Mr. Romano, they both were there. I talked to them. They like him, and they want to keep him if we're willing to go along on a license renewal.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Romano told me that since Thayer's been on the job there, 16 years, he's only missed 3 or 4 days, outside of his vacation, that is. He was laid up once with the virus.
You think they'd be willing to keep him on in any other capacity if he didn't get his license renewed?
Well, I asked him that, Captain. There's nothing he can do there. He's no mechanic. He's just got a cashier and a bookkeeper in the office. They've both been with the company a long time. They couldn't.
I can see there wouldn't be anything much for him to do.
Well, they told me they got to have an armed guard. It's got something to do with making their insurance premiums less. I don't know. They never had any trouble there, no robberies or attempts, but they've got to have an armed guard there anyway.
Captain, after all, it's just 1 more year.
The question is not just another year to carry a gun. There's been no attempted robbery since he's been on the job there, and he's had no occasion to use the gun. But what about the coming year? If he has to use it, he's liable to get himself killed. What about the protection of the other employees there?
Family sure swears by him. Daughter-in-law thinks he's just about the best thing that walks the earth.
That's beside the point also, Sergeant. Rate's pretty high in my book, too. He'll be in at 5 o'clock, huh?
Yes, sir.
Will he come up here?
No, sir. I told him to ask for you.
You're not going to recommend approval, huh, Captain?
No.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the one who has to tell him.
I don't look forward to the job, Sergeant. Not at all. On the way downstairs, I stopped off on the 2nd floor at the office of the 21st Detective Squad. There I saw Lieutenant King, the squad commander, and spoke to him at some length regarding the application of Bernard Thayer for renewal of his license to carry a pistol. Lieutenant King agreed that, unfortunate as it may seem in view of the circumstances, it would be extremely unwise to recommend approval for another year. It was a few minutes before 5 that I left the squad office, walked down the rickety stairs into the back room, and out into the muster room. Lieutenant Pope was on duty as desk officer, and Sergeant Waters on TS. Sergeant.
Excuse me a second, Captain.
Yeah, sure.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, 26. Yes, sir, Captain?
I'll go on patrol at 5:30. Would you have a car around here for me then?
Yes, sir. Captain.
Yes?
Mr. Thayer came in. I asked him to wait in your office.
Oh.
I got to talking to him for a few minutes. He was in the job with my father, down the old 2nd Precinct. Sure got a well of stories.
Yeah, well, I'll go in and talk to him.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Mr. Thayer? Oh, that's all right. Keep your seat.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Yes, sir.
we've given your LD-80 a great deal of consideration, Mr. Thayer.
Yeah, I know you have. My daughter-in-law tells me one of the sergeants was over at the house. And I spoke to my boss on the telephone. I just want to say, Captain...
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Captain, Inspector McBride is ringing in from division for you.
All right, Sergeant. Just 1 second, Mr. Thayer.
I got lots of time now.
Go ahead, son. Frank?
Yes, Inspector.
You've got the division tonight, isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
There's a movie company going to shoot some film on the 47th Street station of the 3rd Avenue L.
Yes, sir.
I think they'll be on the job there from midnight until about 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
We got word in the secretary's office to give them all the assistance we can. I have 4 men from the 17th assigned there. Could you drop down sometime during that time and see that everything's going all right?
Yes, sir, sure. The 47th Street station.
That's right. All right, Frank.
Oh, Inspector McBride.
Yes, Frank.
You remember Norman Klein, a sergeant here? He was made a lieutenant about a month ago.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, I saw him today. He's up in the 10th Division supervising plain clothes work. He heard there's a lieutenant retiring in the 19th. He'd like to put in for it.
Well, you found him a good man, didn't you?
Oh, yes, very good.
It's an idea, Frank. I'll think about it. I'll talk to the chief.
Yes, sir.
So long, Frank.
Inspector Edward McBride, Captain?
Yes.
He was a rook in my squad, fresh out of the academy.
Is that so?
Oh, that's 21, 22 years ago. I was in the 44th up in the Bronx. I thought he'd get someplace. He made a good pinch his first night on the job. He walked up to a parked car and...
Mr. Thayer.
I'm sorry, Captain. Seems the older I get, the more I like to talk. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I've got some news for you in regard to your renewal application.
Well, I didn't come to get any news, Captain. I came to save you the trouble.
What do you mean?
I want to withdraw the application.
Oh?
I thought about it. I know there's only one thing you can do, and that's recommend disapproval. You can't do anything else. Well, I was in the job 32 years, and I've held a gun license 16 years. In all that time, I never had a spot on my record. I don't want to start now.
Mr. Thayer.
I quit the job. I went down today and applied for Social Security. That plus the pension will let us squeak by. No luxury, but we'll manage.
I see.
Captain, one thing.
Yes?
You were going to recommend disapproval, weren't you?
I was, yes.
Yeah. Well, you had to. Well, thanks for all your trouble, Captain. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Well, bye, Captain.
It was nice to have known you, Sergeant Thayer.
Maybe I'll get to spend a little time in Florida after all. Maybe after all.
Hello, CB. Sergeant Waters at the 21st. We made that notification of 421 York Avenue. 421 York Avenue. Yeah. Okay. I gave it a CB, Lieutenant. Did you tell him, Captain?
No, Sergeant. He told me.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yes, ma'am. This is the police department. Stole your purse? Well, who? What's his name? Do you know him? At what party? Where?
And so it goes.
Take it?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Harold Stone, George Petrie, Lawson Zerby, Sandus Ortega, Ethel Everett, and Bill Smith. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. George Bryan speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What do you mean robbed? Held up? Where is this? The what bar and grill? Oh. What's the address? Yeah. Did they have guns? How many?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, just wait for the officers. They'll be right there. Yes, right away. They'll be right there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 2:20 p.m. I had just returned from patrol of the precinct, and I was in my office speaking to a photographer who had his studio near the station house in regard to arrangements for making new individual pictures of the members of my command, which are required for departmental files every 5 years.
And here are some samples of my work, Captain.
Oh, excuse me a second, Mr. Bell.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Collins on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Paychecks are here, Captain.
All right. Tell Lieutenant Pope to assign a man to make distribution.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bell.
Well, that's perfectly all right, Captain. The samples.
Oh, yeah. This is the size we require, isn't it?
Yes, that's the exact size.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like you do very nice work, Mr. Bell.
We try, Captain.
Well, what do you think you'd have to charge each man?
Let's see. You told me you had about 175 men to be photographed?
Yeah, that's right. Plus about 15 members of the 21st Squad, the detectives. I imagine most of them might want to take advantage of the convenience.
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Captain, I'd be willing to give a very good rate to make the pictures and hope to make my profit in case any of the men want to buy prints for their own personal use, the enlargements.
Oh, well, that's understandable, but I don't want you pressuring anyone around here to buy prints.
Oh, no, I won't.
What do you think you charge each man?
Well, let's say $2. And included in that, I would furnish them with one glossy, the same size as the official picture.
All right. That sounds fair enough, Mr. Bell.
Good.
We'll get you a room to work in on the 3rd floor.
Oh, fine.
Come in.
Excuse me, Captain.
Come in, Sergeant.
Signal 30 just came over the air.
3rd
Avenue near 68. An armed robbery at a bar and grill. Bartender and customers are holding a suspect.
All right, I'll go.
Captain?
Mr. Bell, Sergeant Collins will take you to see Patrolman Archer. He's the 124 man. Sergeant, tell Archer to get Mr. Bell set up and going with the photograph.
Yes, sir. I'll get a car in for you, Captain.
All right, you do that. Cassidy.
Yes, Captain.
Are you going over to that armed robbery?
Yes, sir. Goldman and I. Do you want to ride?
Yeah, okay. Never mind the car, Sergeant. I'll go over with the detective.
We're parked right on.
My. You certainly move fast around here, don't you?
When things happen fast, you move fast.
Well, I guess that's life.
Yep. Life and then some.
We were at the scene of the holdup within 5 minutes. Patrolmen Owen Kenny and Ernest Pagano in sector car number 3, the first to arrive in response to the radio signal, had taken custody of the suspect being held by the bartender and 2 customers. She was a young woman, hardly 20 years old. The victim and witnesses had told Sergeant Waters and other officers that the young woman, in the company of 2 men, also in their 20s, came into the place shortly after 1 o'clock and ordered drinks. When the lunch hour rush had dwindled to 2 patrons, the men got up from their booth, walked to the bar, flashed a gun, and held up the place. They took $230 from the cash register and fled, leaving the young woman, who said her name was Edith Hargrave, seated in the booth. Detectives Cassidy and Goldman began the investigation, and Edith Hargrave was taken from the scene of the holdup to the 21st Squad, where Detective Cassidy was in the process of making her fingerprints.
All right, honey, it's not that bad. Just hold the handle limp and let me do the work. Don't stiffen up like that.
I'm trying.
That's it. Limp. Now give me the whole hand. Limp, that's it. Relax. Okay, that's all. Wash up over here.
Where?
Over here, Edie.
Yes.
There's soap and there's towels.
Yes, sir.
What about the lieutenant? Is he still tied up?
Yes, he is.
Just plenty of that soap, Edie. That stuff comes off hard.
Yes, sir.
Very hard. Want to change your mind about anything, Edie?
What do you mean, change my mind?
There's towels. I mean about how you told us you were never arrested before.
I never was.
Use the towels. Your hands will get chapped.
Never was. Honest.
All right, we'll see.
Honest.
Well, like for everything, there's always got to be a first time in there. In the trash basket. Okay, Edie. Come on.
Yes, sir. Oh, I can take my purse, can I?
Sure, bring it along. You're sure now before we get any farther? All right, sit down here.
Yes, I'm sure.
Here, Edie, sign this card here.
What is it? What am I signing?
It just says that you verify that these are your fingerprints.
Oh. Where am I going now? To jail?
No, not just yet.
I want to go home.
Cassidy.
So do I. Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, Edie. In the office. Over there, to the desk.
Yes, sir.
Edie, this is Lieutenant King. He's the commander of the 21st Squad.
Sit down, Edie.
Yes,
Well, I understand you picked yourself some fine company.
How was I to know?
A smart girl finds out before she goes bar hopping with two guys like that.
I didn't have a date with the two of them. I only had a date with one, Dick. That's the only one I knew. I didn't know the other. Honest.
Did he ever tell you where he lived, Dick?
No, he never did.
Didn't you ask him?
No.
Why not?
Well, if I asked him, I thought he might think I was curious about going there. Didn't care to have one thing lead to another.
You met him when?
3 or 4 nights ago. I told the detectives. He came into the place and...
Place where you work?
Yeah, place I work. Sat down at the counter and he ordered a cup of coffee and I served it to him. Things were slow. Before you know it, we got to talking.
Guess you got to talking too much, huh?
Well, he looked like a nice enough boy.
The other one didn't look like a nice boy, did he?
I didn't even know about him. Dick and I had this date for this afternoon before I went to work. He came by for me, and the other boy was in the car. He said, we're all going out for a good time. I said, has he got a date? And he said, he'll get a date. Meanwhile, we'll all go out and have a couple of drinks. So we went to these places, and you know.
Are you in the habit of drinking in the daytime?
Well, I worked night.
You were out with him Sunday night?
I told the detectives I was off Sunday night, didn't I?
Yes, you told us.
Where'd you go Sunday night?
Went to a few places.
Where, for instance?
Gee, I don't know. A couple of bars, 3 or 4.
Well, where first?
Down Times Square.
Where in Times Square?
Well, on Broadway, I think. Maybe 7th Avenue. I don't know. It was one of those places where the bars are circle-like and people sit around watching musicians play on a stand-up behind the bar.
Did he talk to anybody in there?
Just me. And the bartender to order drinks.
Oh. Where else did you go?
After that?
Yes.
To another bar near there. We had a couple of drinks there, too. I think I had a sandwich also. The only place he talked to somebody was much later. A man.
Somebody he knew?
Oh, yes.
Where was this?
Another bar.
In Times Square, too?
No. No, as a matter of fact, it was up around here someplace, because I remember we came uptown through Central Park in his car, and we came out of the park at 65th Street, you know? I remember that. It wasn't far from there, on Lexington or 3rd Avenue, something like that. I had a few drinks.
Well, who was it he talked to?
Friend of his. Nellie. I remember Nellie.
Thought you said it was a man he talked to.
Nellie was a man. That's how I remember. I thought, how funny, a man named Nellie. Isn't that funny, a man named Nellie?
What?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
You're going to have to help us more than this, Edie. Those 2 boys are wanted for robbery.
I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't know anything about it.
Well, you know something about it now. I hope it's not long before we all know a lot more about it.
I returned to the station house at 4 p.m. in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour. Lieutenant King was waiting in the muster room for me. He said that he had already talked to the desk officers at the 19th and 23rd precincts. He would like a description of the man Nellie announced at each of the turnouts in the precincts on the Upper East Side in the hope that some patrolman on post was acquainted with Nellie or had heard of him. I invited him to make the announcement himself. With Lieutenant King, I stood behind the desk. It was exactly 4 o'clock. The 53 men who would patrol every inch of the precinct between that moment and midnight were lined up in the back room awaiting the signal of the desk officer. On the sound of the bell, they marched out into the muster room in a military manner and formed ranks facing the desk.
Saunders?
The roll was called for entry in the
Scully?
blotter.
Present. Taub?
Yeah.
Turner?
Here.
Underwood?
Here.
Weber?
Here.
Weeks?
Present.
Wolf?
Present.
Ziegler?
Here.
All right, man. A couple of things. We've had 3 or 4 complaints about peddlers annoying people on the streets to purchase toys and flowers. You see any of these peddlers on your post, I want you to stop them and examine their license. If they have no license, give them a summons. Or if they're causing too much of a nuisance, bring them into the station house. I want these complaints to stop. Also, beginning tomorrow and for the next 2 days, the photographer will be on the 3rd floor to make official photographs for the department files before and after the 8 o'clock and 4 o'clock turnouts. Details are on the bulletin boards.
Lieutenant King has something to say to you. Pay close attention. Lieutenant.
We had an armed robbery in the precinct this afternoon. In the course of the investigation, we've developed the information that one of the suspects is acquainted with a man who hangs around a bar someplace on the east side. Perhaps in this precinct, perhaps in the 19th or 23rd. We'd like to locate the acquaintance in the hope he could lead us to the suspects. The acquaintance is described as about 35 years old, 5 feet 8 inches, and 150 pounds. He has brown hair, rather thin on top. We know he goes under the name of Nellie. On your posts, have any of you men run into a man of that description known by the name of Nellie?
Lieutenant?
Yes, Weber? Are you acquainted with a man named Nellie answering that description?
Yes, sir.
All right, you stay here. You're temporarily relieved from your post.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, post the platoon.
Platoon, hands up. Right face. Forward, heart.
Weber.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Come on to my office. Matt?
Counting, Captain.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Which is your post, Weber?
Number 11, Lieutenant.
You know a Nellie, hmm?
Yes, sir. He's one of the guys that hang out around there.
Has he ever given you any trouble?
No, he stays pretty clear of me, Captain.
What does he do?
He says he's a mechanic. He might be working at it, I don't know. He hangs around 2 or 3 bars there every night.
Uh-huh.
Had some information that he was hustling policy slips once a couple of months ago. Reported it, and the plainclothesman checked him out. Nothing to it, I heard. I do know he's done time.
Oh? For what?
Receiving stolen goods, Lieutenant.
Recently?
A couple of years ago, he got out. Wouldn't be surprised if he still gets into a deal once in a while.
That's not his real name, is it, Nellie?
No, sir, it's a nickname. His name's Bevan. Nelson Bevan.
Uh-huh.
Captain, could we borrow Weber to work with us tonight?
Oh, sure, Matt, if you need him.
I'd like to send him up there with either Cassidy or Goldman to look around for Nellie. Know where he lives, Weber?
No, sir, just where he hangs out.
All right, that's good enough. We'll find him.
Okay, Weber. Change into your civilian clothes. You got your work cut out for you.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Men, we're offering you an opportunity to study the various operations and applications of the Mannheim Slide Rule. Well, perhaps this offer wouldn't appeal to the average clerk, journalist, or administrative specialist. But to the man engaged in technical or scientific work, it would mean something. If he were not already familiar with the Mannheim Slide Rule, he would be interested. He'd want to know how he could take advantage of the offer. He'd know that a working knowledge of the Slide Rule would be of considerable help to him in his job. He'd learn that the person to see is his education officer, who would tell him that the course in the application of the Mannheim-type Slide Rule is offered by USAFI. He'd fill out an application to enroll in the course and take the first step toward power through knowledge with USAFI. Yes, he'd do that, if he were smart.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
As instructed, Patrolman Weber changed to his civilian clothes to assist detectives in their search for Nelson Bevan, also known as Nellie. While Detective Goldman sought information on Nellie through other means, Patrolman Weber took Detective Cassidy to the bars where he thought Nellie was a regular patron. The proprietor of one place told the officers that Nellie was indeed a steady customer and that he came into the place late almost every afternoon between 5 and 5:30. The two officers took a booth in the back of the place and waited.
Sure beats walking a post.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Hey, Cassidy, how many years you got in the job?
12.
And in the brains?
Almost 9 now.
Yeah. How'd you make it?
Well, I made a good collar. I almost had my head blown off.
No kidding.
I was walking a post. It was late to a dark and cold. The only thing open on the block was this drugstore on the corner. I rang in for a personal. Well, I figured I'd go in there and warm up a little bit and maybe sneak a smoke. So I started into the drugstore. There were these two guys in there, and the doc had his hands high in the air.
Wow.
So I get out my gun. I don't ask any questions. They start shooting at me, and as soon as I come in the door, but I dropped one of them with my first shot and hit the other one with about the fourth or fifth. One of them was dead by the time the ambulance got there. The other's still in Sing Sing. Just got a letter from him last week.
That was some collar.
Yeah. Old Commissioner Valentine showed up at the station house at 4:30 in the morning. Patted me on the back and made me a detective on the spot. Mayor LaGuardia had me down to City Hall the next day. For tea.
Well, I'm trying to make it the other way. I'm going to Delahanty's now, studying for the sergeant's examination. There. That's Nellie.
Yeah?
He just stepped up to the bar. Brown overcoat.
Uh-huh. All right. Let's go talk to him.
Okay.
Keep it social for now. Let me spring it on him. Okay?
Okay, sure. Hello, Nellie.
Oh, how are you?
Patrolman Weber.
Sure, I know you. Patrolman Weber, sure. You're not working tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'm working.
No blue suit?
Not tonight. Nellie, this is Detective Cassidy.
Glad to know you.
Yeah.
Where you been keeping yourself, Nellie? I haven't seen you around.
Oh, busy. You know me, Mr. Weber. Busy.
I understand you're in the general merchandise business, Nellie.
Oh, you got me wrong, Mr.
Cassidy. We've always got you guys wrong, huh?
Oh, I'm out of that business, Mr. Cassidy. I've been out a long time. That right, Mr. Weber? You know me.
Yeah, I know you, Nellie.
Hey, how about a drink, huh? How about a drink on me?
No, thanks.
Well, if you don't mind. Skull.
Skull.
Nellie.
Yeah, Miss Cassidy?
Where's Dick?
Dick who?
The guy you spoke to in here Sunday night.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know any Dick.
Come on. Let's take a ride to the station house. We'll talk about it there.
Oh, Dick.
Yeah. Dick. Where is he?
I don't know where he is, fellas. Him and me are just strangers, practically. I was introduced to him just once, and I seen him here that night. What night was it?
Sunday.
Yeah, I seen him in here Sunday, and we had a few words.
About what?
Time of day. We just passed the time of day.
Is that all?
Yeah, you know. Hello, how are you? What's new? That's all.
Come on, Nellie.
Wait a minute.
Where is he?
I don't know where he is. That's the honest to goodness truth. I don't know a thing about him. I don't even know his last name. What do you want from me?
What did he want from you?
You know the kind of reputation I got. He had a ring and a watch he wanted to realize something out of. I told him I wasn't in that kind of business anymore, and that was that.
How did you meet him?
Some guy pointed him out to me.
What guy?
What guy? I don't know what guy. I know a million guys. Just one of those things. I was standing on 2nd Avenue one afternoon last week, and he walked up to me, asked me to come over and sit in the car, so I did. He had these things he showed me, and I told him I didn't want any part of them. What, is this guy hot, Dick, this Mr. Weber?
Burning.
Good thing I didn't have anything to do with him.
What kind of car?
It's a Hudson, I think. A tan Hudson. It's 49 or a 50, something like that.
Well, that checks, Cassidy.
Everything I tell you checks. You know me, Mr. Weber.
Yeah.
You know me from way back.
Too far back.
Where is he?
I don't know. That's the honest to goodness truth.
Where does he hang around?
How should I know where he hangs around? All I know about him is what I told you. I've seen him only that twice. Once when we had the merchandise, and once that Sunday night. I don't know him from Adam otherwise. I know nothing about him. You give me a stack of Bibles, I'll swear.
I still wouldn't believe you, Nellie.
You wouldn't?
Come on, let's go in.
Is that trip necessary?
Yeah.
Can I at least finish my drink?
Go ahead.
Well, skull again.
Skull, Nellie.
It was 5:45 p.m. when I signed the last report in my folder and put it in the letterbox with the other reports and communications to be picked up and taken by the precinct messenger to the 6th Division office at 160 East 35th Street. I got up from behind my desk and walked out into the muster room.
Yes, sir, Captain?
Go ahead, take the call.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Yeah, Coley. Listen, walk around and talk to the owner of that dress store at 613 before he closes. Remind him again to set his burglar alarm correctly. We don't want to make another run there during the night. Yeah, all right. Yes, sir, Captain.
I'm going to sign out, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, what time are you going out on patrol tonight?
Sergeant Rosen is going to relieve me on TS at 8 o'clock, sir.
All right. Take a turn by that ballroom on York Avenue sometime during the night. Make sure they've corrected the conditions we talked to the manager about, all right?
Yes, sir.
And leave a report for
Yes,
me.
sir.
All right, Nellie. Step right up there.
Where, here?
That's all right.
Hello, Weber.
Captain?
Sergeant, would you bring up to Lieutenant King for me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you found him, huh?
Yes, sir.
What kind of job is finding me? Who was hiding?
Lieutenant King,
Think I was the hottest guy in New York.
Yes, Cassidy's here. He wants to talk to you. Okay, Cassidy, take it over there.
Good job, Weber.
Thank you, Captain.
We got Nellie, Lieutenant. Yeah, downstairs.
He hasn't been much help to Cassidy, though.
Who said I haven't? I can't tell him what I don't know. What do you want me to do, kid him?
Yes, sir. He's here.
I don't kid anybody.
Yes, sir. I'll ask him. Thanks, Sergeant.
Okay.
Captain, Lieutenant King wants to know if you've got a minute.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Didn't say.
All right, I'll come up.
Okay, Nellie, let's go.
Pillar to post.
I'm going to the detective, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
So I get shoved around. Pillar to post.
We'll try to make it post to pillar, Nellie, just so things don't get dull.
We walked out of the muster room and into the back room where two motorcycle patrolmen from motorcycle precinct number 1 were sitting at the table going over summons stubs preparatory to informing the desk officer of the summonses they had issued motorists in the 21st Precinct. Then we climbed the rickety stairs to the second floor and walked into the 21st Squad office.
All right, Nellie. Sit down right there on the bench.
Listen, Mr. Cassidy, you got any idea how long I'm going to be here?
Why?
Well, I got a business appointment.
What kind of business?
On a bench, huh?
Yeah. Sit down.
That's 2-1. Captain, am I supposed to stay around here, or do you want me back on my post?
Well, you see what Lieutenant King has to say, Weber.
Yes, sir.
Whatever he wants.
Hello, Captain. Thanks for coming up.
Oh, it's all right, man.
Weber, good job.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Keep him there a minute, Cassidy.
Yes, sir.
Captain, it's that Edith Hargrave.
Oh?
We checked out her prints. She's never been in trouble. I'm sure she's telling a straight story about this fellow, Dick.
Uh-huh.
Her boss called me. He says he knows you. A fellow named Audley. Runs a restaurant up on Lexington Avenue in the 80s.
Oh, yes, I know him.
She waits tables there. Audley said he'd vouch for her. What kind of a guy is he?
He's all right, man. Been in business there a long time. He's never had any trouble that I know of. He's okay.
Edie, you remember Captain Kennelly?
When can I go? Can I go soon?
I will see. You'd know this Nellie if you saw him, would you?
I told you I would.
All right. Walk over to the door there. Let me know if you see him sitting outside.
Really? I want to go home.
See him?
Yes, on the bench, that fellow. That's him.
All right. Cassidy, bring him in here.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Edie.
Oh, excuse me, Captain.
It's all right.
All right, Nellie. Inside.
Till the post.
Shut the door, Cassidy.
Yes, sir. This is Lieutenant King and Captain Kennelly. Nellie Bevan.
Gentlemen?
Know this young lady, Nellie?
She looks familiar, I'll say that.
She was with Dick on Sunday night when he met you.
Was she?
You know I won't.
All right, Nellie, you can save yourself a lot of trouble. We want Dick and the guy he was with. We want them in a robbery this afternoon, and we think they're right for 5 or 6 more. Now, where is he?
I said I know where he is. I don't know him that well.
Look, mister, I don't want to waste any time with you. You told the officers he drives a 1949 or 50 Hudson painted tan. If you know that much, you know a lot more.
How could I know a lot more? I seen the car.
You know where he stays. He told you where he stays, didn't he?
No.
Well, where do you think he stays?
What, do you want me to speculate?
Yeah, speculate. We'll go from there.
Well, once in a conversation, he said he parked his car at nights near that museum over there. You know, on the west side, right off the park?
Museum of Natural History?
Yeah, that one.
So?
So if he parks his car there at night, he must stay around there someplace, don't you think?
I don't know what to think, Nellie. We'll see what we can find out.
The interrogation of Nelson Bevan, also known as Nellie, continued. Meanwhile, Lieutenant King had Patrolman Weber take the girl Edith Hargrave to a restaurant for a meal. After listening to the questioning for some minutes, I went downstairs, signed the blotter, and left the precinct to go off duty. At the end of an hour, Lieutenant King had gotten no more information from Nellie on the whereabouts of the suspects. He concluded that Nellie knew no more. It was decided to trace the suspects by attempting to locate the car parked on the street in the vicinity of the Museum of Natural History, located on the west side of Central Park between 77th Street and 81st Street. Inasmuch as this location was out of the 21st, the commanders of both the 20th and 24th detective squads were called. Each furnished 2 detectives, and with 4 men from the 21st, the search of the streets began later that night. Because of his work on the case so far, Patrolman Weber continued temporarily as the partner of Detective Cassidy. Shortly before midnight, they were cruising on Columbus Avenue looking for a 1949 or 1950 Hudson painted tan.
Suppose we go up to the corner, take a right, and come back in the next block. Okay, Weber?
Yeah, sure.
We might be batting our brains out for nothing. Wouldn't be smart for them to hold on to that car any longer. They know we've got the girl.
You give them credit for being smart, leaving her in the bar like that, taking her along on a robbery.
Some of them get smart at strange times. Take a right, huh?
Hey, Cassidy, look up there.
Go on, straight through.
49 Hudson.
Pull up ahead of it.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
I'm right with you.
Of course, I grant you that not everybody owns a Hudson, but there's a few of them around.
Yeah.
Fill the hood.
Warm?
Well, I'll try the door. Uh-huh.
Well, what's the matter?
This could be the car. Girl said she remembered a little blue knob on the steering wheel, like that one. Whoever left it here must be coming back for it.
Yeah?
There's a bottle of whiskey under the seat. Half full, too.
Well, what now?
Suppose you ring in to Lieutenant King.
Yeah.
Tell him what we've got. I think it's a car. Ask him to check out the registration and see if there's an alarm out for the car.
Yeah, there's a candy store on the corner.
Good. Use the phone in there. I'll keep my eyes on the car.
Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening, Pop.
Yes, sir. Something?
Yeah, for the telephone, please.
For the telephone. Stay open all night, and what do I get? Telephone customer. The telephone. On the wall.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, what's that?
I'm a cop. Get help.
Hey, listen.
Cassidy! Cassidy?
Here. Behind the car. Get that one's gun. How is he?
Through the neck.
Don't bother with that other one. I got his gun.
You hit?
Yeah. Not bad, I don't think.
Here, let me see.
In the shoulder, that's all. They came back as soon as you went inside. They started blazing away.
You sure handled them, though.
Yeah. Well, here I go again. Tea with the mayor.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What is it? A kid? Who's the driver, you? He was what? Riding a bicycle?
And so it goes,
Where
around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Elaine Rost, George Petrie, Jack Orison, Santos Ortega, Mandel Kramer, and Michael Dreyfus. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.